Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the post gate analysis. In this session, actually, we will discuss about the all the questions which are coming into gate 2022 and what are the possibilities for the future. And we will discuss this session will go actually from 12:30 to up to the evening up to 6:30, and we will discuss all the points related to the gate, related to present gate. Okay, what we are covering in present gate, and what is the possibilities after this gate. Even you score good in that, or even maybe you do not score good in that. What are the possibility with you? Hello, Shakshi.
Hi, Puneet. Hello, students. I am Sakshi Singhal, mentor in Geeks for Gate Computer Science. So, guys, we are here to help you in your last score, right? All of you want what score you will get, how many questions you do correct, and what type of exam pattern is there, right? Students who are preparing for 2023 wants that what type of questions, what is the difficulty level, all of these things, and those students which who have given 2022 exam wants that how many questions we have done correct and what is the correct approach to solve those questions. So guys, we are here to give you all of that, and we are going to do a complete analysis of your gate exam. So stay here with us, and we are going to discuss analysis of 2022 and also the post exam analysis, in which we'll discuss counseling and all other things. So yeah, so let's start discussing with the students. Like students are saying that we have 18 NATs, MSQs there are 15, and MCQs are 32,
Yes.
right, Puneet?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
NAT are 18 here. They mentioned, like Mukesh
uh,
mentioned, MSQ.
yeah.
Let me show you. NAT are 18s, and MSQ for this 2022 in this exam, MSQ were 15, and MCQ were 32. Total, these are 65 actually. And
Yeah, yeah.
before starting the session, okay, Sakshi, let's congratulate to all our guests who actually appear this time. So congratulations, everybody, and I hope you have done good in this exam, and but still we are here for everything to cover each and every possibility. Okay, whether the attempt goes good or bad, we will look at each and every point. Okay, so you people can also share the questions with us, and we will solve here the all the questions which are coming in, which already occurred in 2022 this exam, and we will try to analyze, okay, what we can drive from this, and we will solve all those questions also, and we will try to analyze, and we will come to various points which will help you if you want to appear again in the gate exam, if you want to improve your score. Then we will analyze all the points where we can improve actually. So okay, let me share with you people the today's session from Geeks for Geeks side. Okay, what we are going to do for whole day. This will be a complete marathon session for almost 6 hours. Dif- the people from various IITs will join us. They will share their experience. They will give their advices, and we will try to get benefit as maximum benefit from this session as possible. So let me share with you the uh, let me share the today's session. Okay,
Okay.
how our today's session will go.
Yeah, we are going to have as many experts as possible for your preparation, which is going to help you in your analysis and your exam for 2023.
Okay, so this is the actually session detail. So we are starting with actually, let I will share with you the session detail, and then we will actually check out the previous paper patterns and this year paper pattern also. And
Yeah, that is the thing students are waiting for, Puneet.
yes, yes, yes. And then the exciting part will be here is that, okay, we will have some quizzes also for you people, in which you will get the coupons from Geeks for Geeks. So it will be like Sakshi, it will be like, okay, learning with earning. like that.
Yeah, students can take as much benefit as possible, because what happens, you will get 2023 preparation strategies, and also you will get coupons for your preparation. So I think this is going to be the best for students.
Yes, yes, yes. And we will discuss about college rankings. We will discuss, okay, difficulty level of like IIT Kharagpur and all the weightage
Weightage
analysis
analysis, yeah,
at
what will be the
1:30.
weightage?
Yes, this is yes, yes. This is the complete timeline actually give shown over the screen. So you can check out you can mark your timelining. Okay, which on which topic you are more interested, where you want to focus more. So this will be a complete 6 hour marathon. And at 12 o'clock, we will discuss about the tips on after gate counseling. 12:30, subject wise preference list and subject selection approach. So let me mark it. So here at 12:30, we will discuss subject-wise preference list,
Yeah, Puneet,
subject selection approach,
it's
and
2:30.
yeah, it's 2:30. Yes, yes. And at 3 o'clock, we will discuss about the discuss questions and difficulty level engineering of engineering mathematics and importance of the gate. 3:30, there will be a trick chart shared with you. Trick chart. This will be very beneficial if you are still thinking to appear next year in gate exam. This will be very beneficial for you people. And at 4 o'clock, there will be IIT and stock from IIT Mumbai.
Yeah, one thing I have to tell about this 4 p.m. session, guys. This session will be helpful for you, because all of you want to get into IIT, right? At the end, what you want a good college. So these persons will tell you about their life experience. What are they experiencing there, right? Because so that will help you to do more hard work. And it is specifically for 2023 students, because what we want a inspiration. So these guys, who can give more inspiration than these guys who are living their life in IITs?
Yes, 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 definitely. Let's look at the next. At 4:30, we will again go for one another quiz. So there will be another chance to get the coupons from Geeks for Geeks. And then we will discuss about the cutoff analysis of previous years, what was the cutoff analysis, and this year what will be the cutoff analysis. And then at 5 o'clock, what Sakshi, what we are going to at 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, can you please tell me? So I think this will be IIT sequence list and their exam pattern overview. So at 5:30, live at IIT. So you will get the glimpse of the IIT live. Actually, I think Susmita from IIT Kharagpur will share their experience and life of IIT with you people, and what you need to plan for GATE exam. Again, there will be a quiz with you people, and if you want to prepare again for 2023, then what are the motivations you can start with, and how GFG can gifts or kicks can help you in the preparation of the GATE. 6:30, again there will be IITN talks. Can you okay, Sakshi, can you highlight over this what will happen here? Are you there? So let me see. Okay, okay, I think Sakshi is not here. Okay, so this was the session detail. Okay, complete session detail which will go from 12:30 to 6 to 7 o'clock even. This will go up to 7 o'clock. 6:30 to last session will be at the 6:30. So you can mark down all these points, and you can join even according to your interest also. Meanwhile, we will also solve the questions which are coming in exam. So let me, I think, let me share with you the. So let's start with the little information about the, okay, GATE 2020 marking scheme. So what was the marking scheme actually? So in aptitude section, actually there remains 15 questions, and in mathematics there remains 13, and 13 marks question. And it subject wise, if you check out the marks, then 72 marks paper comes from the subjects, different subjects in which you have actually, if computer science that is, then that is 72 marks paper come from the core subjects. So 13 marks paper come from the mathematics, and 15 marks paper come from the aptitude. And so let's see. Okay, this is actually expected subject wise weightage and mark weightage actually. Okay, how many marks are there subject wise? This is expected actually from our side. So as usual, 15. This apti actually 15 is fixed. For compiler design, that will vary from 2 to 4 marks. From theory of computation, that will be 7 to 9. For mathematics, actually discrete and engineering, that is 18 to 22 marks. Paper will vary. This is 22 actually expected marks, that how the paper may be vary actually. Otherwise, we will check out the real scenario also at the end. In the computer network, the paper will come from 8 to 11 marks, DBMS 7 to 8 marks, computer organization 6 to 7 marks, digital logics 6 to 7 marks, algorithm 7 to 8 marks, data structure 5 to 6 marks, programming 2 to 4 marks, and operating system 6 to 8 marks actually. So we will analyze exact figure also at the end. How from which actually subject how much marks paper is coming, we will analyze that thing also. But this is what is we are expecting at our end. And this is the actually cutoff of the last few years. Like in 2020 for journals, the cutoff was 26.1. In 2020, that was 28.5. And in 2019, that was 29.5, and so on actually. 25, 25, 25 in the 16, 17 and 19. And this is for the OBC, and this is for the SC and ST actually. So from this data, we analyze that okay, what will be the expected cutoff for 2022. The expected cutoff we are analyzing that for general, that will vary from 27 to 29 marks, and for OBC that will vary from 23 to 26, and for SC/ST that will vary from 70 to 19 marks actually. And actually, one more thing, let me clear you. Actually, this cutoff will be released by the IIT Kharagpur actually on 17th March with the 2022 results actually. Result will be declared on 17 March, and cutoff will also be shared at that time. I think Sakshi again join us. Sakshi, I was
Yeah, that was some
discussing
internet
about
connection.
yeah, I was discussing about the cutoff of the previous years actually. Uh, so I was do you think that okay, this is actually analyzed at my end. Do you think that okay, this year the
Yeah.
cutoff will go from for journal 27 to 29?
Yeah, yeah. I hope this will be the cutoff. Okay, somebody asked in the chat section, cutoff is okay, but what number would we get to get a good IIT and NIT? Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, we all know that. But at least if you clear the cutoff, then you will be able to give more exam and you will be able to get in an interview. There may be a possibility that you could do good in interview or any exam which organized by an IIT or all that. So that's why we are discussing cutoff, Karthik. And if you want to get a IIT, you should have score above 55, 50 to 50, 55. I hope this will you will get to get a IIT.
Otherwise,
And if you get more, that's a plus point. You will get a good IIT. Yeah, and it's up
otherwise,
to you that in which stream you want to pursue your MTech.
and Sakshi, one more thing I want to share is that we will discuss this all the questions in very detail
Yeah,
in the
yeah, yeah.
further session actually, and we will check out okay, if your rank is this, which IIT when you can get, which NIT you can get, which even if you are not getting NIT, which college, other possibilities you have. We will discuss all the things based
Yeah,
upon the
yeah, yeah.
level.
So, yeah, that's why I want to tell students that we are going to discuss every aspects of your gate rank. So you do not have to worry if you will get scored this much, how what you would do and how would you score, how would you get clear more exams, and which IIT you will get. We are going to discuss everything in this session. And somebody in the chat section I am seeing is saying ki paper was easy and but it was lengthy. Yeah, we know that that is the IIT Kharagpur pattern, if you know that, because IIT Kharagpur always do this thing. They add the question, not so difficult, but you have to be clear with the basics, right? And you have to work on your basics and all other things, then you would be able to attempt the question. And that's why we always told you that do the mock, because lengthy paper can be done easily when you have given at least five mocks. So you
uh,
will know how to attempt the exam and how to save time, which subject you have to give more time while attempting the questions.
so I think, Sakshi, you also completed your masters from IIT Kharagpur.
No, no, no. I have done my MSc in mathematics from IIT
Okay,
Roorkee.
IIT Roorkee.
So, yeah, Puneet, when I was preparing for GATE exam, so one of my faculty told all of the students to go in IIT Delhi and see the campus life, and that is going to motivate all of the students to get IIT. Because what happens, right, after MTech, you will get a good package and all other thing. Yeah, that will you will get after 2 years, but these 2 years will going to change your life, so that's why you have to work hard for GATE.
And Sakshi, if we look at the previous year paper also, GATE 2021, the algorithm was the bit difficult part. What about this time?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. In 2021, Elgo and DSA comprises of around 20% of the paper. And the questions were like, you can't say this is a Elgo question or this is a DSA question. Right? They have mixed totally these two topics, and yeah, they are a little bit difficult. But yeah, from the students' comments, we are getting that this time it is not so much difficult, but the
Yeah,
paper was lengthy, right? Students, we know that the paper was lengthy. We got from the students.
let's see
Okay.
what happened this year. And
Yeah.
otherwise, last year, this compiler design operating system was also the area. This was
Yeah.
difficult little bit.
Huh. And last year, engineering mathematics and discrete mathematics comprises of 21 marks. That is 20% also again. So if you have worked on these topics carefully, because engineering mathematics is somewhat easy for students of engineering, I think so, because there are not too much of work to do in computer science basically. So I hope all of the students have done the questions from these topics.
Yes, definitely. Actually, people usually find out the operating system as the easiest part, but
Yeah,
last year
yeah.
that remains one of the toughest questions was
Means,
set there
yeah,
only.
that's why we suggest students that don't leave any subject. And if you are good in any subjects, then don't think that I'll excel in this subject. Suppose you have like in the previous year, students thought that OS was yeah, I have learned OS and I can do any question of them, and the difficult questions come from OS.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay,
Sorry.
let's move on to the section. Let's see. Okay, little bit more information. Then after that, we will jump to the question part. Uh, Before that, okay, let's see what remain the subject-wise weightage in the last 8 years. Actually, if you will see in engineering mathematics, the weightage varying from, actually, if you will see from, I will say, okay, seven, that is varying randomly. 5 to see in 2020, that was 5 marks, and 2024, that was 23 marks. That is very with the, means the difference is too much.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to tell students, that there is a trend, but it happens that sometimes they change the trend. It depends on the organizing institute, so you can't say anything about that. Yeah, we can think about a trend, but we can't specifically say something like
Yes.
that okay, this percent questions will come to the exam. Okay,
Yes.
Puneet, are you sharing the PPT?
Yes. This is which
Okay, so
PPT?
I think uh, no, okay, so it's fine. I think you were sharing the PPT of cut of percentage distribution between subjects.
Yeah, this is the actually subject-wide weightage.
Ha, subject weightage. Okay, okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
So it is not shared if you are sharing.
That is not shared.
No.
Okay, okay, okay. Actually, I was sharing the PPT. I was marking there. Let me
Ha,
share it.
okay. So Mukesh is saying more questions from CNN CO. Okay, and Ankit was saying it was medium to tough. Right, Ankit. It was. You can say that it is between moderate to difficult, right? And this is what KGP pattern is always, right? They always lies the paper between moderate to difficult,
So
and
this,
the paper. Okay, the mullah saying paper was not easy. It was tough. Yeah, lengthy paper. So one is saying yes, aptitude questions. Okay. Yeah, this is what we have expected from KGP. We are not expecting less. We have expected that, yeah, they will ask lengthy paper. They have asked in 2014, if I am not wrong, they have asked to in 2014 they conducted the exam. ITKGP. Okay, so Mukesh is saying, yeah, Mukesh. I know there was a probability question. I think there was something like that. If we have to put six identical balls in three identical boxes, right? I think there was some questions like that.
yes.
Okay, Mukesh is saying there was a question. Find the area of a curve given in range 0, comma 1. Yeah, this is a calculus question, right? And you can see that in this time we have two questions from calculus. One is from limit, and another one is Mukesh is saying find the area of a curve. Both are calculus question. Yeah, Puneet, you are saying something.
Yes, I was just discussing about this sheet. I hope the sheet is visible to you right now.
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, I was talking from here only. I was comparing here the results from mathematics and of different subjects. You can see here.
Yeah,
Additional logic is actually remain near about five marks only,
5 marks.
maximum years, and computer
Maximum.
organization uh, average remains okay 9 to 10 or 11 like that. This
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
first exception, I think three, one
Mm-hmm.
nine, and in DOC remains 7 to 9 marks. DSA is little bit okay. Remains near about 10 marks, I think average, or maybe near about 10 to 12. So these are the
Uh-huh.
actually just for the information that okay, what is happening the last year. Let's see what will happen in this year.
Yeah, Puneet.
This part remain of
Yeah, we are
50.
expecting, we are getting too much information from the students, but first, we have to first, we want to give you the exact data. So that's why we are waiting so that we'll get enough data to present
Yes,
with
yes.
you. And we are getting all the information from you, and we are very happy to get that. Okay, so Sadiq Hussain is saying that graph question had more weightage. Okay, and there was a question regarding palindrome and dividing plots equally. Okay, okay. So, Puneet, students are I'm finding students happy after giving the exam. So, do you think it's because of KGP exam criteria? Like there is less difficulty. So,
Yep. Some people are still saying that okay, the exam was moderate to difficult. That actually depend also upon student to student also.
students,
There,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, they have different opinions. So okay, what we can do right now is, Shakshi, I have a quiz for our audience. Actually, that is a very informative quiz. So meanwhile, we are collecting all the questions from all around and preparing that
Yeah, yeah.
their solutions and working on that and sharing all the question answer of all the questions with the audience, actually with the students. Before sharing all the question answers with them, I have a little quiz for them, in which they can
Hi.
also actually earn the prizes also from Geeks for Geeks. So I would like to
Yeah,
share.
yeah, that is really a great thing. So students will get also the prize, right? Because they can also, students who want to prepare for gate 2023, or not for gate 2023, any exam like ISRO and bark, any exam you want to give, you can prepare for those notes, those quiz. This quiz will be helpful in that. Okay, so Manav is saying we knew previous analysis. Yeah, Manav, what we are doing, we are waiting from the results from you, for the results from you. So that's why we are discussing like this. So we want students to give more information so that we can give you the exact data. And as you all know, the exam was moderate to difficult. So yeah, and Ria is saying there is a question complexity class. Okay, so there is a question regarding complexity class. Okay, and you can share questions here in the comment section with us, and our team is working on the our team is working on the questions so that they can help you in the analysis, right? And there is a question which is from limit, I think the question is limit under root x 1 upon e to the power a root x, right? 2 root x, right? This kind of question. I already told you, if you have seen my previous session, I have discussed all those in those sessions about L'Hopital rule, and this is what you have to use here. Yeah,
Okay.
Puneet, I was just chatting with the students. You can start that.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
So I have started the quiz actually, and the people who want to participate in this quiz, they can enter. They can open the mentimeter.com. Menti.com. You can type on your mobile or on your laptop, and you can use the code 45745617. So let me write the code with you for you people. 45745617. I think I have to share. So you can note this actually this. So let me copy the code also for you people. So you can actually join the quiz. The code is 45745617. I hope the link and code is available with you people. Two people have already joined. So this is just for the actually these questions, or the quiz questions also have some informations for you people, what you can do after gate based upon that actually. And so that will help you, and you can win the exciting coupons from Geeks for Geeks side also, so you can join it. So let's wait for 1 minute so that everybody can join it. think I'll share that in. Okay, Sakshi, can you share the link with the audience? Yes, Sakshi, and maybe Jay can share the link with the audience, quiz link with the audience in the chat section. Actually, at my end, I'm not able to share that thing. Otherwise, people can join it by the code 45745617. So link is available with you now. You can join with that. So let's wait for last 30 seconds because the link is provided right now. So let's wait for last 30 seconds more. Meanwhile, you people can also share your experiences of the GATE exam and your queries, whatever you want to know. We will discuss. Our experts will discuss over that, and we will provide you the solution to your questions. You can share your queries or your this year GATE questions, whatever is coming in your mind. You can share that in the live chat. So let me start the quiz for you people. So here you need to fill little description actually so that winner can actually get the prize from Geeks for Geeks side. So let me start the quiz. So this is also informative for you people so that we can provide more information from different mediums. Just that's it. So do you people know which IIT is organizing the GATE 2022? Which IIT is organizing it? So time is almost over. Yeah, that is already given by Rahul and Siddharth in the live chat also. That is IIT Kharagpur. So that's why all the people give the right answer also. So time will matter in this. Who is giving the answer first? Actually, that will be the winner, and that will get some coupons from Geeks for Geeks side. So here is the second question from our side. So what was the highest marks in GATE CS 2021? What was the highest marks in GATE CS 2021? So you have the options 88.81, 87.81, 86.81, 90.81. So different answers are coming from different people. Rahul and Yashwant are giving different answer. Let's see in the quiz actually. So actually three people give the right answer. So that was 87.81. Let's move to the next general question related to GATE. So here is the next question. GATE 2022 exam result out date. Okay, what is the date for when the result will be out for 2022? Date for result out. We have already discussed even this thing in my PPT in which I shared with you people. So you can write from there also. You can rewind it and you can see there also. So let's see how many people are giving the right answer. Know this thing. So that is 17th March. Yes. And three people give the right answer actually. So let's move to the next question. This is just for your general knowledge building and some of the important aspects of the gate. And what can be better than that? Okay, you are getting the coupons also with this information. Okay, which foreign university recognize gate for MS admissions? So we have here five options actually. So two people have already locked their answers actually. Let's see how. Let's wait for some time. So one is University of Singapore, then Young Technological University, Technical University of Germany, RWTH, and I hope the maximum people will give the right answer. Let's see. Four people actually give the right answer. All these universities are providing the admissions on the basis of gate actually. So this is the I think second last question okay of the quiz. So question is here: which institute is best in India in research category? If you are interested in research, then if you want to go for research in masters, you want to take in admission for research purpose, then actually in which institute would you like to go out of these four? IIT Bombay, IIT Madras, IIT Delhi, or ISC Bangalore? So let's see how many people give the right answer for this. So actually, all of you are given the right. You know this thing, great. And these are just general knowledge questions for gate point of view, so that you can know about this point. That's it. And this is the last question of our quiz, which is the best triple IT for placement point of view. So options are triple IT Delhi, triple IT Guwahati, triple IT Hyderabad, triple IT Bangalore. So four people have already locked their answers. So time is also almost over now. And four people give the right answer also. So triple IT Hyderabad even is right now giving the placement better than the IITs. Even just leave two three IITs, top two three IITs. Otherwise, triple IT Hyderabad is right now is everybody is going to take the admission there just because of the placements only. The placement is going the triple IT Hyderabad have the best placement actually. So let's see who wins actually this quiz. Who is our winners? So Simba actually is the winner, and Kusak is the runner-up. So congratulations, Simba. You have these all general knowledge about these various aspect of the GATE exam, and you are going to get the coupon from Geeks or Geeks site. Congratulations for that. So let me stop this now. Okay. So let's move to our other informative part. Actually, let me share with you the PPT which is available with me. So let's see what more information we have for you people. So let me share. Meanwhile, we work on the questions. Okay, let's share the top 10 IITs. Can you write in the chat? Okay, what our what who which is the top first rank IIT according to NIRF ranking? Can you write in chat? Let's see how many of you know about that. So actually, let's see. These are the top 10 IITs according to NIRF ranking. Actually, this is not any personal ranking. This. So if you are actually taking the admission in top colleges, I will also prefer to you say that okay, you have to check for the NIRF ranking. They check on various parameters. Uh, so if somebody is saying that okay, they have their own parameters to check out the ranking, I think NIRF is not a small organization which is checking the ranking. That means they have some value right now. So IIT Madras is actually at the top in this ranking. After that, IIT Delhi come, then Bombay, then Kanpur, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Roorkee, Guwahati, IIT Hyderabad. IIT Hyderabad is also getting is improving loads and load actually. That is improving too much. Even what I believe personally believe that okay, IIT Hyderabad will come in top three in next few years. Definitely that will come in top three because that is for IIT Hyderabad is focusing on the research part a lot. After that, actually, NIT also comes in is are in top 10 actually, and at NIT Trichupali and NIT Karnataka are in at ninth and 10th rank. So let's see what are the top. If you are interested in research, then which institutions are the best in India? You can check out that thing also. So as one you have already shared with me, one is the ISC Bengaluru, no doubt that is the best one. After that, if you don't get admission there, then you can check out for IIT Madras. After that, IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, and IIT Kharagpur. IIT Kharagpur is if you are interested in cloud computing, then I will say okay, ISC Bengaluru and IIT Kharagpur are the one of the best, actually one of the best colleges where you have to take the admission if you are interested in cloud computing, folk computing in this area. And if you are want to go in the algorithms, if you are good at algorithms, then IIT Delhi is the best one actually. So let's see top 10 NITs. So in top 10 NIT, no doubt, we have already seen that okay, NIT Trichupali and Karnataka have ninth and 10th rank according to NIRF. And after that, NIT Roorkela, NIT Wrangle, and NIT Calicut, NIT Durgapur, Vishwarya, NIT, and DTU also actually coming is almost have the same ranking like these NITs actually. So we also put DTU here. So let's see what are the top triple ITs. So one you have already shared actually. One first at the first rank actually at the first place we put triple IT Hyderabad. Even that have the best NIRF ranking also 54 NIRF ranking that have. Not only that thing that have the one of the best placements right now. Even that is bypassing all the new IITs, that is bypassing all the new IITs. No new IIT can compete with Triple IT Hyderabad in terms of placements. Even Triple IT Delhi is also working good in the research area. Triple IT Delhi is working more at the research area rather than Triple IT even Hyderabad. Triple IT Hyderabad is focusing more on the placement. The placement, if you want get good placements, then Triple IT Hyderabad is one of the best options. After that, Triple IT Guwahati comes, Triple IT Bengaluru, and after that Jabalpur, Triple IT Allahabad, Triple IT Gwalior, and Bhubaneswar. So after let's suppose we don't get admission in these NIT and IITs, then what are the options we have? Top private universities where we can take the admissions. So top 10 private universities in the first rank goes to the Vellore Institute of Technology, which have also good NIRF ranking, that is 12. Here you can see. And after that, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapitham, then BITS Pilani and BITS, actually BITS Goa is also have good placements actually. If you talk about Goa, but Goa do not have NIRF ranking. BITS Pilani have the NIRF ranking of 26. So after that, MIT University SRM that have 34th NIRF rank. Then Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, PhD College of Technology, Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, So these are some of 10 top actually private universities. Sorry. So actually these are the some our private top colleges. I think I need to drink some water. Meanwhile, I think you people can also share your experience, okay, of the current gate exam. How is the gate? What type of questions are asking in the exam? You can share the questions with us. We will solve the questions for you people. Hello, Shakshi.
Yeah, hi Puneet. I was just
So
checking students are very interested by giving the quiz. I hope they will get something, and I've seen one of the students have answered so many questions. Yeah, that is really nice. Students are taking interest in all of these things.
I think
Okay.
okay, Shakshi, I'm taking a 2 minutes break here. Actually, I think I
Yeah,
need.
yeah, sure, sure.
Thank you.
Please. Okay. So, hi students. I hope you have done good in your exam. I got so many questions. I'm going to discuss all of these questions with you, and what can I see from the session that there is one question from limit, right? And that is what very easy, that can easily solvable using L'Hopital rule. And I made you practice so many questions based on L'Hopital rule. And in yesterday when I am talking about expected questions 2022, I have discussed the questions related to limit that are similar, right? Okay, so I think you have done good in your exam, and you can share the questions at this platform. And somebody is saying that paper was lengthy, but by looking at the engineering mathematics part, I can say that engineering mathematics part is not lengthy. Yeah. uh, you are saying the same, because what I can see here, because there is a question related to eigenvector. There is a 4 cross 4 matrix and you have to check for eigenvector. So what students started doing, they started to find eigenvalue. Using eigenvalue, they try to find out eigenvector, but that's the thing you do not have to do, because to solve these type of problem you have to go option by option. Just multiply matrix with first part, you will get a vector. If it is multiple of the first vector, then you will say that yeah, it is eigenvector. If it is not a multiple, then you will say it is not a eigenvector. So that means this question is not lengthy at all. So you do not have to consider these type of question in lengthy question, right? That's why I told you that IIT KGP work on its basics, right? They ask questions from basics, so you have to understand that what you have to do while attempting the questions, right? You should approach your approach should be correct. Yeah. Okay. So let me see if there is further more questions in comment section, and you can ask me anything, guys. And we are going to discuss questions in a minute. So concepts clear understanding of concept is required in this paper 2021. I can say that, because what happens, students started working on gate exam very late, so they try to work using memory based, right? So if you are working for memory based, then this paper is difficult. Yeah, then you will say that paper is lengthy, paper is difficult, because you are going by your memory based approach. But no, the approach should be correct. Yeah, Puneet, I was just telling the student about the KGP pattern, that what approach you should take. And guys, don't think that we are going to discuss IIT KGP pattern. We are also going to discuss IIT Kanpur pattern also, in which you will get that what type of trend IIT Kanpur follows while making the exam. And in 2024, IIT Kanpur is going to conduct the exam. Yeah, right, Puneet.
Yes,
So
exactly.
we'll discuss that. So that will be helpful for the students, right?
Okay, one question actually I would like to share with the audience. That was actually the same question I asked in one of my another session, coding battleground session. The same question I ask, and the same question comes in the gate also. Actually, we have a session of coding battlegrounds, and there I ask the question. Let me share that thing with you. So here is the question. I hope the screen is visible.
Ha, yeah, it's visible, Puneet.
Yeah, so the question is like, okay, what will be the runtime complexity of reversing the singly linked list? So actually, if you check out the tightest upper bound for that, actually that will be order of n, and to reverse the actually reverse the singly linked list. The same question actually I ask in one of my another sessions. So let me come out of that now. So let's see some other questions if we have. Okay. We have with us another question of, let me share the one more question we have with us. Let me share the screen. So let me solve the question here only. Okay. So one more question I have with me. So the question is like this. Okay, we have number of vertices in the graph is 10, and we have a graph. Vertices are 10 in the graph, and maximum number of edges we need to find maximum number of edges in the graph, in disconnected graph actually. And that is actually, the answer is actually straightforward for that. If you will check out, okay, for connected graph that remains, okay, number of vertices, if we check out, okay, for two vertices we are having one edge. For two vertices we are having one edge, but in this case we are finding, okay, for disconnected graph, because we are finding for the disconnected graph, and we need to find out the maximum number of edges. So that will be actually v minus 1 c2. So that will be 10 minus 1 c2, and if you will solve it, that will be 9 into 8 divided by 2, that will be 72 divided by 2, that will be 36. So this is another question which is come in 2020 this year, and one was from the, okay, reversing the linked list. Reverse the linked list. So that take actually order of, if you are reversing a linked list, that will take order of n time. Okay. So let me move back to the studio. Okay. So let's try to find out more questions. If we get more questions with us, then we will try to solve that right now.
Yeah, I think students have answered your question, Puneet, right?
Yes.
Guys, we are getting many questions, so just wait for some time, and we are sharing a lot of questions with you. So be with us. And okay.
Let me check out at my mobile also if you am getting.
Yeah, it's streaming on too many channels. Okay. Okay, so Puneet, sometimes students ask me this question, that which of the IIT sets the toughest paper. So I say like this: ki, this is not the, matlab, they have some trend. Like either they will give so many numerical type answer and all of these things, but it doesn't happen. Like ki, this particular IIT's sharing the is conducting a very difficult exam, right?
Yes.
Because what happens, 7 or 8 IITs come together and they all together make the question paper. So that's not the thing. It's because every time I go on live and students asking this question, that now IIT Kanpur is uh, conducting the exam, so
Yes.
is
Yes.
it going to be difficult or easy? So
Yes.
it's all on their preparation.
Actually, one another question student ask is okay. If IIT Delhi is conducting the GATE exam, then what from which subject actually the questions will come more? So actually that
Huh.
can be find out. This thing can be find out, but
Huh, yeah,
like
yeah, right.
IIT Delhi is good. They are working in algorithms more. So they whenever IIT Delhi set the question paper, they increase the number of questions from the
In
algorithm itself.
algorithm, yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, because or and when students are preparing for GATE, they can't leave any of the subject. We have decided that no subject should be left out at the time of their preparation.
Okay.
Right. And students fear because for the exam because of the huge syllabus, right?
Yes.
Because if I'll say difficulty level is not so much, and if I'll say that this exam can easily be cracked if you have completed all of your syllabus, but the syllabus, but 10 to 12 subjects to cover completely, that students face difficulty.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Sukrit is
Good
saying
thing.
IT. Sukrit is saying here that IT KGP questions are conceptual. Yeah, this thing we have seen in 2014 14 also, that the questions are conceptual because they work on the analytical approach. Right, they do not want from the students that okay, give any memory based question or use the formula and you will get the answer. No, so
Even
they
even
do that.
even actually in GATE exam, usually you will not find out the these type of questions where you need to cram the things. They
Yeah,
will
yeah.
provide you enough information there itself so that you can, even if you don't know about the things, you can solve the question there itself. If you have enough apti, if any apti with you, then you can have logical thinking. If you can think over that, then you can solve the question there itself, even though you have not studied earlier also, because they provide the information there itself. They do not
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
for anything in cramming. In usually in
Huh.
GATE exam, this
Yeah,
thing will
and
happen.
by looking at the one engineering mathematics question, I can totally agree with that because that is not the concept which you study in your engineering mathematics. They give a simple quadratic equation in your 2022 exam, and this because this is a the roots of the equation are complex, and they cannot find out the complex root, and they do not multiply r plus 1, r plus 2, r plus 3, r plus 4. You have to find the value of this, and students cannot do that by finding the value of r. So that's where you need to use your basic school concept, and I'm going to share the solution with you also. That is very easy question, but students are students, they started finding the value, the root of the equation, and this putting the value, and that will be difficult for them to solve, and then they will say the paper is lengthy. So
Uh,
this type of thing you do not have to do, which we told you in our previous session, that this thing you do not have to do, because you do not have to make easy questions difficult, because difficult questions are there also itself. You do not have to make easy question difficult.
Sukrit
So
is also saying that okay,
ha,
CN was
Dev
a little good.
Kapadia, sorry.
Sukrit also sharing. Let me share with you. He is saying that okay, CN was a bit
Ha,
tough. CN usually people find out tough. Actually, the syllabus of CN is very vast. But if you cover the concept, all the concept properly, then you will find out the question easy. The reason of finding the question easy in CN is that you will find the length of the question lengthy, but the question will be very easy actually. Question of CN are easy actually, but why you are finding tough is that you are not covering all the concept of the CN. You are not covering step by step. You are not covering the CN step by step. The syllabus is lengthy of the CN, and if you cover the syllabus, actually, why I'm saying that okay, that is easy, because the same type of question is asked every time, that they asking the same type of questions.
Yeah, yeah.
like
This is a
like from
simple trends.
flow from flow control topic in computer network. Every year the question is coming. Every year
Yeah,
the
yeah,
question is
right.
coming. IP addressing, they are using subnetting. Related to subnetting, they are asking the question. So if you clear that concept properly, then you will find out the concept very easy. Because why I'm saying easy, because same type of question is asked, and they provide all the information. And if you have uh, enough, if you have done enough practice with previous year questions actually, then you will find out them easy actually. But if you are not done enough practice with previous year questions, then you will find out the CN one of the toughest.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Puneet, we
Actually, do you have any free material related to gate on the YouTube channel on GFG
Yeah,
YouTube?
Puneet, that's what I'm saying right now. That we have a Gate YouTube channel, Geeks for Geeks, Gate Computer Science, and you can find lot of content there on our YouTube session, which can you easily get that. And also, Puneet, I'm saying one more thing that if you find difficulty, because what happens on try to make YouTube channel uh, as good as possible, but what happens, students want content where there will be no ad and nothing disturbance like that, because when we started looking something on YouTube, there might be some disturbance. So that's why I'm telling students that we made a course in which we have discussed this complete trend, and we made the course by looking at the trend, and we have discussed all of the previous year questions and all other things which are required, and every topic one by one, and with the examples with previous year questions and then practice question, so students can find it helpful, this course which we are launching today, right, Puneet?
Yes,
So
yes.
we are going to launch one course today, and we'll give you the detail of that course for those students who are preparing for 2023. That course would going to be very helpful, in which we have discussed all of these things in detail, and you cannot go anywhere for any another topic, that we can guarantee, right, Puneet?
Kaushik is saying that okay, the paper was very easy as compared to 2021.
Yeah, yeah. And one more thing, they've said that answer of that question which I am discussing, the quadratic equation, is minus 126. Yeah, the answer was minus 126. They, yeah, your answer is correct.
And
Okay,
I
so it was, yeah.
okay, okay, you can continue.
So I am saying to Dev that if it is a 2 mark question, then yeah, you will get a plus two. Yeah.
Okay. And I want to actually suggest to one of the okay, Sukrat was asking about the computer network. I will suggest to Sukrat, okay, he can find out some even free material on YouTube from GFG Gate channel. You can find out the free material related to computer network there. And if you will go through the free material only, then from there only you will be able to score 2 to 3 marks in computer network. You will get out of there remain the paper of approximately 9 marks from computer network every year. 9 to
Yeah,
11.
we have a playlist there, right?
Yes, yes. I can if
So students do not find any difficulty in finding the course, right? They can easily find the lecture videos,
yes, yes.
and after
And
that it is required, they can also go for our course,
complete
so
course.
that they do not find any difficulty, like anytime they want, they start the video and learning from it, and we are also clearing their doubts in the
So,
weekends.
let me Sukrat, let me share with you the okay. Let me share with you the glimpse of the computer network course actually, which is already available. Many of the things are already available in free there. You can check out that thing. So you need to just go to the YouTube. I'm just going to the YouTube, and you can write okay, GFG computer network, or you can write actually this course is made by me, so you can write my name Puneet Kansal with that. Actually you will find out the okay, see, you can find out the switching, go back and classful IP addressing, OSI model, flow control, IP address representation, all the various many lectures are already available with you. These are one of the most important topics in computer network. You can check out these uh, these videos, and these are actually, this will be very helpful for you.
And students, we can say that you do not have to go anywhere after learning from these lectures. Yeah,
Yes.
we have worked very hard for you so that you will get everything at one place.
Yeah, like
So
here.
yeah, I can say this will be helpful if you are preparing for 2023. And also you can give more exam like ISRO and any other exam you want to give, because every student wants different thing. Yeah, so
And everything is explained in, you can see that, okay, many of the things are explained with the help of the animations, so that become easy for you people to understand. uh, Even you can see in this lecture also, the complete computer network is explained with the help of animation only. So this will be helpful to understand easily. And it's not about only animation you are covering, we are covering all the concepts there. So let me stop this now. Okay. So
yeah,
Shubham is saying that, okay, this time FT was tough.
little bit tough, right?
Usually, yes,
So
actually,
and
FT remains the easiest part in the gate exam. Usually,
yeah,
I have
but
seen this thing.
sometimes what but sometimes what students do, they get so involved in their main subjects, they forget to prepare about aptitude. Because sometimes if we are not in touch with aptitude, we find it difficult. Because what happens, this is basic mathematics. So what students do, they do not touch whole year the aptitude, and in last 1 or 2 days they want to revise all of the concept. That's their they find the difficulty. And aptitude is the basic part in which student can score maximum marks,
Yes,
right? And it may happen that इस बार सच में ही टफ हो बहुत aptitude, but we don't get any questions of aptitude. We have many questions, but we don't have any, so we can't say anything about aptitude right now.
okay, okay. And but actually, in India, I have seen that people face the problem in verbal part also. Even though that remains little
Yeah,
easy
yeah.
for urban area students, but for means from the people who do not have uh, communication in English, means they have not good background of English. They face the problem in the verbal area
Huh,
also. Verbal area, in that area.
okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because Kaushik here is saying that aptitude 1 or 2 questions were tough, rest 7 questions were straightforward. Yeah, that's what we expected from IIT, that it will give 1 or 2 tough questions. That's why that's where the competition lies, guys. Because rest of the 7 questions have attempted by everyone. Question competition came in those 1 or 2 questions. Those students who have cleared who have give the right answer to those 1 or 2 questions will get a good score as compared to other one, right?
Okay.
Okay, okay.
So
So Puneet, Amit is saying, can you guys tell about your background? I think we have in starting given us our background.
okay, you can check out that thing. So,
Yeah.
Sakshi, you take over the session. Let me work
Okay,
over
okay.
some problems so that I can share with the audience. I can check out the problems, and so that we can share. Meanwhile, you engage them. Okay.
Yeah, 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 sure. Okay, so okay, Kaushik is saying paper was very easy as compared to 2021. Okay, so some students are saying it is easy, some students are saying it is difficult. So we have given the paper moderate to easy part. Okay, so sure. So what can we do now? We can discuss some engineering mathematics question from GATE 2022, which are in your gate exam today. Okay, so let's discuss those questions and what is the correct approach to solve those. Just a minute, let me share my screen so students tell me, is it visible to you or not? Okay, okay, just a minute. Okay, so let me know, guys. Okay, let me know, guys. Is it visible to you or not? Okay, okay, I think it is visible. Yeah, okay. So, guys, this was one of the. Is there questions were shuffled? Okay, so Manish, yeah. What do you mean here by shuffled? Can you please tell me? Okay, so guys, okay, so you can share my you can see my screen here. Here was one question. It says that find the area of the curve. Okay, so do you find this question difficult? Okay, so first students, you tell me what answer do you have marked correct. First option is 13 by 6, second option is 6 by 5. Which of the option you have marked correct? Just tell me, and then I'll tell you that what to do to attempt this question and what is a correct approach. Okay, quickly let me know what will be the answer you have ticked in your exam. Okay, so if I can see here, it says that find the area of the curve, and we have given one function. So we know that to find the area, what we have to do, we simply have to integrate the function over its domain. What happens in calculus? We have discussed that integration help us to find the area under the curve. So we have given one function which is from 0 to 1 by 3 is 2, 1 by 3 to 3 by 4 is 3, and 3 by 4 to 1 it is 1, and x belongs to 0 comma 1, right? So I have to find the area of the curve from 0 to 1, and we know that how we can find out the area is integration 0 to 1, right? Fx dx. This is the formula for area, right? We know that. So what would I get? I'll simply integrate from. Now I can see that this function's interval get broken down into 0 to 1 by 3, 1 by 3 to 3 by 4, and 3 by 4 to 1. So I can break down this 0 to 1 by 3, and I can see that from 0 to 1 by 3 the function is 2, and from 1 by 3 to 3 by 4 it is 3, and 3 by 4 to 1 it is 1, right? This is the question, dx and dx. So you see, simply have to integrate. Now all of you know what is the how to integrate, right? Now you can do that. So you will get 2x dx. 2 integration is x, that will become 1 by 3 minus 0, right? And similarly 3 into 3 by 4 minus 1 by 3 plus 1 minus 3 by 4, right? You will get this, and on solving this you can find out the answer is 13 by 6, right? So here option 1 is correct. So all of the students who have picked the option 13 by 6 is correct. Okay, so Veer is giving the answer. Yeah, right, Veer, your answer is correct. 13, those students who have given 13 by 6 answer, they will get plus 2. So the answer is plus 2. So I already told in many sessions that they can ask the question, they will going to ask the question from integration. What they have done here, they have used application of integration here, right, to find out the area of the curve, right? This was the question, so I can say here option A is correct. Okay, okay, so here there was one question regarding with limit. Right, Manish, first option is correct. Okay, tell me guys, what will be the answer of this question? Limit x tending to 0 positive root x 1 minus e to the power minus 2 root x. Okay, tell me guys. Tell me in the chat section what will be the answer of this question. Okay, so students are saying the answer is minus 1.5. Okay, minus 0.5. Vikash Ashutosh answering the question, and they are telling the answer is minus 0.5. That is minus 1 by 2. Yeah, right, Ashutosh. Okay, so guys, this answer is correct. Everyone who has given minus point two answer, minus 1/2 answer, minus point 0.5, the answer is correct. So what you have to do in this question, you simply have to use L'Hopital rule. And I told so many times this L'Hopital rule. What you have to do, this is if you will put zero here, you will get a 0/0 form. If we are getting 0/0 form, then we know what we have to do. What we have to do, we have to use L'Hopital rule. So I'll differentiate numerator and denominator with respect to x. So what would I get? Limit x tendings to 0, root x ka differentiation 1/2 root x. Okay, so I assume that all of you know this differentiation, right? Okay, so differentiation of 1 is 0 minus e to the power 2 root x, and differentiation of 2 root x is 2 by 2 upon root x. Now here I can check that 2 and 2 get cancelled, and this root x will get cancelled to this root x. And by putting limit x tendings to 0, I'll get minus 1/2. That is minus zero point 0.5. So that's why student is getting minus zero point 0.5 answer. And that is minus 1/2. Is it all right? Okay. So I hope everyone has done this question, right? I don't think that anybody has left this question. Okay, so here answer is minus 1/2. Let's see one more question, right? Okay, so what will be the answer of this question? Everyone has done this question. Okay, an undirected disconnected graph have 10 vertices, then maximum number of edges can be. So what will be the maximum number of edges if the graph is disconnected graph with 10 vertices? So tell me which option you have ticked correct. Okay, so tell me guys, which of the what is the answer of this question? I'm getting so many question. So I am waiting for you so that you can answer this question. Okay, so let me know anybody have attempted this question. Just let me know anybody have attempted this question or not. They try to attempt. Okay, so yeah. Do you attempted this question? Okay, so what you have to do? Oh, okay, we know the formula. This is completely formula based. An undirected disconnected graph have 10 vertices, then maximum number of edges can be possible is n minus 1, n minus 2 upon 2. Right? This is a formula. So 10 minus 1 is 9, 10 minus 2 is 8 upon 2. 2 4 ja 8, that is 36. So maximum number of edges for a disconnected graph are 36. Right? Okay, so let's see next question. Okay, so we have this question. I don't understand that, is it half question or complete question? It says that arrangement of six identical balls. Yeah, it is 36. Arrangement of six identical balls in three identical containers, right? Arrangement of six identical balls in three identical containers. So we have to arrange six identical balls in three identical containers. Okay, so let me just confirm one thing, that they ask that we such that no container should be empty, right? We got this question. Yeah, it is the complete question. Okay, so we have to arrange six identical balls in three different containers, three identical containers. So what is our answer, guys? Okay, so tell me what you have answered. Okay, so if you have to arrange six identical balls in, okay, Sampath is answering 24, and how you have arranged, how you get 24? Veer is saying it is 720. Okay, so tell me guys how you got these answers. Okay, so I have one point here, because they have to arrange six identical balls in three identical containers, and they didn't say that no identical container should be empty or non-empty. They do not said any. They didn't said anything about this identical containers, right? Either they can be empty or not. If I have to arrange these six identical balls in three identical containers, so what are the options I'll have? Because of three identical containers, either I'll put 2 2 2 in these three, or what would I do, 3 1 2, right? Because these are identical, so only partition exists is, and one more partition exists, that is 4 1 1. So these three partition exist if no container should be empty, right? Because balls are identical and containers are identical. If no container is empty, then the answer is 3, right? But if we have a chance, if that's why I'm asking that is it a complete question or not, because I think they are saying here arrangement of six identical balls in three identical container, so that no box should be empty, so there should be answer 3, right? Let's suppose they said to us that we do not have to work on identical, there can be a possibility that one container could be empty. Then I have to arrange these six balls in two containers, right? Okay, Rajashri is saying solve x plus y plus z is equals to 6. But here, if you will see, both x, y, and z, but Rajashri, if you will, but Rajashri, if you will solve x plus y plus z is equals to 6, then it does not take the condition that identical they are identical containers, right? We do that when we have six identical balls and three distinct containers. We use this formula when we have identical balls and non-identical containers, right? Because there are chances that x will be 3 1 2 and 2 1 3. Now it will take it as two answers, but because of identical containers we do not have considered two, right? So here answer will be 3 if they haven't mentioned that uh, containers can be empty, right? Okay, so let's move forward. Okay, so there is one question. This question I was talking about when you were asking that uh, that how would you do that? Okay, so what was your approach when you are trying to solve this question, that this matrix A is given and these are the eigenvectors? So what was your approach? Did you try to find eigenvalue? Yeah. Okay, so what was your approach when you are solving this question? Just tell me, guys. What was your approach when you are solving this question? Okay, so what I can see here, you have given the eigenvectors, and because of eigenvector definition I know that if I'll multiply eigenvector ax, I'll get a lambda x, right? So what would I do here? I'll multiply this A matrix with these eigenvectors, right? I'll multiply this A matrix with these eigenvectors, and if I'll get uh, x again with the multiple of lambda, then I'll say it is a eigenvector, otherwise I'll say it is not eigenvector, right? So the important thing here is we have to understand that are we getting a lambda or not. We do not start trying the eigenvalue and then eigenvector, because if we try to find out eigenvalue using this matrix A, then it will become very difficult for us, right? We would not be able to find the eigenvalue using a 4 cross 4 matrix. And you can see this matrix, I am not able to look at this matrix, this is very lengthy matrix, right? So try. Okay, so if I multiply this matrix with this vector minus 1 0 2 2, what would I get? Let's multiply. So if I'll multiply 9 minus 2 minus 4, so 4 or 2 6, and I'll get 3, right? Okay, next row, 8 minus 6 minus 2. So what would I get? 0. And next will be minus 20 plus 16 plus 10, minus 20 plus 16 plus 10. So I get here 6. Next, 32 minus 32 plus 0 and plus 14 plus 24. So what would I get? 4 or 4, 8, 2, 1, 3, 32. I have to subtract 32. So I get 6. So is it eigenvector? But if I take 3 common from this, what would I get? 1, 0, 2, 2. But the eigenvector was minus 1, 0, 2, 2. So I do not get x here. It is not equals to 3x, or I'll say lambda x, right? So I cannot say that 1 is eigenvector, so 1 is not a eigenvector, right? So this procedure you have to follow to check the eigenvector, right? Let's see the second one. So what is the second one? Second one is 1 0 minus 1 0. So I'll multiply 1 0 minus 1 0. What would I get? I'll get 9 minus 9 minus 2. That is minus 11. Okay, no, 9 minus 9 plus 2. That will give us minus 9 plus 2 will give us minus 7. And let's multiply this minus 8 and 3. That will give me 5. Okay, now I can see that here we have 0 and here we are getting 5. So no multiple of this vector will get me lambda x, right? No vector will give me. So option 2 is also not correct. Option 1 is also not correct. Let's see option 3 and 4. Right, let's see option 3 and 4. So option 3 will be minus 1 1 0 1. Let's multiply this. Okay, so if I'll multiply, what would I get? 9 minus 6 minus 4. So I'll get minus 1. And if I'll multiply 8 minus 6 minus 1, so what would I get? 1. And next term, if I'll multiply 20 minus 20 plus 15 plus 5, I'll get a 0. Minus 32 plus 21 plus 12. So what would I get? I'll get 1. So I can see here it is equals to 1 into x. So that means this is eigenvector, right? Third is eigenvector. But don't stop here, because it may be possible that it is a MSQ. So let's see the third option also. So for third option, I'll again multiply. For fourth option, I'll again multiply this matrix with this 0 1 minus 3 0. Let's multiply. So what would I get? 6 minus 3 into 6 plus 3 into 6, I'll get 0. And minus 8, okay, this will be 0. Minus 6 plus 9, that will give me 3. Okay, 15 minus 24, that will give me minus 9. And next term will give me 0. Now if I'll take 3 common, what would I get? 0 1 minus 3 0. So that is equals to 3x. This is a definition of eigenvector. So here option 4 is correct, right? So I can see here option C and D correct. So tell me guys, how many of the students have marked option C and D correct? Okay, so how many students have marked option 3 and 4 correct? Tell me guys. Okay, the question was which one is not the eigenvector. Okay, so if the question is which one is not the eigenvector, Akash, then you can answer that option 1 and 2 are not, option 1 and 2 are correct. Right, now you understand the concept here. Okay, so Nitin is saying paper was tough and Jaya Lekha is saying 0. Okay, so I don't understand what is 0 you are saying. Okay, so Akash, if the question was which one is not the eigenvector, then tick the option 1 and 2. If they are saying which are the eigenvectors, then tick the option 3 and 4, right? Okay, so tell me guys, how many of the students have attempted this question? Okay, so tell me and let me see if I have more questions. Okay, and you can also share any of the question if you have. Okay, yeah, I have one question this, and I have to solve this with you. This one question, I find it interesting. Let me share it with you. Just a minute. And you have to tell me, guys, that how many of the students have attempted this question, the question which I am sharing now. Okay, just a minute. Yeah, tell me, guys, how many of the students have answered this question. Tell me, this question was very interesting. I find it interesting because this is not related to your any of the topic of engineering mathematics. This is basic concept of mathematics from calculus, like root of the equation and how to work on the root of the equation. So tell me, how many of you have attempted this question, right? And I myself find it very interesting, this question, right? So, okay, let me wait for 1 minute so that students can answer this question and tell me if tell me, is it correct? What is the answer here? Okay, okay, so okay, Nisarg is saying 126. Okay, anyone else? Okay, Rajashri. Okay, so he has deleted the answer. Okay, so anybody? Let me see the comments. Okay, uh, one is saying, I can't pronounce the name. It is saying minus 126. Okay, anybody else? Okay, guys. Okay, and you can also share the question in the chat section, right? Because the question which I'm getting, I'm trying to solve with you. You can share the questions here also. Dev Kapadia is saying minus 126 was the answer. And anybody else, guys? Anybody else who knows what will be the answer? What is the answer and which answer you have corrected? Okay, we have one question. Okay. Okay, guys. Anybody else? Sampath is saying 126. Okay. Let's see some more answer and then we'll start solving this. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Okay. So, anybody else? So I hope I get some answers. Somebody saying 126 and somebody saying minus 126. So I hope all of you have used this approach. So what can I do here? I can multiply r plus 2 and r plus 3. What would I get? R square plus 6r plus, okay, plus 5r and plus 6, right? And let's take it as it is, r plus 4, r plus 5. Now from here I can replace r square by 6 because r is a root, so I can here write that r square plus 2r plus 6 is equals to 0, right? So I get r square plus 2r is equals to minus 6. So if I'll replace okay, r square plus 6 is equals to minus 2r. So if I'll replace r square plus 6 by minus 2r, what would I get? 5r minus 2r. That will become 3r, right? Let's take it as it is. Now we have r plus 4 and r plus 5. Now let's multiply r plus 4 with r plus 5. What would I get? R square plus 9r plus 5 4s are 20. Now what can I do here? I can replace r square. So let's do that. What would I get? Minus 6 minus 2r plus 9r plus 20, right? And here we will have 3r. So on solving, what would I get? 9r minus 2r is 7r, and this is 8. 20 minus 6 is 14. Now I can take 7 common. 7 into 3, 21, and it will become r square plus 2r. Now I can replace r square plus 2r with minus 6. So what would I get? 21 into minus 6, and that will become minus 126, right? Okay, so the answer here is minus 126, and we simply have to use the equation. We do not have to find any of the root. We simply have to use the equation to solve this question. Is it all right? That how to find the value of this function, because this is simple. You just have to understand that, because what students had done, students try to find solving the root, solving for the roots of the equation, right? And for roots, we'll get a complex root, and it will be difficult for us to solve for the roots, right? I hope all of you have done the done this question correct. But I'm seeing here that somebody have given answer 126. Why you left minus sign here, guys? I hope you haven't left in your exam, because this question was simple, and I think this question will be of 2 marks in your exam, right? Tell me, is it of 2 marks or 1 mark question? Right. Okay, so I think this question is of 2 mark. Okay, so I have these question which I have discussed with you, and uh, till then you can share more questions with us, so that later on we can discuss more with you. Okay, so we have Jamin with us, who is going to tell you about the gate counseling. Because after the gate exam, after getting your rank, you would require the help in your gate counseling, and many students find difficulty to do that. So we have one member, Jamin, which is an IIT doing his MTech, so he can help us to get a detailed discussion, and this will be helpful. And we are coming back with you with more questions, and we are waiting for the questions and solving their answers, so you will get the correct and exact data. So I so let's ask for Jamin to join. Okay, so until then you can ask me anything, and you can ask, you can share the questions if you have any data. I get one question regarding trace of a matrix, but I didn't get the complete data. So if you have that question, you can share it with me, so that I can discuss the solution of that question, right? Okay. Okay, so I think Jamin is with us.
Hello,
Hi,
am I?
Jamin. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so I was telling the
Hi.
students that you are going to help them in their counseling, gate counseling, and all. So I'll give all those students to you. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
So I hope all of the students attempt the GATE exam very well. And yeah, I seen your paper and I attempted GATE 2021, and uh, my paper was a little bit hard compared to you. So yeah, your paper is around moderate to easy level. So yeah, this is your overview for your GATE paper, GATE 2022. And now my introduction time. So I am Jaimin Chauhan, and I am the student of Masters of Technology. My major is computer science, and my university is Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. So yeah, so basically now in your mind, so main question is yeah, gate exam is over, my paper was going good, and how can I admit in the top notch universities? So this is your concern. So just wait, I have one important call, just a second. So yeah, this is your question. So the process is very much simple. If your gate score is around 65 plus, then you can expect a top Indian Institute of Technology, and you can expect your CSE branch if your attempted get CSE. And other thing is, if your you can expect your CSE branch. So yeah, this is the thing. Other major thing that I concern is if your paper is not going well, so what you have to do now. This is the main question, because all the student prepare her or his journey with expectation of high marks and getting a high IITs or something like this, but you have to manage plan B also. So this is your plan A. What is your plan B? So plan B is you have to now prepare for the interviews, because only gate exam is not important. After the gate exam, you have to attempt the interviews also. In the for example, in IIT Bombay, there are two types of admission in the Masters of Technology. There are, one is teaching assistant and other is research assistant. For that research assistant thing, you have to attempt the interview and test conducted by IIT Bombay, and the same thing is happening with the IISc Bombay also, in IISc Bangalore also. So in IISc Bangalore, you have to attempt the interview and all the thing. So this is happening for all the thing in the IISc for master and other field. So also you can go for MS in IIT Bombay. Recent years they are starting one field, Master of Science in Computer, Master of Science in CSE. So yeah, this is also good. For that also you have to prepare the interview. And now in your mind, the main question hitting is how can I prepare for that interview? So yeah, this is the thing, and this is very much important also. So for that interview, you have to prepare the same syllabus of gate, and you have to focus your main preparation on linear algebra and probability. So yeah, this is the main thing. They majorly ask question from the linear algebra and probability. And if you are going for that intelligent pool in IIT Bombay, like that AIML thing, so you have to prepare for that basic Python coding, and something about that probability. Majorly probability, linear algebra is less. So yeah, this is the thing. And in the probability you can expect the questions from the Bayesian thing that you read in gate also. So yeah, this is the simple interview, but you have to prepare for that. If you well prepared, then your selection is for sure. So yeah, I am also the RA in the IIT Bombay, so I selected with that interview thing. So basically scored 761 in my gate 2021, and my rank is 346. So yeah, but in our case, in gate 2021 there are two shifts na? So because of that the normalization thing is happening, and in that normalization thing the somewhat ups and downs are happening. So yeah, in your case this is the relax point. You have only one paper and only one shift. So yeah, it is very much straightforward. So this is thing. And I'm also going to solve some algorithm and data structure thing. But yeah, if I receive some new questions from this, I will solve here. So yeah, I think up to here all the questions are solved regarding to that data structure and algorithm. And also I asked my friends about your paper. So your paper is somewhat like between the uh, easy to moderate or moderate to difficult thing. So yeah, not so much confusing, not so much hard, but it is somewhat conceptual thing. So yeah, this is the thing. It is happening. If you feel that the paper is difficult, then all the students feel same. So don't worry. This is the main point. But the main crucial point is, if you take wrong question, then most probably your marks are cut down because of that negative marking scheme. So this is the case. So just hope you mark all correct. And I know all the questions are simple and straightforward. If you prepare well, you score so much well. And if your score is 65 plus, then for sure you get the IIT. So this is the thing. So yeah, now our main concern is about how the IITs are selecting the students. So the range of the rank. So if your rank is between 1 to 65 or 65 or 70 in, and your category is general, so you can expect that you get the IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, and IIC Bangalore also. And if your rank is between 100 to 300 or 350, and your category is OBC, then it is fine that you got this IITs. And if your rank is between 500 to 1000, then you get the IITs, but not the first generation IIT. It is the second generation or third generation IIT, and this is also good, not bad at all. So yeah, this is the case. And if your rank is above 1000, so you can expect a good NITs. Not so good, but you can expect the NITs. But I suggest you can go for that PGEE exam that is conducted by Triple IT Hyderabad. And that Triple IT Hyderabad thing is so good. Like Triple IT Hyderabad CSE department is so well. I explained that all. I explained this all thing in here, but I have so less time, so I can say that it is so good. It is compared to IIT Bombay CSE department. So yeah, this is the thing. You can prepare well for the PGEE exam. And about that PGEE exam, I know that because I also prepare for that. Uh, but I didn't attempt PGEE exam because I got admission from IIT Bombay. So this is the thing. So yeah, but for that PGEE exam, you can expect the major portion from the aptitude part and the other questions from the technical part. And sometimes they ask the coding questions also. So yeah, you have to prepare for that coding. If you know the very basic coding like data structure and some basic algorithm like sorting, linear search, binary search, and the two pointer method, sliding window protocol. Not that no, computer network sliding window protocol, but it is also in the algorithm also sliding window. So you can, if you know this thing, then yeah, you can crack that coding question also. Also, I remember that in our time in 2021 when this counseling is happening, so ISC Bangalore conducted the first programming test for that master's interview. And after that they conducted the interview based on that shortlisting, and after that they can provide the admission. So yeah, you can think that your preparation is just started, not just end here. So yeah, this is the thing. If you got my point, then you have to prepare well for the future events. Like from now you can expect lines of interviews and lines of programming question, coding question thing. And this is happening like a very fast thing. If in 1 week you have so many tests and so many things, so you have to prepare now. Like from tomorrow you have to start the preparation. Just race for today, 1 or 2 days, and start your preparation along with that PGW preparation. So yeah, you have to prepare well for this whole thing. Also, there is one university is Bits Pilani, so this is also good. You can attempt for that exam. So yeah, I didn't apply for that exam because at that time I missed the deadline for apply application. So yeah, this is the thing. You can expect that you got the Bits Pilani. It is also good. So yeah, this is the all the scenario of the counseling part. And now I think your main concern about how can you calculate the score and that rank thing. So I will suggest you one strategy. There are so many websites on the Google. You can search that. uh, I I think there are so many you can search after one or two, I think 1 week. After 1 week, you got all this link on. Just search in the Google search. You have to type that rank predictor, and you got lines of website. Just check that rank. If you know, if they showed that your rank is about 250 or 300, so you can expect that it is not exact rank, plus or minus 50. So yeah, this is the thing, because in my time, my rank is around 279 that showed by one website. So uh, and my actual rank is 246, not 246, it's 346. So yeah, this is the thing. You have to checking that frequently. If you check that and you calculate your rank, and you know that your rank is not so good, so you can prepare for that PGW exam and that bit pilani exam. So you save your 1 year. You know that if you waste your 1 year, if you miss these all exams, then you probably miss your 1 year and attempt 2023. So yeah, you can save your 1 year, and this is also good, so saving of year. And another thing is you can go for triple IT Bangalore. So triple IT Bangalore and triple IT Hyderabad is also good. And I know that majority of students got the rank between the 200 to 800, who has prepared well in the gate, majority of that. And top 1% got the rank between 1 to 150. And this is the classic scenario. This is the happen. That's why the admission in a very good IITs is so hard. This is the thing now. So that's why they provide the interview and the preparation thing. So yeah, this is also one case study that I have to explain you, because if you know this all thing, you can note down in your paper and you can plan your journey. And you can apply that, because after 1 or 2 weeks, all the IIT opens that admission. And I didn't remember perfect date, like IIT opens that admission form before the result or after the result. But yeah, this is happening in 1 month for sure, and you get your result in March, around March. So yeah, this is the thing. And in if you have some patience, you can ask me in the comment box. Yeah, I clear out your doubt. Don't worry. So yeah, you can freely ask me, and if you have some doubt, okay. Okay, so I have wait for your doubts. So I am here for only 2:30. If you have some doubt, just ask me after 2:30. I think I'm not here. Okay, so there is also one thing. If you prepare for Gate 2023, in this channel, like Gigs for Gigs, Gate CSE channel, so you can find all the topic videos. And also there is a one discount is going on in the Gigs for Gigs. Like you apply coupon code, you got 10,000 discount. So yeah, this is the thing. You can apply that. So yeah, you can go for it. And if you have some doubt, just ask me. You have around 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, one Shravan Kumar's asked that I think you mean OBC cutoff, right? Or SC cutoff? I'm confused between that. You said only OC. Okay, so the general cutoff, for a general cutoff, you if you pursue, like if you want some good IITs like IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Madras, or IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur, so you have to score in score manner. You have to score above 780 plus. And in the rank sense, you have good rank like 150 plus. You can expect that above 150 around. Also 150 is also like very age case, you have to, if you want the safer side, you have to score rank above 100 plus, or your score is above 800 plus. So yeah, this is the case in our 2021. I hope that 2022 result is following the trend of 2020, not 2021. Like I think it follows the 2020 trend, not 2021 trend. So yeah, this is the thing. If you want some general sense of that, you can expect that it is 2020 trending. So yeah, this question is very much interesting. Like, who's Kunal Garg asked that how is IIT Bombay placement for MTech students? So yeah, this is very much interesting. Like I faced one placement because I am the interview coordinator in that IIT. So yeah, it is so well, like you can't expect this type of thing. It is so good. Like you can, if you are in the CSE department, so you can expect that the average CTC or average salary is 18 LPA, or if you prepare well for that placement, you can score about, you can get the placement about 30 plus or 22 plus. So this is very much a normal thing in IIT. So yeah, this is good. The placement thing is no worries, you have to study hard and you get the placement. So yeah, तुम लोग प्लेसमेंट फोड़ दोगे अगर सही से पढ़ाई करोगे ना तो. So yeah, so I think I pronounced your name correctly. If I can't. So I didn't. So just forgive me. So Roy. So what is the cutoff? So cutoff, you can check cutoff on the IIT Bombay website. So you can go out there, just search IIT Bombay MTech, and you have got some first link. Click on that and just reach out that cutoff thing. So you got all the last previous 5 year cutoffs in the all branch, and the same as IIT Delhi. I don't know. I don't know about other IITs, but yeah, I know about IIT Bombay and IIT Delhi. So you got your uh, cutoff. So yeah. So yeah, that's that thing I said now. So yeah, Singh, what's your name? Chandan Singh. So yeah, this is the thing. There is a coding question. So yeah, the gate thing is not ended. This is just static. This is the starting of your journey. This is not ending. So yeah, I also in my time I also expecting that the gate is the end. Now I got the admission and go to the IIT. No, this is not the thing. This is just starting. After that, you have to face so many interviews, so many coding tests. So this is the thing. This is the changing in the trend. Like before 2020, this is not happening. Yeah, I noticed that after the 2020, this thing is frequently increasing. Like 2020, in 2021, there is so many interviews. Like I expect that in 2022, the increase in the interview thing, because it is also good if you apply for that interview. So based on only mark like this number, this is not fair. That some student by luck not good very well in the gate exam, but if you like add one layer of interview, so this is good for that student now. So this is the thing, you have to prepare for that interview. So yeah, I've seen so many students that he or she scored not so good, like decent score around uh, 500 rank, and got so many good like many good placement, or like many good admissions. So yeah, this is the thing. So yeah, Kunal, so academic pressure in IIT Bombay, so it is, if you are talented, if you are like good in grasping a new thing, like just want to new learn new thing every day, then it is not very hectic. If you are just little bit slow, like slow than normal student, and you can feel some stress build up on you, and you can manage that. Not so so hard pressure on you. You can manage all the pressure, and the professors are so polite and so good. Like if you ask them to just extend the deadline, so they extend the deadline for the submission. So yeah, you can expect pressure, but in good way, not bad way. So yeah, this is good good for students also. So students learn all the new things, and new research, new projects, new experiment, and this is the thing. So yeah, I think this is all your question. If you have some more question, then ask me. Okay, so yeah, I think one
Hi.
my fellow is joined Saptarshi. Hi, Saptarshi.
Yeah. Hi, Jackie. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
So I think from now he's continue the meeting. So yeah, Saptarshi, I can leave.
Yeah, Jamin, you helped a lot. Students will be helpful for you for this kind of information. Yeah, you can leave now. Now, Saptarishi will tell you about his experience in ISI Kolkata, and you can also ask him questions if you have any doubts regarding counseling or any another thing, which IIT to go and any of these things you can ask him. Yeah,
Yeah,
Saptarishi.
and I have some questions that we got from the students also, and we're
Yeah,
trying to solve the
and
questions.
okay.
Yeah,
So Saptarishi will help you and to check your performance and analyze the question of 2022, and
yeah,
he's going to tell you the best approach because he's the best person to tell you that because he has cleared gate in the last year and he got ISI Kolkata. So yeah, okay, I'll give it to you, Saptarishi.
yeah. Thank you, Shakshi. Okay.
Yeah.
You can ask me anything you want to, and we'll start with some questions. Till now, I have the questions of two of DBMS, one of networks, and one from data structures. That is from the linked list, and I'll try to solve those questions in the go. So, if you get any kind of doubt regarding that, please ask me. Okay. So let's start solving the question. I have the question in my PPT, and let's hear it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I hope my video screen is visible to you all. Okay. Let me just, yeah. Just confirm me once if my video or the screen is visible to you. Can I get a confirmation? Okay. All right. Okay. So let's just solve the questions first. All right. So the first question is from the networks, right? Yeah. So the first question is networks, and it is saying us the link speed of from Earth to satellite is 100 Mbps. So yeah. It's saying that the link speed from the Earth to satellite is 100 Mbps. The we got is not that much very much evident, and it will not be like the one you got in the exam. But I'll try to, it will be 100 megabits per second. I hope this is bits, and the distance is 2100 kilometer, and the speed is 3 to 10 to the power 8 obviously meter per second. And how much time to send 1000 bytes, okay, in millisecond. So you need to focus over here that you are sending in bytes, but the given bandwidth that they are mentioning is in the bits. So there is the lot of people will be doing mistake over here. So we can think that the whatever information we are getting, we can write it down. So the link speed means, so we can write the link speed as link speed or b, maybe it is equivalent to as the bandwidth, right? So I'm writing the b, so it is nothing but 100 megabits per second, and you can write it like 100 into 10 to the power 6 bits per second, and it is nothing but 10 to the power 8 bits per second. Okay. 10 to the power 8 bits per second. Yeah, and the distance given over here, the distance, let write it as d. So distance is 2100 kilometer, which is nothing but 21 into 10 to the power uh, 10 square kilometer, right? And the velocity given to us is velocity, or v given to us is 3 into 10 to the power 8 meter per second. So I'm converting all of them into meter because we have the velocity in meter. And the final, what you need to send, you have to send the 1000 bytes of data. So the data you need to send, data, let it write it as L. So the data you need to send is 1000 bytes, right? So you need to convert it into bit because you have bits per second, the data link speed. Okay, so it is nothing but 8000 bits. Okay, and you need to find out what how much time you need. So the time you need, so the time is nothing but the transmission time plus the propagation time. So this is the total time. Okay, so transmission time and propagation time constitute the total time. So transmission time is nothing but L by B, right? And the propagation time is D by V. So this is the simple formula you need to apply over here. So L by B, L is nothing but 8 into 10 cube by B is 10 to the power 8, plus D is given to us is 21 into 10 to the power 5, divided by velocity is 3 into 10 to the power 8. Okay, so it seems that the calculation is also fairly easy. So it's nothing but 8 into 10 to the power minus 5 plus it's 7 into 10 to the power minus 3. I need to find it in millisecond. Okay, so focus over here, what are they're mentioning over there. Maybe it's a nat type question, so you need to write it down in terms of in your keyboard. Okay, so focus whenever writing this kind of thing. So you have to find it in millisecond, that means in terms of 10 to the power minus 3. But what we have here, we have 8 into 10 to the power minus 5, so we'll just convert it into 10 to the power minus 3 terms. So it will be 0.08 into 10 to the power minus 3 plus 7 into 10 to the power minus 3. Okay, that means it's 7.08 millisecond. So this is the answer. So the answer over here will be 7.08. If it is a NAT type question or maybe an MCQ type question, you have to just select the 7.08 option. Okay, so this is it from this question. Let's move on to the next question quickly. And this is a very good question. So this is asking us what is the time to reverse a singly linked list, and you have to find the worst case time. You need not to optimize this thing. Okay, so they are not asking about what maybe the optimized thing or not. Maybe a simple linear thing may suffice. Okay, and the answer to it is obviously order of n, and I will show you how to do it in order of n time. So basically you need 3 pointers for doing this. Okay, so you need 3 pointers. Okay, and how to do that using 3 pointers. So the pointers name I'm choosing very intuitively so that you can get the intuition of how to do this thing. So let's choose the pointer name as previous, current, and after. Okay, so what you need to do, let's say you have a function called reverse linked list. You have the function called reverse linked list, and maybe the node is given to you, and let's say this is head. Okay, so what you need to do, let's say this is your linked list. Okay, so this is your linked list. Let's try with the very simple case. This is your linked list and you have a null over here. So what you need to do, so this is your head at first, and first of all you have to do a previous, and you need to assign this previous to a null value. Basically we are pointing this previous to the previous of head, and the previous of head is nothing but a null. So we are just pointing previous to this null value. Okay, and we are pointing this current. I mentioned about 3 pointers, right? So we are just initializing these 3 pointers. So the current is pointing to our head currently, and we have the after, and after is not initialized. Okay, now what we need to do, we have to do the thing like while and I'll tell you what is the condition of this while. First, what you need to do, you have to do, you have to change the position of the pointers, right? So what you need to do while changing the position, you have to define what is after, right? We have not initialized after, so after is nothing but this one. So how can we define this after? So after is nothing but the current arrow next. Okay, so we can define that after equals to current arrow next, right? So after is defined to you, then what you can do, you can do the current arrow next, you can give it to previous. That means you are actually reversing the linked list. You have started to reversing the linked list. That means your current is right over here, and after you reverse this linked list, this is 1 2, let's say. Okay, so after you reverse the linked list, it will be like 2 1, and this 1 will be pointing to null, right? So what I am doing here, I am pointing this 1 to this null, pointing this 1 to this null, right? So pointing this 1 to null means current arrow next is previous. All right, I've got this one, right? So I'm current arrow next is my previous one. And next, what we need to do, we have to shift this previous, we have to shift this previous to this current, and we have to shift this current to this after. Okay, so we have to do the previous. Okay. So, uh, so so we have to do the previous will be shifted towards current. The previous will be shifted towards current, and this current will be shifted towards after, right? So the current will be shifted towards after. And till which time we have to do this? Until this current, don't go to this null point. Okay, so until this current is not null, so I can say that the current is not null. Until the current is not null, you have to repeat this process, right? And finally what happens, when after this while loop, your current goes to this null pointer, your current will be pointing to this null pointer, and your previous will be pointing to this, right? And what you need to return, you have to you need to return this 2, right? You need to return this 2, therefore you have to return the previous, you have to return this previous, right? Therefore, how much time this is taking? So you can see there is only one while loop that is contributing to the time complexity of it, and all the other processes are generally order of one time. So these are all order of one time. So the only while loop, or the loop that is taking, is a while loop, and it is going from the head of this. So we are initializing current to the head, and we are repeating this loop until the current reaches the null. So it is actually a linear fashion algorithm, right? So it takes order of n time. So it's a linear time algorithm. Okay, so I hope this is clear to you. Let's move on to the next question. Okay, so find the number of okay, so find the number of super keys that gives in the given relation. Okay, so the find the number of super keys in the given relation. So the number of so the relation given to you is this, and the functional dependency given to you are this. Okay, so you need to find the number of super keys, right? So first you need to find out what is the candidate key or the primary key of this relation. So the primary key of the relation, so just try to find out the closure. Okay, so if you find out the closure of a b, you'll get a b, you will get c, and from bc you'll get d. So you have got bc and you'll get d, and from c obviously you can get e. And if you notice carefully, there is no other combination of this that can contribute to this whole set of attributes. Okay, so this a b is the only candidate key or only primary key you have, is the only primary key you have, or maybe say you the only candidate key you have, right? So as ab is the only primary key, so the prime attributes, will be a b, right? And similarly, so the non-prime attributes will be nothing but, the rest of this, that is c, d, and e. right? C, D, and E. And how you need to find the number of super keys. Okay, so you need to find the number of super keys. So what we need know about super key? So this is nothing but the super key. Super key is nothing but primary key, primary key, along with any subset of non-key, any subset of non-key. Super key plus super key is will be primary key plus any subset of the non-key. So how can you make the subset of this thing? How can you make the subset of this thing? So you have three elements, and how can you make the subset of three elements? So there are total 2 power 3 number of ways you can make the subset. So the number of subset with three elements, with three non-prime, is nothing but 2 power 3. Okay, so what will be our super keys? What will be our super keys? So the super keys will be AB itself, right? When we don't take any of the C, D, or E, next our super key will be ABC, our super key will be ABD, our super key will be ABE, our super key will be AB. We'll take two at a time, so it will be ABCD, it will be AB, C and E, AB, D and E, and finally if you take all these three at a time, so it will be A, B, C, D, and E. So you can count that there are total 8 super keys possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the answer will be 8 in this case. Okay, so I hope this is clear. Let's move on to the next question quickly. Okay, so this is the question. So given the schedule S, and you need to find out whether the schedule is conflict serializable or not. So this is very easy question. All the easy question I have, all the questions that I've encountered so far are so easy. I wish your GATE exam has gone superb. Okay, so this is R4, R2, R3. So you can see that there are maximum 4 transactions possible. So T1, T2, T3, T4. So these are the 4 transactions possible. I need to write those transactions down in the corresponding correct transaction. So the R4 will be contributing to this Rx. So this R2 will be contributing to this Rx. R3 will be contributing to this Rx. R1 will be contributing to this Rx. Okay, just write this down. And I must say that whatever questions we have done in the sessions, in the live sessions, are almost same. Okay, so I'm really happy with that, that you have got very common questions. So WY, and then it's W2 of X, because W2 is there. Then it is R3, then it is R3 of Y, and finally this is R4. Okay, of Y. Okay, so you need to find out the graph, right? The directed acyclic graph. So let's say T1, T2, T3, and T4. Let's say these are the 4 nodes for the 4 transactions. Okay, now let us find out the conflicting operation. What are the conflicting operation we have? Do we have any conflicting operation? Yeah, we can see that there is a R to W conflicting operation from 3 to 2. Okay, so there is a conflicting operation from 3 to 2, right? Any other conflicting operation? Yeah, from 1 to 2. So 1 to 2 there is a conflicting operation. Okay, any other conflicting operation? Yeah, there is one thing, that is 4 to 2. Okay, so there is 4 to 2 conflicting operation. Okay, and what about the Y's? So we have a conflicting operation from T1 to T3, this one. So we have a conflicting operation from T1 to T3, and any other? Yeah, we have one more, that is T1 to T4. Okay, so T1 to T4. So let's try to find out if there is any cycle. If there is a cycle, so what is our theorem? If a cycle, then not conflict serializable, right? If not a cycle, if no cycle, then it is conflict serializable. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, right. So if a cycle is there, so it's not conflict serializable. If no cycle is present, so it's a conflict serializable. So can we get any cycle over here? So you can come over here, go over there, but you cannot come over here in T1 again. So there is no cycle present. You can check. There is no cycle. Can you check any cycle? You can go over here, but you cannot go from here T2 to T1. Okay, so there is no cycle present. Therefore, this is conflict serializable. This is conflict serializable. Okay, and if you need to find out what is the conflict schedule, what is the conflict serial equivalent conflict serial schedule, what you need to do, you have to do the topological ordering. So just first find out the node with no in degree. What is the first node with no in degree? So this is the first node with no in degree, right? So T1 will be coming to you, and then all the outgoing edges will be cancelled out. This one gets cancelled out. So what are the remaining things that is having no in degree? So you can see this is not having any in degree, and this is not having any in degree. Okay, so you can choose either one of them. You can choose T3. So if you choose T3, this one goes out. So what remains? So this remains and this remains. Okay, so next you can choose T4. So this goes out and this goes out, and finally T2. Okay, so this is one of the possible equivalent serial schedule: T1, T3, T4, T2. Another one would be T1, T4, T3, T2, right? Because we got in the second step that T4 and T3, both of them were not having any in degree. Okay, so both of them are possible. Okay, I hope this is clear to you. So these are the questions that we have that I have currently, and I have tried to solve these questions. All right, so thank you for this session, and I hope if you have any question you can ask me directly, or otherwise I can end. Do you have any question regarding this? Okay, so any question? Any question, guys? Okay, so to me the paper is easy. Okay, Akhil, till now the questions I have got, the paper is easy. Yeah, hi Sakshi. Yeah.
Hi, Saptrishi. Yeah, it helped a lot. You have solved so many questions for students. Now they can analyze their performance according to that. Yeah. So, hi, I hope you have answered all of the questions from comments, right?
Yeah, I have tried to.
Yeah. If there is any question and if you want to take, you can take it.
Okay. I think most of the questions were answered by Jamain in the last session.
Okay,
I
okay.
think I'm good to go. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Saptrishi.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Okay, okay. Okay, so hi students. So I hope now you are getting that what kind of rank you will have, right? And what score you will get, how many questions you are going to get correct. Hi
Hello,
Puneet.
Sakshi. Hello,
Yeah,
hello. Yes,
we had a great
continue.
session with Jamin and
Yes, yes.
Saptrishi, and they have solved so many questions for a student, and that was I was telling students, and now they can expect that what number in which 40 or 50 or 50 or 60 where they are lying, because we have solved so many questions and we are going to solve furthermore.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Before that, actually, I'm looking at the our YouTube channel. Actually,
Yeah.
the people are actually here. The people I can see, the number of people are watching are very high as compared to number of likes are there. I think if there will be more
Yeah.
like that will be good
And
for.
guys,
That will
please
be
like the session. Yeah,
that will
we
be
are having.
encouragement for actually we can actually we are more we are connected with more IITians. They can share their experience with you people, and the all the analysis we are doing here, whatever is the possible that we are doing here. So I just request so many people I can see they are live right now, and please give a thumbs up for these all people who are coming here for you people only. They are coming, joining, and solving the problem for you. They are coming from very different IITs, IIT Bombay, IIT Madras. The people from all around actually we have with us. Okay, so let me now. So hello Nitu.
Hello Puneet. Hello Sakshi. And hello everyone.
So okay, Nitu, do you want to continue now?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So Shakshi, you are on mute actually.
Sorry.
So let's
Okay.
hand over
Hi,
the Shakshi to
Neetu.
Nitu, and
Yeah.
let's join
Yeah.
back then again.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. So Neetu, you can start the session, and she will be solving some questions and taking all your doubts, and she will be helping in your further preparation for GATE 2023. So you can ask her anything. Yeah, it's all to you, Neetu. Okay.
Okay. सो गाइज यहाँ पे मैं कुछ क्वेश्चंस भी आपके साथ सॉल्व करूँगी, साथ ही के साथ यहाँ पे ये भी जानना ज़रूरी हो जाता है कि इस बार जो एग्ज़ाम है गेट का वो जिस आईआईटी के द्वारा हैंडल किया गया है, कंडक्ट किया गया है, और नेक्स्ट कौन से आईआईटी एग्ज़ाम को कंडक्ट करेंगे वो भी देखेंगे, और थोड़े से एग्ज़ाम पैटर्न को भी देखेंगे. सो आर यू गाइज रेडी? सो कमेंट करके आप बताते रहना. सो यस, सो आपको विजिबल हो रहा है ये? तो मैं एक बार कमेंट सेक्शन में चेक कर लेती हूँ द स्लाइड इज विजिबल टू यू और नॉट. ओके, सो आप लोग कमेंट करके बताते रहना. यस. ओके, नाउ आई कैन सी स्लाइड विजिबल है. सो यहाँ पे अभी हम थोड़ा सा डिस्कस करेंगे गेट एग्जाम कंडक्टिंग आईआईटी सीक्वेंस लिस्ट एंड देयर एग्जाम पैटर्न. ओके, ये भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाता है. तो सबसे पहले आप ईयर्स को देख सकते हो. यहाँ पे मैंने ईयर्स को डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर में लिखा है. यू कैन सी कि करंट ईयर को बाद में लिखा और जो न्यू वाले हैं, ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो कि 2022 का एग्जाम जैसे आप देख सकते हो आईआईटी खड़गपुर के द्वारा कंडक्ट किया गया है. नाउ यू कैन सी आईआईटी खड़गपुर ने 2014 में पेपर डिजाइन किया था, एंड हियर यू कैन सी आईआईटी खड़गपुर ने पेपर डिजाइन किया था 2006 में एंड देन 2000 में. तो पैटर्न यू कैन सी कि 2000 देन 2006 देन यू कैन सी 2014 एंड देन 2022. तो नेक्स्ट अब कितने ईयर के बाद का गैप हो सकता है? तो 14 से 22 का अगर आप गैप देख सकते हो तो नेक्स्ट आईआईटी खड़गपुर कौन सा ईयर का कंडक्ट कर सकता है? सो हमें अभी इतने आगे जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. अभी हमारा मेन कंसर्न क्या है? अब जैसे कि आईआईटी दिल्ली की बात कर ले तो 2020 में आईआईटी दिल्ली ने किया था, 2021 में आईआईटी मुंबई ने किया था, राइट. फिर 2019 की बात कर ले तो आईआईटी मद्रास ने किया था. तो नाउ यू कैन सी द सीक्वेंस. अब क्वेश्चन ये बन जाता है कि 2023 में जो हमारा अपकमिंग गेट एग्जाम है वो कौन से आईआईटी के द्वारा कंडक्ट किया जाएगा. तो यू कैन सी द चार्ट एंड यू कैन एक्सपेक्ट कि कौन होगा नेक्स्ट. जब आईआईटी खड़गपुर ने 2014 में किया था, नाउ 2022 में भी आईआईटी खड़गपुर ने किया था. नाउ फ्रॉम हियर वी कैन गेट द आंसर कि 2015 में जब आईआईटी कानपुर ने किया था तो नेक्स्ट विल बी व्हाट? आईआईटी कानपुर. तो नेक्स्ट एग्जाम कंडक्ट किया जाएगा गेट का आईआईटी कानपुर के द्वारा, राइट। देन 2024 की बात करें तो एग्जैक्टली सेम एक्सपेक्टेड कौन सा हो सकता है हमारा, दैट इज IISC बेंगलोर, राइट। सो हियर यू कैन सी कि नेक्स्ट टू नेक्स्ट जो गेट होगा 2024 में वो आपका IISC बेंगलोर के द्वारा कंडक्ट किया जा सकता है। देन IIT खड़गपुर के द्वारा जो क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए हैं, वो क्वेश्चंस जब डिजाइन करते हैं तो उनका मेन कंसर्न क्या होता है, स्टूडेंट से वो क्या एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं, राइट। और उसी एक्सपेक्टेशन से हम क्वेश्चंस के पैटर्न को अंडरस्टैंड कर सकते हैं। अग्री और नॉट? अगर आप लोग अग्री करते हैं इस पॉइंट को तो सेशन को लाइक करते जाओ और साथ ही कमेंट बॉक्स पे भी बताते चलो कि कैसा लग रहा है सेशन। ओके, सो गाइस यहाँ पर अगर हम एबिलिटीज की बात करें तो हर एक आईआईटी, जो भी आईआईटी है, जो भी कंडक्टिंग आईआईटी है, वो एक कमिटी काइंड ऑफ है और वो अपने एक क्राइटेरिया, एक प्लानिंग लेके चलता है, राइट। तो यहाँ पर आईआईटी खड़गपुर का जो मेन कंसर्न होता है एबिलिटीज को जानने का, रिकॉलिंग कैपेबिलिटी कितनी है स्टूडेंट की, वो पुरानी चीजों को कितने टाइम तक रिकॉल कर सकता है। कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव वेज, एक ही क्वेश्चंस को डिफरेंट तरीके से अगर डिजाइन किया जाए तो वो कितनी तरीके से उस क्वेश्चन को समझकर एग्जैक्टली सेम आंसर निकाल सकता है। एक ही क्वेश्चन है, उसको अलग अलग तरीके से फ्रेम किया जा सकता है बट आंसर सेम हो सकता है। दिस इज व्हाट कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव वे। साथ ही एप्लीकेशन नॉलेज कितनी है एंड एनालिसिस एंड सिंथेसिस, ये सारे के सारे एबिलिटीज को चेक करता है आईआईटी खड़गपुर और इसी पैटर्न को फॉलो करता है एग्जाम के क्वेश्चंस में, राइट। देन नेक्स्ट बात कर लेते हैं। वैसे तो जनरली हर एक एग्जाम, जो गेट का एग्जाम है, उसकी जो मार्किंग स्कीम होती है ऑलमोस्ट ऐसी ही होती है। जैसे कि आप देख सकते हो, जनरल एप्टीट्यूड 15 मार्क्स का पूछा जाता है, 100 मार्क्स का पेपर है। आउट ऑफ दैट जनरल एप्टीट्यूड का जो एरिया है, मार्किंग एरिया, वो 15 मार्क्स का होता है। नाउ लेट्स कंटिन्यू विद इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स। इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स आपका 13 मार्क्स का पूछा जाता है। दैट मीन्स कि जनरल एप्टीट्यूड एंड इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स, ये दोनों मिलकर 15 प्लस 13 इज इक्वल टू 28 मार्क्स आपके कवर हो जाते हैं जीए एंड ईएम के साथ। नाउ रिमेनिंग जो आपके सब्जेक्ट्स हो जाते हैं, राइट, लाइक कंप्यूटर नेटवर्क, ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम, टीओसी एंड सो ऑन, वो सारे सब्जेक्ट क्वेश्चंस आपके 72 मार्क्स कैरी करते हैं। तो मतलब अगर हम कोर सब्जेक्ट्स की बात करें तो ये आपके 72 मार्क्स को कैरी करता है एंड जनरल एप्टीट्यूड एंड इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स ये आपकी 28 मार्क्स को लेकर चलते हैं एंड 28 प्लस 72 100 मार्क्स कंप्लीट करते हैं। सो दिस इज द वे। यहाँ पर आईआईटी खड़गपुर हो या आईआईटी खड़गपुर के हिसाब से यहाँ पे अभी बात हो रही है, लेकिन जनरली अगर हम किसी भी एग्जाम की बात करें गेट की और कोई भी आईआईटी जनरेट करता है तो ये मार्किंग स्कीम लेकर चलता है, राइट। तो आपको यहाँ से आइडिया क्या लग गया? अब ऑब्वियस सी बात है, हम मार्किंग स्कीम को डिस्कस कर रहे हैं तो मार्किंग स्कीम को डिस्कस करने का डेफिनेटली कोई ना कोई मोटिव है,
Excuse me,
राइट।
Ritu. I have news for you actually for audience also.
ओके,
We have we get more questions actually, and the solutions are also with us. So we are actually the team is deciding to go with the more questions. So we are trying to focus on questions. And
ओके,
so if have you any questions with you?
यस आई हैव क्वेश्चंस।
So we can share those questions. And before that question actually let me show some information to the user with the help of an ad, actually with the help of a video, short video.
ओके, बट आई
And
हैव सम क्वेश्चंस, सो कैन आई कंटिन्यू विद दैट और आई हैव टू
yes,
स्टॉप?
you can continue after that. Just a 1 minute only information that we need to pass, that
ओके,
that
ओके,
is
ओके, श्योर,
decided by the
ओके,
committee
श्योर,
actually. So after that you can share your experience, and better to share the questions. Actually we are now getting lots and lots of questions. We have
या,
solution of that also with us. So we will more focus on questions now, to this is for all the people actually. We will more focus now on the questions. And before that, okay, let me share one information with you with the help of a video. Jay,
Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content round the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam.
Okay. Thank you, Neetu, and sorry for the interruption also. This is just for the actually decision taken as yet. We are getting lots and lots of
Not an
questions.
issue, not an
And
issue, Puneet. It's okay.
okay, you can continue with your whatever questions you have. You can solve with the audience.
Okay.
Okay, you can continue with that. Thank you.
ओके सो नाउ जैसे कि आपने देखा कि हमने मार्किंग स्कीम को डिस्कस कर लिया. मार्किंग स्कीम डिस्कस करना इसलिए ज़रूरी है. समटाइम्स जो स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं वो कोर सब्जेक्ट की प्रिपरेशन के तरफ कम उनका ध्यान हो पाता है. फिर वो सोचते हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं हम इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स जनरल एप्टीट्यूड को प्रिपेयर कर लें. तो यस, अगर आप जनरल एप्टीट्यूड और इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स पे भी अपनी ग्रास्प बना लेते हो तो 28 मार्क्स आपके उधर से आ जाते हैं. और सब्जेक्ट्स, अगर कोर सब्जेक्ट्स की बात करें तो वहां पर कुछ सब्जेक्ट्स ऐसे भी होते हैं जहां पर आपकी अच्छी पकड़ होती है और कुछ सब्जेक्ट्स ऐसे होते हैं जहां पर आप कुछ प्रिपरेशन करके भी अपना काम कंटिन्यू कर सकते हो. राइट. सो दिस इज द वे वी कैन एनालाइज कि कौन सा सब्जेक्ट हम कर सकते हैं, कौन सा नहीं कर सकते हैं. नाउ लेट्स कंटिन्यू विद आवर क्वेश्चंस. सो यहाँ पर एक क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था डीबीएमएस का, सॉरी डिजिटल लॉजिक फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट रिप्रेजेंटेशन पे. आपके सामने ये 3 फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट्स हैं. आपको बताना है कि इनमें से फॉल्स कौन सा है. तो जब हम इस तरीके के क्वेश्चंस को सॉल्व करते हैं तो इस तरीके के क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करने के लिए क्या फॉर्मूला अप्लाई करना होता है और उसका ब्रेक थ्रू क्या होता है. राइट. तो वन बाय वन हम उसको सॉल्व करेंगे. बट यस गाइस, आप कमेंट करके भी बता सकते हो कि इन 4 ऑप्शंस में से विच ऑप्शन इज फॉल्स. राइट. ऑप्शन ए, ऑप्शन बी, ऑप्शन सी, ऑप्शन डी. तो आप इस तरीके से यहाँ पर आंसर करके बता सकते हो. तो गाइस कमेंट भी करो और फिर हम इसके सोल्यूशन पे भी चलेंगे. एंड साथ ही कमेंट करके ये भी बताओ कि ये जो क्वेश्चन है फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट रिप्रेजेंटेशन का फ्रॉम डिजिटल लॉजिक, इस क्वेश्चन को आप क्या मार्किंग देते हो, इजी, डिफिकल्ट और मॉडरेट. तो आप यहाँ पर खुद ही अपने आप को जज कर सकते हो कि इस तरह के क्वेश्चन अगर एग्जाम में, अगर आप नेक्स्ट 2023 की प्रिपरेशन कर रहे हैं, वहां पर कुछ ऐसा क्वेश्चन पूछा जाए तो क्या आपकी तैयारी अच्छी है. तो ये आप बता सकते हो. सो कमेंट करो, कमेंट करके बताओ. यस, आई थिंक अभी आपको ये क्वेश्चन विजिबल हो रहा होगा. राइट. ठीक है. तो ये फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट का क्वेश्चन है. आई थिंक दैट टाइम स्क्रीन विजिबल नहीं हो रही थी या फिर क्वेश्चन विजिबल नहीं था. सो आप देख सकते हो. तो आपको यहाँ पर ऑप्शंस गिवन है. क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करो, खुद से सॉल्व करो. आगे एक्सप्लेनेशन भी है. बट यस, आप खुद से सॉल्व करोगे, आपको आइडिया लगेगा. जिन्होंने गेट एग्जाम दिया है उनको भी आइडिया लगेगा. अगर उस टाइम पे उनसे कोई मिस्टेक हो गई थी या कुछ चीजें मिस हो जाती है, बिल्कुल एग्जाम होता है, काफी सारी चीजें माइंड में होती है, कुछ चीजें नहीं भी होती है. तो बताओ जरा इसमें से कौन सा ऑप्शन फॉल्स होगा. फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट रिप्रेजेंटेशन फ्रॉम डिजिटल लॉजिक. जल्दी से इसका आंसर करें आप लोग. चलो ठीक है, जब तक आप लोग आंसर करते हो वन बाय वन हम इसके एक्सप्लेनेशन पे बढ़ते हैं. ओके. सो देखो, जब इस तरीके का क्वेश्चन आता है फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट रिप्रेजेंटेशन, तो यहाँ पे 3 चीजें हमें लगती हैं, साइन, एक्सपोनेंट एंड मेंटिसा. ठीक है. जब भी हम कोई भी फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट को डेसिमल में कन्वर्ट करते हैं, इन दैट क्वेश्चन हमें उस पर्टिकुलर फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट को डेसिमल में कन्वर्ट करना था. ठीक है. 3 एलिमेंट्स क्या लगेंगे, क्योंकि 32 बिट का, यू कैन सी कि यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन जो है, यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो कि जितने भी फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट है ये 32 बिट्स के हैं। इन दैट केस आपको क्या चाहिए होगी, 3 एलिमेंट्स चाहिए, साइन, एक्सपोनेंट, मेंटिसा। अब साइन कैसे हम पता लगाते हैं, ठीक है, साइन को फाइंड आउट करने का क्या तरीका, तो जो साइन बिट होता है वो फर्स्ट बिट होता है किसी भी बाइनरी रिप्रेजेंटेशन का, राइट, कोई भी बाइनरी रिप्रेजेंटेशन उसका फर्स्ट बिट, लाइक अगर हम इस वाले क्वेश्चन में बात करें तो पहले तो हम इस पर्टिकुलर फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट को बाइनरी में कन्वर्ट करेंगे। जो भी पहला बिट होगा, ठीक है, वो क्या कहलाएगा, वो आपका साइन को बताएगा, राइट, और वो फर्स्ट बिट होगा। अगर 1 है तो वो नेगेटिव को बताएगा, और अगर 0 है तो वो पॉजिटिव को बताएगा। आई होप जिन लोगों ने पढ़ा होगा उसको याद आ रहा होगा, और जिन्होंने नहीं पढ़ा है वो अभी अच्छे से सीख जाएंगे, ठीक है। देन एग्जाम्पल मैं पहले आपको लेके बताती हूँ, लाइक ये अपने पास एक 32 बिट का नंबर है, तो आप लोग मुझे कमेंट करके बताओ कि ये पर्टिकुलर नंबर, अगर मैं इसके साइन बिट को ध्यान दूं तो ये नंबर का साइन बिट नेगेटिव है या पॉजिटिव, मुझे कमेंट करके जल्दी से बताओ। ये जो एग्जांपल लिया है मैंने नंबर, इसमें जो ये नंबर है ये पॉजिटिव है या नेगेटिव, फास्टली कमेंट करके सभी लोग आंसर दो। यस, अंकित का आ गया आंसर, ओके, अर्पित, ओके, चलो, बिल्कुल सही, क्योंकि आप देख सकते हो यहाँ पे ये 1 है, और अभी मैंने बताया 1 इम्प्लाइज टू नेगेटिव एंड 0 इम्प्लाइज टू पॉजिटिव। अगर यहाँ पे 0 होता है स्टार्टिंग बिट तो ये नेगेटिव, ये पॉजिटिव होता है, राइट। देन सेकंड पॉइंट क्या था हमारा, एक्सपोनेंट। अब एक्सपोनेंट क्या करता है, तो डिसाइडेड बाय द नेक्स्ट 8 बिट ऑफ बाइनरी रिप्रेजेंटेशन। जो भी नंबर अपना है फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट में, फर्स्ट वी विल कन्वर्ट दैट नंबर टू बाइनरी रिप्रेजेंटेशन, बाइनरी नंबर, एंड देन हम वहां पर नेक्स्ट 8 बिट जो होंगे उस नंबर के, उसके थ्रू उसके एक्सपोनेंट को हम डिसाइड करते हैं। अगर 32 बिट का फ्लोटिंग पॉइंट रिप्रेजेंटेशन है, इन दैट केस वी विल यूज 127, ठीक है, वो हमारा यूनिक नंबर होता है, ये ऑलरेडी फिक्स्ड है बाय डिफॉल्ट, और इसी को हम बाइस कहते हैं, ठीक है। इट इज डिटरमाइंड बाय 2 to the power k minus 1 माइनस होल का -1, जहाँ पे k क्या है, नंबर ऑफ बिट्स जो भी एक्सपोनेंट फील्ड में होगा, ठीक है। अब यहाँ पर अगर 3 एक्सपोनेंट बिट है तो वो 8 बिट की रिप्रेजेंटेशन के लिए यूज करेंगे, ठीक है, 8 एक्सपोनेंट बिट का हम यूज करेंगे 32 बिट के लिए। अब कैसे करना है वो समझ लो। जैसे कि अगर हम 8 बिट के कन्वर्जन की बात कर रहे हैं तो 3 यहाँ पे यूज करेंगे, तो यहाँ पे k की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी, 3। फॉर्मूला क्या था, 2 to the power k minus 1 होल -1, राइट। तो 2 to the power 3 यूज करेंगे फॉर 8 बिट कन्वर्जन। ये ध्यान रखना हम किसके टर्म्स में बात कर रहे हैं, 8 बिट कन्वर्जन के टर्म्स में, राइट। सो यहाँ पे 2 to the power 3 minus 1 दैट मीन्स व्हाट, दैट मीन्स कि 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 2 दैट मीन्स 4, 4 minus 1 is 3, सो ये आपका 3 निकल के आ जाएगा। एग्जैक्टली सेम विथ अगर हम 32 बिट कन्वर्जन की बात करें, इन दैट केस वी विल यूज यूनिक नंबर 127, ठीक है। वो कैसे निकल के आएगा, 2 to the power 8, क्योंकि वहां पर हम 8 को यूज करेंगे, राइट, क्योंकि 2 to the power 8 ही तो 32 होता है आपका, तो यहाँ पर हम k की वैल्यू 8 डालेंगे, 8 minus 1 is what, that is 7, राइट। तो आपके पास क्या आ जाएगा, 2 to power 7 that is 128, 128 minus 1 is 127, so this is the way we can solve, ठीक है। तो एक्सपोनेंट हम इस तरीके से निकालते हैं। नाउ ये आप यहाँ पे एक एग्जांपल ले सकते हो, अपने पास एक क्वेश्चन है, तो अभी यू कैन सी ये अपने पास एक बाइनरी रिप्रेजेंटेशन है। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल व्हाट वी हैव टू डिसाइड, अगर हम यहाँ पे साइन की बात करें तो ये कैसा साइन लेके चलेगा, पॉजिटिव और नेगेटिव, ये नंबर पॉजिटिव होगा या नेगेटिव होगा, कमेंट करके बताओ। सो गाइस डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे स्टार्टिंग में 0 है, तो ये क्लियर हो जाता है, हमें साइन बिट को फाइंड आउट करने में जस्ट 1 सेकेंड लगता है। तो क्वेश्चन की अगर बात करें, इस टाइप का क्वेश्चन आता है, अगर कई बार यहाँ पर स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस भी पूछे जाते हैं, इसलिए साइन बिट को याद करना भी जरूरी है, राइट। तो 0 है तो ये नेगेटिव हो जाएगा। नाउ अब हमें यहाँ पे डिसाइड क्या करना है, तो मैंने जैसे आपसे कहा कि हमें फर्स्ट वाला जो है उसको छोड़ देना है, इसका काम हो गया साइन बिट के लिए। नाउ नेक्स्ट 8 बिट्स को हमें लेना है, क्योंकि 32 बिट का नंबर है, तो हम इतने नंबर्स को ले लेंगे, इतने को हमने लिया, यहाँ पे हमने इसको लिख लिया, राइट। इसका हम डेसिमल अगर हम निकालें तो आ जाएगा 131, राइट। कैसे आ जाएगा? अगर हम इसको यहाँ पर क्योंकि ये 8 के हिसाब से हमने किया है, ये एक हो गया आपके पास, राइट, ये हो गया आपके पास, और एक ये हो गया, राइट। तो इस तरीके से जब हम डिवाइड करेंगे इसको, है ना, तो आपके पास 131 के फॉर्मेट में आएगा। ये बाइनरी नंबर है, बाइनरी को डेसिमल में कन्वर्ट आपको करना आता ही है, आप यहाँ पर एलसीएम लेकर कर सकते हो, ठीक है। हमारे पास यूनिक नंबर कितना है? 127 है, तो 131 में से 127 को माइनस करोगे तो ये 4 निकल के आ जाएगा। ये मैं आपको एक एग्जांपल बता रही हूँ, राइट। अब आप देख सकते हो कि यहाँ पर आपके पास जो एक्सपोनेंट 2 है उसका जो वैल्यू है 4 निकल के आ गया। दैट मीन्स कि 2 to the power 4 दैट इज 16। 16 आपका यहाँ पर एक्सपोनेंट निकल कर आया, ठीक है। आपको यहाँ से ये यूनिक नंबर जो आपको गिवन है उसको इस बाइनरी नंबर से माइनस करना है। ये जो नंबर निकल कर आया वही आपके पावर पे चला जाएगा, दैट इज 2 to the power 4 16। अगर लेट सपोज यहाँ पे आंसर होता 5, तो 2 to the power 5 दैट इज 32 विल बी योर आंसर, ठीक है। इस तरीके से आपको एक्सपोनेंट निकालना है। तो हमने यहाँ पर साइन निकालना फाइंड आउट कर लिया है, एक्सपोनेंट निकालना फाइंड आउट करना है। नेक्स्ट अपने क्या, मेंटिसा। मेंटिसा क्या होता है वो देखते हैं। मेंटिसा कहाँ से कैलकुलेट करते, कैसे होता है? कैलकुलेटेड फ्रॉम द रिमेनिंग 23। 32 में से 32 बिट में से हमने 1 यूज के लिए साइन के लिए, 8 हमने यूज कर लिया एक्सपोनेंट के लिए, तो रिमेनिंग 23 बच गया हमारे पास। तो उस 23 से हम मेंटिसा को कैलकुलेट करते हैं, ठीक है। इट कंसिस्ट ऑफ 1 एंड अ फ्रैक्शनल पार्ट, राइट। इस तरीके से यहाँ पे कैलकुलेशन होता है। नेक्स्ट हम क्वेश्चन पे आ जाते हैं। क्वेश्चन पे कैसे करना है? अपना हमारे पास ए है, बी है और सी है। अब इन तीनों को इंडिविजुअली सॉल्व किया गया। तो ए को अगर हम इस पर्टिकुलर ए को जब हम कन्वर्ट करते हैं बाइनरी में, तो देखो सी की वैल्यू क्या होती है? ए की वैल्यू 10 होती है, बी की वैल्यू 11 होती है, तो सी की वैल्यू 12 होगी। और 12 का बाइनरी कितना होता है? 1100, राइट। वैसे हम 1 का लिखेंगे यहाँ पर, 1 का क्या होता है? 0001। 4 का लिखेंगे 0100, एंड 0 का क्या होता है? 0000। और बाकी रिमेनिंग भी वही सेम जाएगा। हमने सिर्फ यहाँ तक का ही लिखा है यहाँ पे, क्योंकि और बाकी तीनों में सेम जाने वाला है। गॉट इट? अब इसमें बात कर लेते हैं साइन। ए जो है उसका साइन क्या होगा? क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग में 1 है, सो ये नेगेटिव हो जाएगा, ठीक है। नेगेटिव है इसलिए हम इसकी वैल्यू नेगेटिव में लेके चलेंगे, राइट। नेक्स्ट अगर हम बात कर लेते हैं, अब यहाँ पे 8 बिट्स लेंगे तो 100000010 यहाँ तक हम लेंगे। इस पूरे को जब आप कैलकुलेट करोगे, इसका बाइनरी निकालोगे, बाइनरी से डेसिमल निकालोगे, तो इसकी वैल्यू 130 होगी। आप कैलकुलेट करके भी देख सकते हो, राइट। कैलकुलेट करके देखोगे तो इसकी जो वैल्यू बाइस्ड एक्सपोनेंशियल जो है इसकी निकल कर आएगी 130। 130 में से यूनिक नंबर 127 को माइनस करो, यू विल गेट 3, राइट। 3 मिलेगा आपको। सिंपल सी बात है, जो आपका मेंटिसा होता है उसका फॉर्मूला होता है 1.1 इंटू 2 to the power जो भी आपके पास जो एक्सपोनेंशियल निकल कर आया उसकी वैल्यू। हमने एक्सपोनेंशियल निकाला ही इसलिए था ताकि हम मेंटिसा को कैलकुलेट कर सके। तो 2 to the power 3 इज नथिंग बट 8, राइट। तो आपका 8 निकल के आ जाएगा। व्हेन यू विल कैलकुलेट इट तो आपके पास ये वैल्यू निकल के आएगी -1100। एंड 1100 किसकी वैल्यू है? अगर आप 8421 कंसेप्ट से जाओ डिजिटल लॉजिक के, तो आपका 8 और 4 पे है 11, दैट मीन्स 8 + 4 = 12, सो -12 विल बी योर आंसर, राइट। तो ये तो आपका -12 निकल कर आ गया। नेक्स्ट बी की बात करें, बी को भी उसी तरीके से कैलकुलेट किया। मैं पूरा एक एक बता के चल रही हूँ ताकि जिसको नहीं आता है वो आज यही सीख ले, और जिसको आता है कुछ गड़बड़ रह गई थी, कोई कंफ्यूजन रह गई थी, वो भी यहाँ से क्लियर करते हुए जाओ। गाइस सेशन पसंद आ रहा है तो बिल्कुल बताते चले और लाइक करते चले, ठीक है। देबो ज्योति कह रहे हैं नाइस एनालिसिस, थैंक यू सो मच। सो इसी तरीके से जैसे इन्होंने बताया आप लोग भी अपने पॉइंट ऑफ व्यूज रखते रहे। सो हम बी को सॉल्व करते हैं। बी को सॉल्व करेंगे तो कैसे सॉल्व होगा ये? अगेन हम यहाँ पर सिर्फ इतने पार्ट्स को सॉल्व करते हैं। यहाँ पे तो हमें कोई अल्फाबेट भी नहीं है, सो हम यहाँ पर आराम से 4210 को सॉल्व करेंगे। तो 4 का क्या होगा? 0100। आई होप सभी लोगों को ये तो कैलकुलेट करना आता होगा कि किस तरीके से हम यहाँ पर 4 की वैल्यू बाइनरी में कन्वर्ट करें। बहुत ही बेसिक सी चीज है। अगर बाई चांस किसी को नहीं भी आता है, कोई शर्माने वाली बात नहीं है, आप यहाँ पे पढ़ने आए हो, एनालिसिस देखने हो, कमेंट करके बता सकते हो, राइट। सो टू की वैल्यू क्या है, 0010 है, राइट। 1 की वैल्यू 0001 एंड 0 की वैल्यू हमेशा 0000 होती है। अब हम यहाँ पे क्या करेंगे, अगेन बी कैसा नंबर है, नेगेटिव है, इसकी साइन कैसी है, नेगेटिव है कि पॉजिटिव है। नाउ यू कैन इजिली कमेंट हियर कि जो पर्टिकुलर नंबर हम डिस्कस कर रहे हैं वो नेगेटिव है कि पॉजिटिव है। आई थिंक इसमें तो आप मास्टर हो चुके होंगे, तो डेफिनेटली 0 है तो ये पॉजिटिव है, राइट। अब हम इसके बायस्ड एक्सपोनेंशियल को करेंगे, मतलब कि एक्सपोनेंट को करेंगे। तो हम नेक्स्ट 8 बिट को लेते हैं, दैट इज 100000100। ठीक है, जब आप इसका बाइनरी से डेसिमल कन्वर्ट करोगे यू विल गेट 132, राइट। 132 को यूनिक नंबर दैट इज 127 से माइनस करेंगे तो आपको 5 मिलेगा। अब हम यहाँ पे मेंटिसा कैलकुलेट करेंगे, दैट इज -1.001। अगर आप इसके मेंटिसा पे जाओगे, इसका फॉर्मूला होता है, तो यहाँ पे 2 to the power 5 आएगी। 2 to the power 5 से अगर जब इसको कैलकुलेट करोगे तो आपके पास ये वैल्यू निकल कर आएगी, दैट इज 36, राइट। नेक्स्ट सी को आप उसी तरीके से कैलकुलेट करोगे, 4140 को आप सिर्फ सॉल्व करोगे। अगेन इनकी वैल्यूज हमने यहाँ पे लिख दी इंडिविजुअली, 4 की अलग लिख दी, 1 की अलग लिख दी, 4 की अलग लिख दी और 0 की अलग लिख दी। बाइस्ड एक्सपोनेंशियल इसका काउंट कर लेते हैं। तो डेफिनेटली पहले तो ये नंबर आपका कैसा है, स्टार्ट हो रहा है 0 से, दैट मीन्स कि ये पॉजिटिव नंबर है। पॉजिटिव नंबर है तो हम इसको किस तरीके से करेंगे, नेक्स्ट इसके बाद हम इसके बायस्ड एक्सपोनेंशियल को कैलकुलेट करेंगे। बायस्ड एक्सपोनेंशियल कैलकुलेट करने के लिए हमें क्या करना होगा, नेक्स्ट 8 बिट को लेना होगा, दैट इज 100000010। अगर आप इसको कैलकुलेट करते हो इसके डेसिमल को, इट विल बी 128, राइट। 128 है यहाँ पे, तो 128 को, और हाँ सॉरी 130 है ये, ठीक है। टोटल इसका अगर हम यहाँ पे देखें तो 130 है, और 130 को जब हम कैलकुलेट करेंगे -127 से माइनस करेंगे तो वी विल हैव 3। अगेन सेम क्या आएगा, क्योंकि ये नंबर पॉजिटिव है तो पॉजिटिव का 12 रहेगा सी, और ऊपर वाला क्या है, नेगेटिव का 12 है तो नेगेटिव का 12 रहेगा, राइट। अब आपके पास क्या था क्वेश्चन, अब यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो कि जो एक्सप्रेशंस थे उसके हिसाब से पूछा था, राइट। तो c इज इक्वल टू ए प्लस बी, इज इट पॉसिबल, क्या c की वैल्यू a प्लस बी निकल के आएगी। तो c की वैल्यू क्या निकल कर आ रही थी 12, a की वैल्यू क्या निकल कर आई थी -12, एंड b की वैल्यू 36। तो 36 में से 12 चला जाएगा तो 24 आएगा, तो क्या ये पॉसिबल है, डेफिनेटली नो। तो इसलिए ये फॉल्स हो जाता है। अगर ऊपर को चेक करो, a प्लस सी इज इक्वल टू 0 आएगा, डेफिनेटली a की वैल्यू -12, c की वैल्यू 12 और इज इक्वल टू 0 होता है, तो a बिल्कुल सही है। b की वैल्यू क्या थी 36, 36 b इज इक्वल टू 3 इंटू सी, मतलब c की वैल्यू 12 थी, 12 को 3 से इंटू कर दो तो 36 आता है, और b की वैल्यू 36 है, तो अगेन b आपका करेक्ट है। अब d की बात कर लेते हैं, b माइनस सी, b is 36 and c is 12। 36 में से 12 गया 24, 24 क्या 0 से ग्रेटर है, एब्सोल्युटली ग्रेटर है। सो तीनों के तीनों स्टेटमेंट करेक्ट है, तो गलत कौन सा हो गया, सी गलत हो गया। आई होप ये एनालिसिस आपको बहुत अच्छा लगा होगा और ईच एंड एवरी पॉइंट क्लियर हुए होंगे। पसंद आ रहा है तो डेफिनेटली लाइक करके बताएं। ओके, ये क्वेश्चन आई थिंक सप्तऋषि ने बता दिया था। ओके, ये आपका डीबीएमएस का सुपर की पे क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था कि आपको बताना है कि कितने सुपर कीज यहाँ पे बनेंगे। तो मैं आपको एक वैसे तो आपने डीप एनालिसिस की ले ली है, तो यहाँ पे एक्चुअली कुछ भी नहीं है, आप सिंपल वे में भी कर सकते हो। अब यहाँ पर क्या है कि ए बी है आपके पास, ठीक है। अब यहाँ पे आपको सबसे पहले तो ये देखना है सुपर की कौन कौन से बन सकते हैं। तो आपके पास क्या है, ए बी, ए बी का अगर मैं क्लोजर लूं तो ए बी का क्लोजर क्या होगा, ए बी सी डी ई, ठीक है, सारे के सारे इसके अंदर आ जाएंगे, राइट। और कैंडिडेट की ही आपका सुपर की होता है एक तरीके से। अगर मैं शॉर्ट वे में आपको बताऊं तो ए बी प्लस जितने भी अदर एट्रीब्यूट्स बच रहे हैं उसको हम सुपर की कहेंगे। तो ए बी है अपने पास, राइट। ए बी के साथ एक तो ए बी आ जाएगा, ए बी के साथ हम सी को भी ले सकते हैं, ए बी के साथ सी के साथ हम ए बी के साथ डी को भी ले सकते हैं, ए बी के साथ ई को भी ले सकते हैं, देन इंडिविजुअली ए बी सी डी ले सकते हैं, ए बी डी ई ले सकते हैं, ए बी सी ई ले सकते हैं, ऑल ए बी सी डी ई ले सकते हैं। तो इफ यू काउंट दीज तो आपके पास टोटल सुपर कीज 8 बनकर आएंगे. सो 8 विल बी योर आंसर. बहुत मतलब इस क्वेश्चन को अगर आप मार्किंग देना चाहो, इजी, मॉडरेट और डिफिकल्ट, तो इजी टू मॉडरेट जाएगा, राइट. तो एक नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन आपके पास जनरल एप्टीट्यूड का है. ये प्रोबेबिलिटी बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस है, ठीक है. सो सबसे पहले तो ये बताओ प्रोबेबिलिटी आप लोगों को कैसी लगती है, इजी, डिफिकल्ट और मॉडरेट. हाउ यू विल रेट प्रोबेबिलिटी जनरल एप्टीट्यूड में. गाइस कमेंट करके बताओ ताकि पता चले कि आप लोग को ये टॉपिक्स इजी लगते हैं, डिफिकल्ट लगते हैं, आप लोगों ने किस तरीके से एग्जाम में क्वेश्चन सॉल्व किया. सो यहाँ पर क्वेश्चन बॉल बेस्ड है, ठीक है. 3 ग्रीन बॉल्स है एंड 2 ऑरेंज बॉल्स है, राइट. अब हमें यहाँ पे कंडीशन ये दी गई है, टोटल नंबर ऑफ बॉल्स कितने हो गए, 5. जब भी आप प्रोबेबिलिटी के क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करो, सबसे पहले ये देखो कि जो भी वहां पर ऑब्जेक्ट आपको अवेलेबल कराया गया है उसमें टोटल नंबर ऑफ ऑब्जेक्ट्स कितने हैं. सो वी हैव 3 ग्रीन एंड 2 ऑरेंज. कंप्लीट करके अगर हम इसको टोटल करें, इन टोटल इट इज 5. सो पिक वन रैंडम बॉल. आउट ऑफ 5 वी हैव टू पिक ओनली वन रैंडम बॉल. कोई भी रैंडम हो सकता है. इफ द बॉल इज ग्रीन वी विल रिमूव इट, एल्स वी विल रिप्लेस द ऑरेंज बॉल. ठीक है. अगर हमारे पास बॉल ग्रीन होगी तो हम उसको रिमूव कर देंगे, और अगर ग्रीन नहीं होगी तो हम उसको ऑरेंज से रिप्लेस कर देंगे. सेकेंड टाइम व्हेन वी पिक, फाइंड द प्रोबेबिलिटी दैट द बॉल विल बी ऑरेंज. फर्स्ट टाइम तो हमारे पास कंडीशन है, सेकेंड टाइम अपने पास ऐसी कंडीशन दी हुई है कि अगर मैं बॉल पिक करूं तो ऑरेंज पिक करूं सेकेंड टाइम पे. तो इसका क्या आंसर होगा, क्या तरीका होगा सॉल्व करने का. सो गाइस क्या आप लोग कमेंट करके बता सकते हो कि क्या आंसर हो सकता है. व्हाट डू यू थिंक. एनी आइडिया. ओके चलो तो हम इसके सोल्यूशन पे बढ़ते हैं, ठीक है. देखो इसको सॉल्व करने का बहुत ही आसान तरीका है, विजिबल हो. सो हियर यू कैन सी, यस, नाउ अभी सभी लोगों को दिख रहा होगा. सो देखो ग्रीन बॉल कितने 3 है, ऑरेंज बॉल 2 है. तो जी से हमने ग्रीन को बता दिया, ओ से हमने ऑरेंज को बता दिया, राइट. 2 इवेंट्स हो रहे हैं अपने पास, राइट. एक में क्या है, ग्रीन ऑरेंज हो सकता है, ग्रीन ऑरेंज है, और अगर हमें ग्रीन मिलता है तो हम उसको ऑरेंज से रिप्लेस कर देंगे. तो हमारे पास ग्रीन ऑरेंज प्लस ऑरेंज ऑरेंज. अब ये देखो ग्रीन की अगर मैं प्रोबेबिलिटी की बात करूं तो ग्रीन कितने 3 हैं, ठीक है. कितने में से टोटल नंबर ऑफ बॉल्स आर 5. आउट ऑफ 5 वी हैव 3. सो 3/5 फॉर ग्रीन ओनली, राइट. इनटू 2/4. अपने पास इवेंट्स कितने हो रहे हैं, टोटल 4 में से 2 इवेंट्स हो रहे हैं अपने पास. हमने 2 इवेंट्स लिए क्योंकि पॉसिबिलिटी तो ग्रीन ग्रीन ऑरेंज ग्रीन ये भी हो सकती थी. टोटल 4 पॉसिबिलिटी, उसमें से हमने 2 को ही लिया है, राइट. प्लस नेक्स्ट अपने पास क्या है, नेक्स्ट अपने पास ये है ऑरेंज बॉल. ऑरेंज बॉल कितनी हो सकती है, 2 ही है अपने पास आउट ऑफ 5. तो 2/5 इनटू हमारे पास क्या है, बॉल रिप्लेस करना भी है. तो टोटल 5 हो जाएंगे. पहले अपने पास पॉसिबिलिटी कितनी थी, 4 थी. ग्रीन ऑरेंज, ऑरेंज ग्रीन, ठीक है. ये पहला, दूसरा हो गया ऑरेंज ऑरेंज एंड ग्रीन ग्रीन, ये 4 थी. अभी क्या है कि जहां पर भी ग्रीन है वहां पे हम रिप्लेस कर देंगे ऑरेंज को, राइट. तो ये 5 पॉसिबिलिटीज हो गई अपने पास. तो टोटल 5, उसमें से हमने कितने पिक किए हैं, 2 को पिक किए हैं, ठीक है. तो ये अपने पास हो गई इस तरीके से. अब हम जब इसको सॉल्व करेंगे तो व्हाट वी विल हैव, तो हम यहाँ पे 1/2 कर लेते हैं, दैट इज 3/10, राइट. यहाँ पे हम देख लेते हैं 4/25, राइट. ये आपके पास 3/10 को हम 0.3 लिख सकते हैं, एंड 4/25 को हम 0.16 लिख सकते हैं, राइट. एंड व्हेन वी विल ऐड दीज टू, व्हाट वी विल हैव 0.46. So 0.46 will be the right answer. Got it? तो इस तरीके से इस क्वेश्चन को हमने सॉल्व किया. क्लियर है? नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन में प्रोसीड करें. चलो, अगला क्वेश्चन आपका है कंप्यूटर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन एंड आर्किटेक्चर से. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग gives the maximum throughput for transferring data from hard disk to main memory? We have four options: DMA, direct memory access, interrupt driven input output, programmed input output, polling based input output. Okay, so out of these four, which will give you the maximum throughput for what? For transferring data from where? From hard disk to main memory, right? So आपको यहाँ पर select करना है which will be the answer. So guys comment करो, ऑप्शन ए सही होगा, बी सही होगा, डी होगा, कौन सा सही होगा? देखो, पार्टिसिपेट जरूर किया करो. आपने एग्जाम में गेट एग्जाम दिया है नहीं दिया है कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है, बट यस यहाँ पर पार्टिसिपेट करो. एटलीस्ट नेक्स्ट एग्जाम के लिए अपने आप को वार्म अप करो. सो क्या आंसर होना चाहिए इस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन का? जस्ट यू हैव टू टाइप वन कीवर्ड दैट इज ए बी सी डी, जो भी आपके हिसाब से हो, whether it is right or wrong. क्या करेक्ट आंसर होना चाहिए इस क्वेश्चन का? चलो ठीक है, तो देखो यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन को समझो. क्वेश्चन ये कह रहा है क्या कि मैक्सिमम थ्रूपुट, ठीक है, डेटा ट्रांसफर का सबसे ज्यादा थ्रूपुट कौन देगा? अगर हम हार्ड डिस्क से मेन मेमोरी की तरफ जा रहे हैं, तो हार्ड डिस्क पे अपना डेटा है, वो मेन मेमोरी तक जा रहा है, तो इन दैट केस सबसे ज्यादा डेटा ट्रांसफरिंग कौन करेगा? ये यहाँ पे कह रहा है. डीएमए करेगा, इंटरप्ट ड्रिवन इनपुट आउटपुट करेगा, प्रोग्राम्ड इनपुट आउटपुट करेगा, या पॉलिंग बेस्ड इनपुट आउटपुट? सबसे पहले तो मैं आपको ये बताना चाहूंगी कि अगर इस टाइप का क्वेश्चन एग्जाम में पूछा जाए, एलिमिनेशन मेथड को अप्लाई करो. यहाँ पर हमें ज्यादा मैक्सिमम थ्रूपुट की बात हो रही है, मतलब काम हमें ज्यादा मिल रहा है. और जब काम ज्यादा मिल रहा है तो इंटरप्ट कभी हमें ज्यादा काम देगा क्या? डेफिनेटली नो. इंटरप्ट हमें कभी भी ज्यादा काम नहीं देगा. तो जिन लोगों ने भी ऑप्शन नंबर बी आंसर लगाया है वो बिल्कुल ही गलत है. ठीक है, मोस्ट ऑफ द स्टूडेंट सोचते हैं कि अगर ऑप्शन में डीएमए है तो वही आंसर होगा, क्योंकि हम जब भी कंप्यूटर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आर्किटेक्चर की बात करते हैं डीएमए पढ़ने बैठ जाते हैं. ऐसा जरूरी नहीं है. हर एक चीज के मेन देखो, पूरे कंसेप्ट को याद रखो ना रखो, मेन कंसेप्ट को याद रखो. तो यहाँ पे मैं कुछ कंसेप्ट्स भी आपके साथ डिस्कस करूंगी ताकि इन फ्यूचर इस पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक से क्वेश्चन पूछा जाए तो आप आंसर दे सके. ठीक है, देखो सबसे पहली बात तो है कि जब बहुत अच्छा थ्रूपुट चाहिए तो उसके अगर आप कोई भी चलो मैं एक रियल लाइफ एग्जांपल लेके बताती हूँ ताकि ये क्वेश्चन कभी इन फ्यूचर किसी भी एग्जाम में पूछा जाए, कोई भी कंप्यूटर साइंस एग्जाम में, तो आपको यह आंसर याद रहे मेरी इस एक छोटी सी स्टोरी से. लाइक आप कहीं पे भी आजकल वर्किंग लाइफ में हम बहुत ज्यादा एक्सॉस्टेड हो जाते हैं, तो हम सोचते हैं कि यार कहीं घूमने का प्लान करें. उसके लिए क्या चाहिए? प्रोग्रामिंग चाहिए. अच्छे से प्रोग्राम बनाना पड़ता है, राइट? प्रोग्राम आप अच्छे से बनाओगे, 2-3 महीने की छुट्टियों को बचा बचा के तीसरे महीने की छुट्टी में आप वहां पर अपना प्लानिंग बनाते हो, तभी जाकर आप बहुत अच्छे से ज्यादा एंजॉय कर सकते हो. एंजॉयमेंट इज इक्वल टू थ्रूपुट, है ना? तभी पॉसिबल है. तो जब तक प्रोग्रामिंग नहीं होगी, प्रोग्राम्ड इनपुट आउटपुट नहीं होगा, तब तक मैक्सिमम थ्रूपुट आपको डेटा ट्रांसफरिंग का नहीं मिल सकता. सो करेक्ट आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन नंबर सी, प्रोग्राम्ड इनपुट आउटपुट. सो गाइज जिन लोगों ने ए लगाया है, ए क्यों नहीं होगा? डीएमए के बारे में अभी हम डिस्कस करेंगे, बट क्यों प्रोग्राम्ड इनपुट आउटपुट होगा मैंने आपको रियल लाइफ के एग्जांपल से कंपेयर करके कनेक्ट करके समझाने की कोशिश की है. एंड आई होप कि इन फ्यूचर कभी ऐसा क्वेश्चन आता है तो आप करेक्ट आंसर करके आओगे, राइट? तो ये अप्रोच अच्छा लगा हो तो जरूर कमेंट करके बताएं. गाइस देखो, पहले हम है ना डीएमए के बारे में बात कर लेते हैं, दैट इज डायरेक्ट एक्सेस मेमोरी. ये एक तरीके का कंट्रोलर होता है, हार्डवेयर डिवाइस होता है ये. ठीक है, इसका काम क्या होता है? जितने भी इनपुट आउटपुट डिवाइसेस होते हैं, ठीक है, allows input output devices to directly access memory. ठीक है, जितने भी इनपुट आउटपुट डिवाइसेस हैं वो मेमोरी को डायरेक्टली एक्सेस कर सके, क्योंकि इसका नाम ही ऐसा है। और कई बार लोग इसी चक्कर में इसको आंसर भी लगा के आ जाते हैं कि जो डायरेक्टली एक्सेस कर पा रहा है वो ज्यादा थ्रूपुट देगा। और इसका और क्या पॉइंट है, विद लेस पार्टिसिपेशन ऑफ द प्रोसेसर। ये पॉइंट याद रखना, कभी कभी स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन में पूछा जाता है, दैट्स वाई मैंने इस पॉइंट को यहाँ पर रखा है, राइट। ये क्या करता है, डायरेक्टली मेमोरी एक्सेस करने में हेल्प करता है, किसको, इनपुट आउटपुट डिवाइसेस को, राइट। और इसका एक और फायदा क्या है, यहाँ पे प्रोसेसर को ज्यादा पार्टिसिपेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है, मतलब लेस नंबर ऑफ प्रोसेसर को पार्टिसिपेट करते हुए भी सारा काम हो जाता है। It needs the same old circuits of an interface to communicate with the CPU and input-output devices, right? इसको वही पुराने सर्किट्स चाहिए होते हैं, कोई नए सर्किट्स की रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं होती है कि हाँ भाई मैं आया हूँ तो मेरे लिए कोई नए सर्किट्स लेकर आओ, नई डिजाइन लेकर आओ, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, राइट है। तो ये पुराने ही वाले जो सर्किट्स हैं उनके हिसाब से ही कम्युनिकेट करता है, किसके साथ, सीपीयू और इनपुट आउटपुट डिवाइसेस को। अब डीएमए का यूज हम करते क्यों है, द प्रोसेस ऑफ ट्रांसफरिंग डेटा विदाउट द इन्वॉल्वमेंट ऑफ प्रोसेसर इटसेल्फ। मतलब हम कम से कम प्रोसेसर को अगर इन्वॉल्व करना चाहते हैं और डेटा ट्रांसफर भी कराना चाहते हैं, इन दैट केस वी कैन यूज डीएमए। तो अगर क्वेश्चन ऐसा पूछा जाए, एक क्वेश्चन एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं हम ऐसा, या पीवाई की यूज में भी हमने चेक किया होगा तो ये क्वेश्चन बन जाता है कि कहाँ पर हम प्रोसेसर का कम इन्वॉल्वमेंट कर भी डेटा ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं। तो इन दैट केस अगर वो 4 ऑप्शंस होते तो ऑप्शन ए विल बी द राइट आंसर होता, राइट। प्रोग्राम्ड इनपुट आउटपुट के बारे में बात कर लेते हैं। तो डेटा आर एक्सचेंज बिटवीन द प्रोसेसर एंड द इनपुट आउटपुट मॉड्यूल। क्योंकि बहुत सारा काम कराना है, बहुत मैक्सिमम थ्रूपुट चाहिए, तो प्रोसेसर का इन्वॉल्वमेंट बहुत जरूरी है, और ये प्रोग्राम इनपुट आउटपुट के थ्रू होता है, राइट। तो डेटा यहाँ पर एक्सचेंज किए जाते हैं प्रोसेसर एंड इनपुट आउटपुट मॉड्यूल्स, जितने भी मॉड्यूल्स बने हुए हैं उनके बीचों बीच। प्रोसेसर एक प्रोग्राम को एग्जीक्यूट करता है एंड that gives it direct control of the input output operation, right। प्रोसेसर क्या करेगा, एक प्रोग्राम एग्जीक्यूट करेगा, जैसे ही एग्जीक्यूट हुआ वो प्रोग्राम, उसको उस पर्टिकुलर इनपुट आउटपुट ऑपरेशन का डायरेक्ट कंट्रोल मिल जाता है, ठीक है। और साथ ही साथ और क्या मिल जाता है, सेंसिंग डिवाइस स्टेटस भी पता चलने लगता है, सेंडिंग अ रीड और राइट कमांड, ट्रांसफरिंग द डेटा, ईच एंड एवरीथिंग यू विल गेट। तो ये प्रोग्राम इनपुट आउटपुट के थ्रू होगा। जब आपको हर एक चीज का स्टेटस मिल रहा है, यू विल गेट द कमांड ऑफ ईच एंड एवरी थिंग लाइक रीड और राइट, तो फिर ज्यादा अच्छा काम होगा ना। तो प्रोग्राम इनपुट आउटपुट विल बी द राइट आंसर। इंटरप्ट ड्रिवन तो वैसे भी आपको पता आंसर नहीं होगा, ये एक तरीके का अल्टरनेटिव स्कीम डीलिंग होता है विद इनपुट आउटपुट, ठीक है, अल्टरनेटिव वे में काम करता है। ये एक तरीके से इनपुट आउटपुट एक्टिविटी को कंट्रोल करता है, जहाँ पे पेरिफेरल और टर्मिनल्स होते हैं, ठीक है, दैट नीड्स टू मेक और रिसीव अ डेटा ट्रांसफर, सेंड्स अ सिग्नल, राइट। अब जैसे टर्मिनल टाइम पे हमें रोकना है किसी भी चीज को, या फिर एक टाइम पे 2-3 चीजें चल रही है, इन दैट केस हमें किसी चीज को रोकना है, तो इंटरप्ट ड्रिवन इनपुट आउटपुट का यूज कर सकते हैं। तो करेक्ट आंसर विल बी सी। चलो एक तरीके से कहते हैं कि डीएमए फास्टर होता है। क्या आप में से कोई मुझे कमेंट करके बता सकते हैं, ये क्वेश्चन पूछा नहीं गया था बट ये एक तरीके से एक्सपेक्टेड हम रख सकते हैं, और ये क्वेश्चन एग्जाम में बहुत बार पूछा गया है, चाहे आप स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड में देख सकते हो, ट्रू और फॉल्स में भी देख सकते हो। डीएमए फास्टर क्यों होता है, आप मुझे कमेंट करके बता सकते हो, डीएमए फास्टर क्यों होता है, व्हाई वी आर कॉलिंग इट एज फास्टर। So guys, it is the way of it is the way a peripheral device data in blocks rather than characters, ठीक है। यहाँ पर हम डेटा ट्रांसफर जो है वो ब्लॉक्स के टर्म्स में करते हैं, ना कि कैरेक्टर के टर्म्स में। एक एक कैरेक्टर को अगर आप ट्रांसफर करोगे डेफिनेटली वो टाइम टेकिंग होगा। अगर लाइक मान लो मैंने कोआ लिखा है, उसमें मैं सी भेजूंगी, देन ए ओ भेजूंगी, देन ए भेजूंगी, डेफिनेटली तीनों को इंडिविजुअल टाइम मैंने प्रोवाइड किया। बट अगर मैं कोआ को एक ब्लॉक में डाल दूं और पूरे के पूरे को एक साथ ट्रांसफर कर दूं, तो जितना टाइम मुझे सिर्फ अकेला सी को भेजने में लगा, उतना ही टाइम मुझे पूरे के पूरे कोआ को ट्रांसफर करने में लगा। तो डीएमए ब्लॉक्स के वे में ट्रांसफर करता है डेटा को, ना कि कैरेक्टर के, इसलिए ये फास्टर होता है। ठीक है, और इसीलिए ये इट्स फास्टर एंड फ्रीज अप द सीपीयू। अब एक साथ एक पूरा का पूरा वर्ड जा रहा है at the place of a keyword, at the place of a alphabet, of an alphabet, तो डेफिनेटली ये सीपीयू को जल्दी से फ्री अप कर सकता है ना, while the data transfer happens independently। ठीक है, और यहाँ पे डेटा ट्रांसफर इंडिपेंडेंटली होता है, सो दैट्स व्हाई डीएमए फास्टर है। अब एक ये जनरल एप्टीट्यूड का क्वेश्चन है, सॉरी यहाँ पे एडिट नहीं हो पाया, ये जीए का क्वेश्चन है, इंग्लिश सेक्शन का। इसका करेक्ट आंसर क्या होगा? द डैश इज टू हाई फॉर इट टू बी कंसिडर्ड डैश। सो इसका करेक्ट आंसर क्या है, क्या मुझे बता सकते हो? यहाँ पे ऑप्शंस ए बी सी डी ही मान लो, और मुझे यहाँ पर डिफाइन करके बताओ which will be the correct answer। The dash is too high for it to be considered dash। Anyone? Okay, so guys you can see अब हमारे पास क्या है, सेम दिखने वाले बहुत सारे वर्ड्स है, राइट। एक फेयर है, दैट मीन्स क्लियर, एज अ कम्प्लेक्शन भी ले सकते हैं, क्लैरिटी भी ले सकते हैं, ठीक है। एम्बिगिटी का अपोजिट वर्ड ले सकते हैं, दैट इज क्लियर, राइट। और एक अपने पास फेयर है, जिसको हम प्राइस ले सकते हैं, किसी भी चीज का दाम, राइट, वैसा ले सकते हैं। सो यहाँ पर आपको देखना कौन सा कॉम्बिनेशन साथ में बैठेगा, ठीक है। जब भी इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस हो, सो यू हैव टू चेक कि क्या कॉम्बिनेशन जाएगा। द फेयर, दैट मीन्स कि हियर वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट कॉम्प्लेक्शन और क्लैरिटी। तो क्या क्लैरिटी की बात की जा रही है यहाँ पे? द फेयर इज टू हाई, द क्लैरिटी इज द क्लियर इज टू हाई। फेयर को हम क्लियर कह सकते हैं, अगर इसका सिनोनिम है द फेयर इज टू हाई, तो क्लियर क्या हाई हो सकता है? डेफिनेटली नो। तो जहां पर भी फेयर, ये वाला फेयर है आगे में, वो एलिमिनेट हो जाता है। सो ऑप्शन ए एंड ऑप्शन सी ऑटोमेटिकली एलिमिनेटेड है, राइट। क्लियर है? एंड इट शुड बी सॉरी, राइट। सो अब बी और डी को चेक करते हैं। मतलब यहाँ पर इस पर्टिकुलर फेयर की बात हो रही है, दैट मीन्स की प्राइस और रेट। ओके, प्राइस हाई हो सकता है डेफिनेटली। द फेयर इज टू हाई फॉर इट टू बी कंसिडर्ड फेयर। तो गाइज क्लैरिटी के लिए हमको फेयर को हाई नहीं करना होगा, हमें फेयर को फेयर बताने के लिए कि हाँ पहले ये रेट था अब ये रेट है, तो इसके लिए हम यहाँ पर ऑप्शन नंबर डी को लेकर चलेंगे। सो द फेयर इज टू हाई फॉर इट टू बी कंसिडर्ड फेयर। सो करेक्ट आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन नंबर डी। ओके, so that's all in this session। अभी नेक्स्ट कंटिन्यू करते हैं। yes now so now पुनीत एंड साक्षी, आप बताइए अभी आप में से नेक्स्ट कौन जो लैंग्वेज में गलत है वो।
Okay, Neetu, let me continue the session now. And that was great, actually great experience you have shared with the students. Some questions you solved, that was a very nice explanation, and I hope students will get benefit from that. And now, okay, so let me take over the session now. So if you want to leave, you can. Okay, so let me share with you people one again another quiz actually that will give you some prizes if you want to okay get some coupons from GFG. You can join that quiz. I'm sharing with you one quiz. So that's going to be very interesting. Actually, the questions are not that much tough. You can easily, I think you can solve them, and but you will get some coupons in if you are scoring good in that. Okay, let me share. So I actually need to use another system for that. So let me share the screen of that. I hope the screen is now. Yes. So let me present the quiz to you people. You can participate in that, and you can earn the coupons from Geek for Geeks actually. So for to join the quiz, you need to enter a you need to open mentimeter.com, and you need to enter the code 34467699. Okay, let me copy this code for you people. So let me try to copy that. So that's not getting copy. Okay, so you can directly so let me again share the screen. Actually, I think I need to again share with you people. So if anybody can, Jeff, you can go to the mentimeter.com, and there is the quiz, gate 3 quiz. If you can share, please share that quiz. And meanwhile, okay, let me solve some questions, another questions with you people, which are already have come in 2022 this year. So let me share my screen, and let me solve some questions related to this year, actually this year exam. So one of the question was from the DSA, data structure and algorithm. Actually, the question was like this, that is on your screen now. So let's try to solve it. You people can also try this question. Okay, let's solve it together. Okay, let's solve it together. So here in X we have one value, there is a pointer with us, and this is, we are storing the address of X variable in P pointer actually, and we are storing the value of we are storing 10 at this address, at P address we are storing 10. Okay, we are doing all this stuff. We are doing all this stuff. Can you people, okay, can you people write in chat, can you tell me after executing this code? So let's try from your end. You people try it. Actually, you can solve it. That's why I'm telling to you people. Okay, you execute these four statement, for just four statement. Okay, and then you people tell me what should be the value of X. So simply we need to print the value of X after that. This statement have nothing to do with earlier statements. Okay, so you need to execute first four statements, and you need to tell me, okay, what will be the value of the X. So if you can write in chat, let me check out. Okay, live chat. So actually I think Bajrul has already given the answer. That is 10, 10, 4, 14, the answer of this question. So for X, we are getting yes. Other people can also share. That's great. So here we are getting 10. How we are getting 10? That's very easy actually. So we are actually what we are doing earlier in the X, there was one value, and after that we what we done that okay, the address of X is now in P. Now P is also pointing to this one, and there we simply store 10. That's it. We store 10 in P, where in the P actually. P is also having the same address as which is X is having due to this statement. Simple. Okay, so simply we printed the 10 here. Okay, 10 is printed. What about these two value? We have answer with us already. uh, Bajrul already have given the answer, that is 10, 10, 14. So 10 is already printed. Now let's try to print these two values also. Okay, let's try to execute these three statements also. So we have an array which have two values 10 and 11. 10 is at the 0th position, 1 is at the 1th position. Okay, and we have stored the address of this actually. Okay, address of 1th element. We store the address of 1th element now in the pointer. Okay, and then what we have done is that this is the address of 0th pointer. This is the address of this. Okay, then if we add 1 in this, what we will get out of here? We will get the address of the Z1. How we are getting the address of Z1 here? So we have address of Z0, and we are adding 1. When we add 1 in the address, so we jump to the next location. Okay, next location is actually 1th location. This is 0th location, then we jump to the 1th location. So this total is the address of the 1th location in the array. And what we are doing, we are storing some value. This star means we are storing the value at this address. What we are storing? We are storing, okay, what was the previous value? Previous value is 11. We are adding 3 in that, and we are storing this again in this location in place of 11. Okay, simply we are doing this. Okay, so one thing is shown now. At Z1, what is the value? 14 is there. So we print, if what will be the output of this? 14 will be the output due to this statement. This statement updated 11 plus 3. That's it. 11 plus 3. So why we are getting 11? Because we are going to the address of the first position by adding 1 here. Okay. Okay. So we get 14 also. We get 10 also. What about this Z0? We do not change it. We do not modify it anywhere. Okay. So the value of Z0 will be same. That is 10. So this is the output, and one of our student have already shared this in the live comment. That's great to see. So this is the output for this question, this particular gate 2022 question. Let's move to the another question now. So let me so this question is again from data structure and algorithm. So here we have three variable I, j, and k. If you have solution of this, you can share that. No problem at all. We can discuss over that thing. Okay, so we have three variables here, I, j, and k, whose value are 0, and we have a 3D array. We have a 3D array. So okay, let me tell you what is 3D array. See, this is very simple. Let's suppose here we write x, y, and z. Okay, so actually 3D array is an array of 2D array. This is our 2D array, and this is an array of 2D array. Array of 2D array is 3D array. Okay, that's it. So okay, let me draw this array in the form of matrix actually. So we have 2D array. Like this will be actually like this only. It's better you people give the answer to me. Okay, I will not give the answer. You people give me the answer. So we have one matrix is this, one matrix is this, and one matrix is here also actually. Okay, so we have three matrices in this. How? Because x value is 3. This first three, this first three is showing that okay, how many 2D array we have? We have 3 2D array. We have 3. Let me write 3 2D array. We have 3 2D array. Okay, so let me draw this in the form of matrix. Then that will be very easy for us to understand. So let me draw first 2D array 1 2 3. That is from 1 to 9 actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is our first array, first 2D array. Second array is this. Let me write it in the form of the matrix. So because in the form of matrix, that is easy to understand for us. So that is going up to 18, 16, 17, 18. So this is our second 2D array. So let me draw third 2D array. This is our third 2D array. So this is 19, 19. Okay, let me start my another system also. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So we have, see, we have three 2D array. These three, this is our array actually. A, 3, 3, 3. Here you can see we have a 2D array of 3 by 3. Yes, we have 2D array. See, this 2D array is of 3 by 3. This 2D array is also of 3 by 3. This 2D third 2D array is also 3 by 3. And we have three arrays. These three showing that we have three arrays of 2D. Yes, we have three array of 2D. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Now let's move on. Let's execute this for loop now. What this for loop is doing now? See, we are changing the value of I here, 0, 1, 2, here, due to outer loop. And after that, we are changing the value of k. Okay, 0, 1, 2. Okay, we are not changing the value of j. Can you people write in chat? Okay, can you people write in chat? Can you tell me? Okay, I'm coming to your question, Rohan. I'm coming to your question. Before that, okay, one thing is clear. Can you people tell me? Okay, this I value is this I value will be from 0 to 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay, and this k value will also be from 0 to 2, less than 3, 0, 1, 2. We are not changing the value of j. Okay, we are not changing the value of j. So what should this print statement should print? Okay, see, we are changing this k value, means we are inside this array. This 0 is showing that I'm talking about first 2D array. This 1 is showing that I'm talking about second 2D array. This 2 is showing that I'm talking about this third 2D array. Okay, so first 0 means actually this 0 belong to this I, and we know that this is I. This I is representing that, okay, how many 2D array we have? 3 2D array we have. So 0th 2D array means this one, 1th 2D array means this one, 2th 2D array means this one. Okay, we have 3 2D array. No problem at all. Now we need to just change the value of k from 0, 1, 2. Okay, so in this 2D array, we need to change the value of k. So can you people tell me, okay, what should be the output? Now I think you can tell me what should be the output of this particular problem. Otherwise, okay, let me rub little bit from the upside. So you can think over it. So you let me give you the 30 seconds to think over it. Meanwhile, let me ready my quiz. So, okay, Rohan already given the answer. Rohan says that 1, 2, 3. So actually, see, Rohan, okay, you are very right. Actually, that will print 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for what? See, when first time this internal loop will execute, that will print 1, 2, 3. Because we are talking about this 2D array. We are talking about this 2D array. Why? Because this I value was 0. When this I value will change, that when this I value will be 1, when then which three element that will print? Fran, we will share the complete paper after. Actually, whenever we will receive the complete paper, we will share the complete solution with you. Okay, right now we do how much we have, we are sharing all the solutions with you, but at the end, whenever we will be having the complete paper with solution, we will share that thing. Okay, so from Rohan we get, Rohan, see, first what we are doing, we are printing these three elements. Why we are printing these three elements? Because we are changing the value of k. We are not changing row, we are changing column only. Okay, so the column 0, 1, 2. So we are printing 1, 2, 3. Initially we are printing 1 2 3 when I value was 0, and when I value become 1 for outer loop, then we come to second matrix, and we again print the starting elements. Again we start from the 0. We are again starting from 0 in internal loop. So again we print 0th element, first element, and this second element column wise. We know that in a matrix, this is, if we are looking at, this is column, this is row. So you are changing the column. You are saying that you are talking about this element, then this element, then this element. So what you are printing? 10, 11, 12, and after that again you are changing the value of I. You are changing the value of I to 2. So that will be you are talking about this third matrix. So this third matrix, actually, in third matrix also we are printing first three elements only. Again, why? Because k value is starting from 0 to 3. So we are printing 19, 20 and 21. So this should be our output. So if you have any doubt, you can ask in this particular question. So any doubt, please ask. So meanwhile, I'm again going to my quiz. Let me see if I can start it. So you can think over it. You have 30 seconds with you, and you can think over it. And if you have any doubt, you can ask to me. If that is clear to you, please write +1 so that I can proceed further. I can proceed to the next question, please. Please write +1 if you understand, and if you have any doubt, please write that doubt. Any of these things, please do that. So that if you will write +1, I will move on. If you will write any doubt, I will work over that. Please write in the live chat. Anyone, please. So meanwhile, I'm trying to present your quiz also. So I hope the question is clear to you people. Okay, okay, so we have one question with us. Okay, we will work on this also. So thanks for sharing the question. We will work on this also. So before that, I will come up with this question also. I will check out it carefully, and then I will come back to you. So meanwhile, okay, let's move to the another question. So this is the another question of this year 2022 actually, and let me share the. Okay, let's see how we can solve this question. Actually, this question we received this question from 2 3 students, and they everybody give little bit different information. So whatever information they give us, we will cover this question from that type, from that way. Okay. So first information we get about this question is like this, which is shown over the screen. First thing is shown like this actually. So you people can try it, and you can you people can write in the live chat, okay, what should be the output for this particular question which is shared here on the screen. So let's solve all the version of these questions. We get different versions of the same question actually. So I don't know which question is the exact question from the gate, but we will cover all the questions. So please, you have 30 seconds to solve this. So meanwhile, I'm again working on your quiz. So I hope I become able to launch that. Okay, so let me work on the questions only now, and maybe Jay can open the quiz at the back end. Jay or Chinmay can open the quiz at the back end. Gate 3 quiz actually is there, gate 3, and we can work over that quiz then after that. So I will take 2 3 questions, and after that, if we will be available with the quiz, then we will move with that. Okay. Okay, so let's try to solve this question. So we have here two queues, q1 and q2. Let me draw it. If we will draw it now, that will become easy to understand actually. This is q1. Okay, so in q1 we have four elements, 1 2 3 and 4. Okay, and we have q2. Q2 is empty. They have written it. See, q1 have 1 2 3 4 element, q2 is empty. Okay, let me make it empty. Okay, and so what we need to be done, we need to ultimately this is our final what we need to done. We need to empty the q1. Okay, we will empty the q1, no problem. And we q2 is q in q2 there should be 4 3 2 1. Okay, this should be our output. And to convert these queue in this format, we need to find out, okay, how many minimum number of operations required from initial state. Minimum number of operations. Okay, so we have three versions of the same question. I'm going with version 1. Let me write version 1. So this is version 1 of the same question. Okay, so maybe you can find out the different question anywhere else. So the answer for that will be different. Okay, for this question the answer, let me share the answer with you people. Find minimum number of operations. See, on the queue we can perform two operations. Can you people tell me which operations you can perform on the queue? On the stack we can perform push and pop operation. On the queue, to insert the element, to delete the element, which operation we perform? Can you write that? Anyone anyone so that we can connect with each other actually, that's it. So like anyone, if anyone can write, just for the connectivity. Okay, so let me tell you. So one is we perform nq and dq operation. Actually there's different name given to the nq and dq, different name given just for insertion and deletion of the element. Okay, and nq means we are inserting the element, dq means we are deleting, d for delete. Okay, so dq means deleting the element. So okay, so how many minimum number of operation we need to perform in q1 and q2 both? I'm talking about both. Let me write here, in version 1 I'm talking about minimum number of operation required in both q1 and q2. Okay, both the q and how many operations you need to perform. So what comes in my mind is, what I can do is, I need to insert 4, then 3, then 2, then 1 into the q1 q2. See, I need to insert 4 3 2 1. So I will insert 4 3 2 1 into the q2. But I cannot I cannot dq from the top of the queue. Actually I need to dq from the front of the queue. I cannot dq from the rear of the queue. Okay, so that is the property of the queue. We delete the element from the front only. So I can delete 1, then I can delete 2, then I can delete 3, then only I will get access of the 4. Then what I can do, I can insert that 4 into my q2. Okay, I will get my 4. Okay, so let me try to get 4. So I will let me nq this and 3 this. So what I'm doing, I'm performing 3 3 nq operation. We need to check how many 3 dq operation we are performing. So we need to check how many minimum operation we need to perform. So 3 dq operation I perform, and again I inserted these element back into the queue itself. One, okay, let me write here 1 2 and 3. Okay, so plus 3 nq operation I perform. What I done, deleted 1 2 3 and reinserted in the same q1 1 2 3. So now I have 4 at the front. Now I have 4 at the front. What I can do, I can dq from here 4 and nq4 in q2. So one operation I need to perform for dq4 and plus 1 for nq4 into the q2. Okay, so these are the operations I need to perform to insert 4 from here to here. Let me draw the status of both the q1. Now the status of q1 is like this. Now that have 3 elements, 1 2 3, and q2 have one element, that is 4. Okay, Okay, so let's move on. So this is the status right now. We need to insert all the element 4, 3, 2, 1 into the Q2. Okay, 4 is inserted. Now we insert the 3. We will insert the 3. Actually, I will use the same idea. I will dq1 2 and insert back into the q1. So how many operation I need to perform? So let me write 2 dq operation I need to perform to delete 1 and 2 plus 2 nq operations I need to perform to insert back into the same queue 1 and 2. Okay, and after that I will delete 3. I will dq 3 from here and insert into the q2. Okay, so one operation for 3 to dq from the q1 plus one operation to nq3 from the to the q2. Okay, let me show you the status of both the q so that we can easily get that. So now the status of q is like this. We have 1 and 2 here now. 3 is gone to the q2. 3 is gone to the q2. Okay, 3 is gone to the q2. Okay, so 4 and 3 are into the q2 actually. 4 and 3 are into the q2. Okay, now we insert to these two also. I'm going to use the same process. So I will do, I will put this element back into the same queue. So dq it and then nq it. Let me write 1 dq operation plus 1 nq. And after that I will dq2 and insert here. So 1 dq again for these two actually, and 1 nq to insert the 2 into q2. Insert 2 into q2. Okay, let me show you the status of q once again so that we can easily we can relate the what is actually going on. So only one element is left in the q1, and in q2 actually there are 4, 3 and 2 are available. Now what we need to be done is we need to dq this and insert in this. That's it. So 1 dq plus 1 nq. That's it. We inserted all the elements. See, this is the output we are looking for. There is all the element in q2 and q1 is empty now. Okay, so this is what we are expecting. This should be the output. And how many operations we need to perform? See, 3 plus 3 6 plus 2 8. So 8 operations we perform here, and 2 plus 2 and 4 5 6 6 operation we perform here. And let me sum these also. These are 4 operation 1 2 3 4, and these are 2 operation total. Let me count. 6 plus 4 is 6. 8 plus 6 is 14. 14 plus 4 is 18. 18 plus 2 is 20. So this is the first version. In first version the answer will be 20. I don't know the question exactly, but what I received this question, or based upon this question, if we are looking the number of operations in both q1 and q2, both q1 and q2, then the answer will be 20. Okay, so I hope that this is clear to you people. If you have any doubt, you can ask to me. Then otherwise I will move to the next version. You can write +1 if that is clear. If you have any doubt, you can ask to me. If you have any doubt, you can ask to me, and if that is clear, we can move on. +1, you can write +1 in the live chat. And quiz actually need to be start by the Chinmay or the Jay. I cannot start that, so they must be working on that. So I hope they get the message also. So let me move to the next question now. Let me move to the next question. So here is the next question, that is from the compiler actually. This question is from the compiler. So let's see the question. Every year, I have seen so many times the same question is repeating again and again. I don't know why they are repeating the same question again and again. Okay, so this is the SDT given to us, and we need to find out the value for this expression. So what you need to be done is you need to make the tree for that. Let me draw the tree for this output actually. Okay, we are starting symbol is S here. We are starting from here. So from S, we have only one production. What is that? S1 hash and T. Okay, see in this output we have two hash. One is here, one is here. One more hash is required. So from this S, let me generate one more hash. We need two hash, and let me write one more time. Okay, so we have two hash right now. Let me drink water. Okay, now, okay, before hash, actually you can see here before hash there is 20. So I need to get 20. Nothing is required before hash now. Before first hash. After second hash we will check out later. Let me complete for first hash. So this is for our first hash, this one. Before that 20 is required. So from S, let me try to generate the 20, means ID. So from S I will go to, can I go to so there must be some statement here. Let me check out again. I think there will be T here. In this actually here will be T. S tends to T. Okay. After that this rule is coming actually. Okay. So we can go from S to T, and from T we can go to R, and from R we can go to ID. Actually we need 20. We need 20. ID means 20 we are getting. Okay. So before hash we get 20. That's fine. Very nice. We cover up to here. We cover up to here. Okay, we need to complete this complete expression. We need to generate this complete expression with the help of this tree actually. Okay. Okay, so we have T with us, and we know that we need this divide between, divide between two elements. This divide must be between these two hashes. Okay, so one hash is this, one hash is this. So I need to generate the divide with this T only. Okay, because that should be between these two hashes. So let me see if with T I can generate this divide. Yes, we can generate. We have a production with us. So let me generate that. So that will be T divide R. That is divide. That is not modulus operator. So don't confuse. Maybe that is showing modulus, but that is divide. Okay, according to gate question. Okay, so we get our divide also. Now before divide we need 10. So let me try to reach to the ID from the T. From T I can go to R. From R I can go to ID. T I am going to R I'm going to the ID. Here I get my 10. Okay, so very nice thing. Actually nice. We get 20 hash 10 divide. We get up to here. Okay, so after that, after you can see here between divide and hash you need 5 only. Okay, so from this R let me generate the ID only. That is 5, because that should be between hash and this divide. 5 ID must be there, 5 must be there. Okay, we generated that also. Okay, we generated hash also. Okay, but after that I need to have 2 divide actually. So from T I need 2 divided. So from T, from this production actually I can generate 1 divide, and again I need to generate another divide. We need 2 divide, another divide. I generated two divide. Okay. Okay, so from now I can generate whatever is the these IDs are there, I can generate directly. Okay, so from this T I can go to R. From R I can go to ID, and this will be 8, and from this R I can go to ID, and this will be 2, and from this R I'm going to ID, and this will be 2. This will be 2. Okay, so let me finish this question, and then I will go back. Okay, let's see that if quiz is ready for you people, then I will go to the quiz. Let me finish this question now. It's almost over now. Important part is developing this tree only. See, now you can see that. So if you will start executing this, actually this what you need to be done, you need to execute like this, all the statements like this only. And the first statement which you will execute, actually this tree you need to execute. Simply this tree you need to execute, because before this you need to execute this tree, but before that you need to execute this one. This is already executed. From here you will get 20. Okay, and for this T you will get 10. For this R you get 5. Okay, so what is the rule, okay, given after this production? Let's see. T production, this one I'm talking about, this one. T tends to T divided by R. So T value is 10. You people can also tell T value is 10, R value is 5. 10 divided by 5. What we are doing here, see, we are doing divide. What we are performing here, we are doing divide here. We are performing divide operation. So Actually, whatever is the operator is given here, but you will perform whatever is given in the rule actually. Okay, you will do that operation. So that will be 10 divided by 5. That will be 2. You will get 2 here. Okay, and after that actually you can execute now this tree also. In this tree, S1 has value 20, and in the place of hash actually you will perform the multiplication operation. Okay, so what will be the multiplication operation here? 20 plus 20 into 2, that will be 40. Here you will get 40. Okay, okay, now let's execute this one again. This operation is actually divide. So 8 divided by 2, that is 4. Here you are getting 4. Now again for this, 4 divided by 2, you're getting 2. Okay, now we know hash is actually, what is doing hash is actually multiplying. So 40 into 2, what you will get? 80. So 80 should be the output. So output must be 80 for this. Okay, simply what I'm doing is I just generated this tree, and after generating the tree, I just execute all the statements here. Whatever the operations was given here, I perform here in the tree. So you can execute like in this way. You can move from here like this way. So here actually before that we cannot execute this hash, because this hash need to need value of t. For to calculate t, we need to calculate this, and this actually modulus means actually divide. So we are dividing this value here. So that is 10, 5 divided by 5 is 2, and then after that we can calculate this also, that will be 40, and then we execute this one. From here we get 4, then 4 divided by 2 is 2, then 214 to 2 is 80. That's it. If you have any doubt in this, you can ask to me. If anybody is having any doubt, you can ask to me. Okay, so let's move to the quiz now first. Then I will come back to the questions again. Further questions I have, I will share the questions. So before that, let me see if the quiz is ready with us. Okay. So okay, somebody is saying भाई पेपर अच्छा नहीं गया, मैं थर्ड ईयर में हूँ. It's okay if you are in third year. You have lots of time with you. You can prepare in the for final year. Don't worry at all. We have okay for you. If you want to know okay what are the opportunity you have even after passing after clearing the BTech also, we have options after that also. Okay, so we will discuss about that thing also. So before that, okay, so should I okay, I think Jay, if Jay can connect, and Chinmay can connect, can share the quiz with the audience and share here. I think that is not available with us. Okay. Okay. So as the quiz is not available with us, so let me go back with some other questions or 2022. Okay. So this is the last question we discussed actually. Even before that, I would like to share with you. If you are like some people are sharing that okay, they are in third year, they are not able to crack the exam. Don't worry at all. So let me share with you some information actually how you can use the geeks or geeks for to improve your score in the gate. So you are saying that okay, you are in third year and you do not clear the gate exam, you do not score good in that, you do not attempt it very well. Don't worry at all. You have complete 1 year to prepare for that, and you can take the help of geeks or geeks actually. How geeks or geeks can help you, let me tell you. So first thing is that you can check out the okay all the gate material if you check out the all the topics related to any subject, you check out any subject of computer science, you're checking about computer organization, data structure, algorithm, any topic you are checking out, you will get all the gate related material on the Geeks or Geeks website. You can go there, you can get. People usually ask me, okay sir, where we have to study. You can go to the Geeks for Geeks website and you can check out the material. All material is free there, you can check out there and you can study, and all are managed also. They do not only provide the material, even they are telling you, okay, which are the important from gate point of view, which topics are important from gate point of view, and all are free on the Geeks for Geeks website. You can go there and you can use that. Okay, so there are many other modes also. Okay, like all the PYQ, gate PYQ from you can start from 1990 and up to 2022. After some time, you will also get the questions of answer of the 2022 question paper on Geeks or Geeks website. Up to 2021, you will get right now all the previous PYQ on Geeks or Geeks website, and all are free. Who is stopping you to use it? Who's stopping you to see? To clear gate exam, two things are required. You need a material, you need the PYQs. You need to practice the PYQ. First you need the material to study, that is also free on Geeks for Geeks website, and you need PYQ, that is also free, you can use that. Other thing, if you will go on Geeks for Geeks gate channel on YouTube, if you will check out, there is a gate channel on GFG gate channel. Simply you write GFG gate, then you will reach to the GFG gate channel. You will find out the videos of various subjects. You will find out that, okay, many people from which are now in IIT and IIT Bombay, Madras, they have delivered those topics. Actually, you can find all that stuff free on Geeks or Geeks gate channel. Go and find there and use that. Okay, everything is free there, why are not using? Okay, let's move on. Even if you want to see only videos only, PYQs are also solved, which are available freely available there. Go on GFG gate channel. Okay, so all things are free on GFG gate channel and GFG websites. Why you're not going to use that? Okay, and if still you are looking for some managed course, which can you which okay, you may be looking for the courses like other people are providing of 70,000 rupees, they are spending, they are asking to you to pay 40,000, 70,000, like they are asking to you pay this much amount, then they will provide you some managed material. Okay, so although the material is already available on Geeks for Geeks, okay, there is no doubt Geeks for Geeks site is a very big site. So materials, lots of materials is there. So if you want managed material, that is also available on Geeks or Geeks, and you never need to pay big amount for that. GFG is charging very less for that thing. Like for Gate series, very less prices are there. If you will compare them, you go and check out. Okay, you go and check out the prices of the Gate series, and even you can check out the prices of the Gate premium videos are also available. Some video which are available on gate channel, those are different, and gate premium video course are also available with Geeks or Geeks, and that is at very low prices. If you will compare with other people, that is very low. If you want some managed, and if you think that you can search yourself, then everything is free over there on Geeks or Geeks website. You can check out you Geeks or Geeks gate channel, you can check out, everything is free also there. If you want to study free, then no problem, you can use the material. If you want everything in managed form, then again, now Geeks for Geeks is providing you the material in managed form, and premium content is actually very well means that is very focused content for Gate, that is providing you everything in very managed way, and in tricks, and all the tricks are provided there, and even you will get the live assistance also there. If you have any doubt in any lecture, recorded lecture, you will be having live classes also there. Like uh, let me tell you, okay, let me tell you a little bit about the Geeks or Geeks premium video course. Okay, so they will provide you the course, and you need to study for 5 days some lectures, video lectures, which are already recorded with you. You have all the recorded material, all the complete get recorded material with you in the advance. Then they will ask you, okay, study these 10 lectures. Okay, after studying the 10 lectures, now you will be having the live classes. Mentor of that course, you will be having live classes. And if you have any doubt, if you want to solve all the previous year pyq with the mentor will help you. If you have any doubt in the while consuming the study material in video material, if you are having any doubt, then you can ask the mentor. So the classes will be, it's like classes will be 2 days, live classes will be 2 days, Saturday, Sunday, and 5 days you can consume your video lectures like that. So all that, you are getting live assistance, and you are getting all the recorded material, you're getting everything at very low prices actually at Geeks or Geeks. And let me tell you, okay, this is the actually Geeks or Geeks launched the course actually last year, but this year they are providing the complete course in 20,000. So in 20,000 the complete course is available with you people. In that course, not only recorded lectures are there, but live assistance you will also get. If you have any doubt, you can ask on Saturday and Sunday. 5 days you study, and after next 2 days you can ask any doubt related to that. Okay, so this will be actually hybrid course type course. And one more thing actually they have mentioned here is that you can read, if you are actually registering today, you will get extra 5,000 discount. So if you are registering today on 5th Feb, then you will get extra 5,000 discount. So this course will be of 15,000 only if you are registering today. So I don't think any of the organization, any person is making you available this type of course, which is made by experienced mentors and IITians, which are made by IITians and experienced mentors. This type of course nobody is providing in 15,000 to you, in which you are not getting video lectures, but you will also get not only video lectures, you will get live assistance also. Every week you are getting live assistance. Okay, you have if any doubt in your video, you can ask your mentor on Saturday and Sunday. Sir, I have doubt in this. Sir, I need to cover I have a doubt in the previous pyqs. You can cover that also. So registrations are open from today itself. You can register. If you are registering today, you will get extra 5,000. So the course will be of only 15,000. Right. And after that, that will be of 20,000. Still, 20,000 is very small as compared to if you are comparing with anyone. I don't want to take the name here, but the people are charging 75,000 for the same course. See, GFG course is sufficient in that. If you are taking GFG course now, you never need to study from anywhere else. You never need to study. Everything is covered there. Everything is covered there. So you know about Geeks for Geeks actually. Uh, you will always find out the quality contents on Geeks for Geeks, and they are charging is this nominal amount, because they need to hire the people so that they can provide all this material to you people. So all the expense which go in between, this is just for that thing. The main reason is that. Okay, so if you want to register, you can register today with 5,000 extra discount, so the prices will be 15,000. Otherwise, if you are registering later also, 20,000 will be the uh, discount. And so this is about the courses actually. If you want to go for free courses, Geeks for Geeks is providing, or you go to the GFG Gate channel, then you will find out lots of material, Gate related material. Okay, and lots of is still coming in future. Lots of it will be coming. Okay, just like GFG is providing all the material, is material free. This is little premium course because everything is very perfectly made, and made up by the ITians and experienced faculty. So that's why there is some nominal charges here that need to pay. If you want complete step to step everything perfect at one place, and live assistance also, then you need to pay 15,000 today if you are registering. If you will register later, then 20,000. Okay, so this was about the how GFG Geeks for Geeks can help you in preparation of the GATE exam. So let me see if there is any query from the audience side. So let me see, so that I can take that. Right. Okay. So let me check out once again. Okay, let me check out once again if the quiz is ready. Actually, at my end, I'm not able to share the quiz. So maybe other people help me to go with the quiz. Okay, Jay and Chinmay or anybody can write in the actually private comment also if what we need to be done later, what we need to be done with this. Okay, let me. Okay, meanwhile, let me share with you the more questions, more gate questions now. So let me share my screen once again. So we solved this question. We have already solved this one, and we have already solved this one also. I think I need to again start it like that way. So we have already solved this question, and we have already solved this one also, and we solved this one also. Okay, in this actually I was talking. Okay, we have three. We have other versions also. So let me talk about the another version which we received the question. I don't know what is the exact question, but I'm covering all the possibility which may be here. Okay, okay. So I think I need to. I need to remove all that stuff first. Yes, then I can start. Okay, so in one of the question we received was mentioned that okay, we are only actually looking for. Let me check out. I think we were only looking for Q1. So let me check. It's the question which I have with me. Okay. So I rub it. Okay. So in the last question, we see that we perform 20 operations. When we are performing operation on both version 1 I'm talking about, in which we are performing operations on Q1 and Q2. We are counting all the operations on Q1 and Q2, all the operation on Q1 and Q1 and Q2. Now let's check out only for Q1. Only for Q1, let's check out. If we are checking that, okay, how many operations we are performing on, let me write here. How many operations we are performing. Let me write the second version actually which I get. So how many operations we are performing on Q1 only Q1. Okay, so Q1 on Q1, how many operations we are performing? In version 1 we check all the operations performed on Q1 and Q2. In version 2, let me write version 2. In version 2 only we need to check for Q1. So actually the same solution you can check out. In according to same solution, initially we will performing 3 NQ operation, NQ plus 3 DQ. So this was the input. Let me write that also. So this is Q1, this is Q2. In Q1 we are having element like this, you can see here, and Q2 is empty actually. Q2 is empty. We need to fill Q2 like this, 4 3 2 1, and Q1 must be empty at the end. And how many operations we perform on Q1 only? Q1 only. Okay, now according to another version, version 2, only on Q1 we are checking the operations. Okay, so I'm deleting these three elements, dq and nq, these three elements. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let me write. I perform 3 dq plus 3 nq. Okay, and then I deleted this 4 and inserted here. Plus I perform 1 dq again. Okay, 1 dq here. Okay, and after that, so in my q1, let's see, I have element 1, 2 and 3. Okay, and q2 we have 4 only. So I am counting the operations only on q1. I do not write plus 1 here to insert the element in q2. Why I do not write? Because we are counting on operations performed on q1 only. Okay, not on both. So in version 1 we talk about both. Now let's about only q1, both the operation dq and q operation. Okay, so now the status of q1 and q2 is like this. And again I will delete these two elements and insert back into the same q. So I perform 2 dq plus 2 nq. Okay, and then I delete this, so plus 1 dq. Okay, and now I inserted 3 here. So let me write the status now again. What is the status of the q1 is like this, 1 and 2, and q2 is like this, that is having 4 and 3. Okay, okay, so again I will delete this and insert into the q. So how many operations I perform? 1 dq plus 1 nq, and plus 1 for this dq2, deleting 2 also. Okay, so I deleted this also and inserted actually here. Okay, so let me write again the status of the q right now. So q1 have one element, q2 have like 4, 3 and 2. Okay, so now again we delete this and insert here. So we perform one more and one more dq. So how many operations we perform? So 3 plus 3 6 plus 1 7 from here. Okay, and 5 here, 3 here and 1 here. So total is 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 3 is 15 and 16 actually. So this is if you are performing both the operation dq and nq, dq and nq. So if you people have any doubt in this, you can ask in the live chat. Let me check the live chat. Okay, so let me move to the now third version. Okay, so let me move to the third version, version 3. The same question actually. I received different question from the different people. Same question actually. I don't know the exact question, which one is the exact one, but let's solve all of them. So in the version 3, they ask, okay, one student shared that, okay, how many operations, how many NQ operations only, specifically NQ. He mentioned that specifically NQ operations. NQ operations we perform on Q1. So how many NQ operations? So we do not perform DQ. So NQ3, and here, let's see, note this, note, we are not counting DQ. NQ is 2 here. So we are deleting DQ. NQ is 1 here. And that's it actually. So this is will be 3 plus 2, 5 plus 1, 6. So version 3 have answer 6. Version 2 have answer 16 here. And version 1 have answer 20 here. Okay. So this is the same question, have different versions we receive from different people. Okay. So let's move to the next question now. I think that's it. Let me see if I have any other question with me. So I have one more question I can share with you people. Let me see if that is available here. We have done this. Yes. I think we have done with all the questions with us. So let me go back to the StreamYard. Okay. Okay, so again, let me talk little bit about the let me talk little bit about the Geeks for Geeks course only. Okay, so how Geeks for Geeks can help you people. So one thing is that I have already shared that okay, lots of material is available with free material is available. You can go to the Geeks for Geeks website and free material is available with you people. Okay, but if you are looking for some managed course, premium version, if you are looking for, in which you can get live assistance also, then that is also available with the Geeks for Geeks right now. You can join today also. You can register today itself for that thing, and for that course actually our first batch is starting from today itself. Okay, so you can join that. And if you are joining today, let me tell you what they are providing is that GFG is providing is that they are providing 15,000 5,000 discount to you. Their course price is 20,000. They reduce it further, I think 30 to 20,000. And now they are, if you are registering today, then you will get 5,000 discount. So the price you will get in which you will get the course is 15,000 only today. For today, actually, that is for today only. If you are registering later, that will be 20,000. Okay. Okay. So let me see what else I can share at my end. And let me see. Okay. The people who are in lineup who want to share the experience with you people, live experience, and maybe they want to share okay the culture at IITs. We have connected we have people with us which are right now are studying in the IITs in their masters already they are studying. And we have with us in our actually in our studio we have at the back end. And they are actually will share their experience. And let me see. So okay, so let me call them.
Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content round the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam. Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content round the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam. Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know-how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content round the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam.
Hello, Heyman.
Yeah, hi, Puneet.
Hi, Heyman. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah,
So, Hemant, you can share your experience with the audience. Actually, that will be very beneficial from them. You are already there in studying in the IIT Madras, I think.
yes, IIT Madras, yes.
Yes. Yeah, okay. So this I'm giving the session now. You can take over the session. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, guys. Hi, this is Hemant. Currently, I'm pursuing my MTech in IIT Madras. Currently, I'm in first year. I appeared GATE CS in 2021 and secured 123 rank. Okay, I can see your messages here. Okay. If you have any kind of doubts regarding after your exam, how to what are the doubts after you want to join after the college, how it will be. If you want anything, you can put it in the chat. I can see anything. Okay. Now I'm going to explain you some of the questions. Okay. Just a second. Okay. Is my screen audible? Is my screen visible? Right? Is my screen visible? Okay. Put it in the chat, please. Just a second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Coming to this question, given it was okay. Coming to this question, given a cache memory which has a hit ratio of 0.8, okay, and which has an access latency of 10 nanoseconds and a miss penalty of 100 nanoseconds. Okay, we have written the cache access time and miss penalty as 10 nanoseconds and 100 nanoseconds. Okay. After that, an optimization is done right now on the cache. So what has happened is now after the update, the cache access time became 50 nanoseconds, and miss penalty has been the same, still same. Okay. Now what they are asking is for the same memory access time, average memory access time, what is the hit rate? Okay, so you have to do this question like this. First you have to find what is the average memory access time, and next you have to find what is hit ratio with that average memory access time. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, first I'm finding what is the average memory access time before the update, I mean before the optimization. Okay. What is the average memory access time before the optimization? Now before optimization, average memory access time is 0.8 into what is the that is the hit ratio. Okay. 0.8 into 100 nanoseconds. Okay. 0.8 into 10 nanoseconds, that is cache access time. Okay. And then miss ratio 0.2 is the miss ratio now. Okay. Now 0.2 into 100 nanoseconds, which is given as miss penalty. Okay. Now we will, after calculating this, we will get around 28 nanoseconds. Okay. We will get 28 nanoseconds as average memory access time. Okay. After update, the cache access time became 15 nanoseconds, and miss penalty is still same. Okay. Now we have written the formula as 28 nanoseconds equal to
Excuse me,
h1.
Hemant. Uh,
Yes, yes.
Hemant, actually the question is not visible that much. Can you show the PPT in full mode?
Okay, yeah, just a second.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Is it visible now?
Yeah,
Okay.
much better than earlier. But if we can increase the font, maybe we can stretch it, or if you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
stretch
I'm
it,
doing that. Yeah, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I'm just stretching it out. Okay.
and okay, that's fine. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what we have done is, before the update, we have found the average memory access time, which we got as 28 nanoseconds. Okay. So after the optimization, after the optimization, after the update, we have our average memory access time as 28 nanoseconds. So we have to find the hit ratio. Okay. So let us consider h1 as our hit ratio and 1 minus h1 as our miss ratio. Okay. So here after updation, we have cache access time as 15 nanoseconds, and we have written here. Okay. And then the miss penalty is still same. Okay. So here we have written it as 100 nanoseconds. So after doing some calculations, we will get h1 equal to 0.85, which is our required answer. I think this question is clear for everyone. If there are any doubts in this question, you can ping in chat. Yeah, I think it's clear. Okay. Shall we move to the next question? Okay. Next, this is the question from linear algebra. I'm just zooming in just a second. Okay. What is given in the question is, we have four matrices actually, A, B, C, D. Okay. We have A matrix, which has order of m cross n, and we have another matrix B, which is of order n cross m. Okay. And C and D are the two matrices that have n cross m as order. Okay. So statement one is trace of AB equal to trace of BA. This statement is true. This statement is true. How we have to do that is, first let us take LHS as trace of A comma trace of AB, which is equal to summation of all the elements in the diagonal. I mean, when you if you do the product of AB matrices, you will get a matrix of M cross M matrix. Okay. Now you have M elements in the diagonal. You have to sum up all the elements in the diagonal. That is what we have written here. Okay. Sum of all the elements and AB. I have written a subscript as I cross I, which is nothing but we will be getting A11, 2, 3, 3 like that, M up to M cross M. Okay. So now I'm expanding the inner term in the form of summation of J. Okay. What I have done is, so first what I have taken J from J runs to N to M, because we have only N elements in between. Okay. So we are going to multiply Aij and Bji. Aij is the element in the in A matrix, and the index of the matrix, the index of the element in A matrix is Ij. Okay. And we will consider the element in B matrix as Ji. Okay. I think you all got this. Okay. Since these two are scalars, we can write it as A into B equal to B into A. I have done that. Okay. Just I have reversed the things, A into B as B into A. Okay. And then we can swap the summations also. This is a rule in math, and we can swap it. So I have written like this. Okay. So after that, I have Now merge these three terms into B into A matrix. B into A matrix. The same thing I have done here. The opposite thing I have done here. Okay. After that, now the jth loop runs from j equal to 1 to n. Okay. See, after multiplying after multiplying BA, we will get our product in the with order n cross m. Okay. So here we have n elements, and we have elements from 1 1 2 2 and up to so on n n. Okay. So we are summing up all the elements, which is nothing but trace of B matrix BA. Okay. uh, trace of matrix BA. So what we have got is trace of AB equal to trace of BA, which is a true statement. Okay. Now we will move to the second statement. Trace of CD equal to trace of DC. The same rule applies here, whether it is a rectangular matrix or it is a square matrix. Here, when we do AB, we will get M cross M matrix and N cross N matrix when we do BA. Okay. In that case, we got the same answer. I mean, trace of AB equal to trace of BA. If this holds true, if statement 1 holds true, then statement 2 also must hold true, because we are doing only the swap operations between the elements. Okay. So statement 2 is also true. So the answer for this question is both statement 1 and statement 2 are true. So if anyone has any doubt in this, please put it in the chat. Okay, I think everyone solved this question correct, I think. Okay, let's go for next question. 29, 40. Okay, actually, this question, I think you all have seen this. Given that is a circuit, okay, I think this is this is an instruction. They didn't mention any bits here. They have mentioned that P is okay. Just a second. What we have to do in this question is we have to find what is P, what is Q, and what is R. Okay, P is given here, Q is given here, and R is given here. Okay, so they have mentioned that for P we are getting 1024 bits as input, and P is giving output as 10 bits. Okay, so we know that 1024 we can write it in the form of 2 power 10. Okay, and it is giving 10 bits as output. So which is nothing but a 2 power 10 cross 10 decoder. Everyone knows that, right? It is a simple question, I think. And similarly for Q, we are getting 32 bits as input, which we can write it as 2 power 5, and we are getting output as 5 bits. Okay, so which is nothing but Q is a 2 power 5 cross 5 decoder. Okay, in between they have given a box called Z. We don't know what it is, but they have mentioned that for Z we will get 10 bits from P and 5 bits from Q, in total of 15 bits as input, and it will give 1 bit as output. Okay, and that 1 bit will go to R, and R will give 2 bits as output. Okay, so R is taking 1 bit as input and 2 bits as output, which is nothing but a multiplexer. So what we got is R is a 1 cross 2 multiplexer. Okay, so answer for this question is P is a 2 power 10 cross 10 decoder, Q is a 2 power 5 cross 5 decoder, and R is a 1 cross 2 multiplexer. Okay, yeah, if any doubts in this question, please put it in the chat. Okay, yeah, and we'll go to the next question. Yeah. Okay. This question seems lengthy and hard, but this is not hard. This is very easy question actually. See, first thing, they are given the round robin algorithm with time quantum 4 units. Okay, we have 4 processes P, Q, R, and S, which are drive at the same time in this order P, Q, R, S. Okay, we have written order of arrival P, Q, R, S. Okay. See, what they have mentioned is the CPU can perform transition exactly from one time to S to Q. So what they have said is whenever a process completes, so the CPU will be transferred to another process. That transition they have given as this. Okay, we have S to Q as one transition, and similarly R to Q as as one transition, and 2 times from Q to R. So Q to R has 2 transitions. Okay, so initially what we have done is when we have all the all the processes. When we got all the processes, we have written it like this. Okay, because each takes 4 units of time, so we maximize our burst time. So P runs for 4 units, and then Q runs for 4 units, and then R runs for 4 units, and S runs for 4 units. Okay, now we have to give the CPU control to another process, since it is a 4 unit time quantum. Okay, now they have mentioned that there is no transition from S to P. That means after S we don't get P as our process. Okay, after S we don't get P as our process, since they have mentioned in the question. So it means P has completed its execution. Okay, so after P what we have is Q. Okay, so after P, so there is no S to P transition, so we get S to Q transition occurs. So after S we got Q at timestamp 16, and it runs for 4 units, and after Q we have R as our transition as given in the question. Since it is 2 times, so Q will be in the queue of Q will be in the buffer to run again after this transition. So we got R as our process now. Okay, R runs for 4 units, and from timestamp 20 to 24. Okay, and then there is no R to S transition. That means S has already completed its execution there. So now after R we get Q as our transition, because it is given R to Q. There is a transition from R to Q here. It is given that. So after that R runs for 28 to 32 milliseconds. Okay, before that Q runs for 24 to 28, time quantum of 4 units, and R runs from 28 to 32 units. Okay, so this is our final diagram. We can see that if every constraint is satisfied or not. Okay, since first we have P which runs for 4 units, then we got Q and R and S, then we got Q again. Okay, so we have S to Q, we completed that S to Q transaction for once. Okay, this is completed. Okay, this is completed, and then we have Q to R transition. Okay, we have 2 Q to R, one is completed here. Okay, and then we have one pending. Okay, now there is a R to Q transition given in the question, so we got R to Q transition. Okay, and then the final remaining transition is Q to R again. We gave it for Q to R. Okay, now count how many times a process occurred into 4. P is occurred only for once, so P runs for the burst time of P is 4. Okay, and then Q runs for 3 times, so burst time of Q is 12 seconds. Okay, and R runs for 3 times, so 3 into 4 12. So and S runs for only one unit, only one quantum, so 4 units. So this is the final answer, this is the required answer we got. Okay, I think this answer is clear. We can move to the next question. Okay, this is one. Okay, yeah, let us discuss this question. Okay, everyone know I think everyone knows that what are the necessary conditions for the for a deadlock to occur. Okay, first let us go through the options, and we'll discuss each option whether it is right or whether it is wrong. Okay, first option, if the current allocation of the resources to to process leads the leads the system to unsafe state, then deadlock will necessarily occur. This statement is false, because when if the system is in safe state, then it will guarantee that no deadlock will occur. Okay, and if a system is said to be is unsafe state, then it is a necessary condition but not sufficient to say that deadlock will occur. Okay, we have a theorem says that all unsafe states may or may not be lead to a deadlock. By that theorem we can say this statement is false. Okay, coming to the next statement, in a system where each resource has more than one instance, it is given as more than one instance, because let us say if every resource has only one instance, then there might be a cycle. Then if there is a cycle in the graph indicates, then it will lead to a deadlock for then it will lead to a deadlock for 100%, because each resource is holding only one resource. Each process is holding only one resource, and every other process is and process requesting for other resources is in a cycle, and we will be having a deadlock there. But here they have mentioned that more than one instance. So even if there is a cycle in the graph and there are multiple resources a process is holding, and if one resource is left by a process and that resource can be consumed by another process, okay, and completes its execution, so it does not always indicate the presence of a deadlock. So this statement is also a false statement. Now coming to the third point, in the resource allocation graph of a system, if every edge is a assignment edge, what is assignment edge? Assignment edge is nothing but if a resource is allocated to a process, then we will indicate that edge as assignment edge. Okay. Now they are saying that there are no requesting edges. Okay, and all the edges that are present in the graph are assignment edges. So if there are no requesting edges, then there will be no cycle at all in the graph. Okay, if there is no cycle in the graph, then we can say that the system is not in the deadlock state. Okay. Now coming to the final point, this is a direct option. We can directly put mark this option because circular weight is a necessary condition for deadlock. But if they given as it is as sufficient, it may or may not be true. Okay, so circular weight is necessary for deadlock, it is also a true statement. Okay, I think this question is clear for all. Okay, we'll move to the next question then. Okay, I think I have done my part. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Hello. Yeah, hi Puneet. Yeah.
Hello, Hemant. Hemant,
Yeah.
can you please take some questions from the audience?
Sure,
Let me
sure, sure.
share with you, sir. Expected marks for top 500.
Since the paper is not that difficult and not easy to, it is in the moderate state. So if you get around 55 to 60 marks, then you will be having a good chance to get a 500 rank. Okay. Yeah. How was the
And
paper?
I think there are some more questions also.
Yeah, I'm just seeing part A and part B. There is no part A and part B in, right? I can't see how many marks
How
is
many
expected.
marks?
And yeah, if you're in between 55 to 60, then there are pretty good chances to get below 500 rank.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one is asking about actually what is a salary if we
Salary if you get any good. So
get job in.
see, it depends actually. It depends on the role and all. Uh, so most probably I can say that it will be around more than 35 LPA, but don't depend on CTC. Okay, it depends. So if you'll get base around 16 to 18 like that, and the CTC is around 40 to 45, in between 40 to 45 for SD role for freshers. Okay,
And
how
one
many
more, I think
marks? Yeah, I'm seeing it.
this one
How many?
actually.
What's my opinion? I think my opinion is most of the questions are easy actually. So I think this time if you get 60 marks, then you'll be getting a very good rank. 55 to 60 marks is enough this time.
And one is the same question is I think how hard was the paper this time? Just
So
your
yeah, he's my
opinion, and
classmate.
just your opinion.
Yeah, I
We
think
want to
paper
just
was.
listen from you actually. That's it.
I think it's not that up to compared to last year. It's easy compared to last year paper. Yeah. How much marks for getting into IIT Madras? Okay, so it depends on your rank, right? So if you get around in 170 top 170 rank, you for general category. I'm just speaking about general category. So it depends on category also. So if you are in below 170 rank, then pretty good chances are there. Yeah. Part-time online teaching job at Geeks for Geeks. Oh, no. It's kind of.
So you can apply there. No problem.
Yeah,
You can
anyone can
upload.
do that if you have whenever you have time, if you're good at doing things and all, you can do that easily.
He's interested
I,
in direct
I
admission.
think he's interested.
He's
Yeah,
interested in. Abhishek is interested in IIT Madras direct admission actually. He
Yeah,
said that.
this, yeah, actually last year also it was direct admissions for MTech people. Okay, if you want to go for MS or any PhD, then you have to give interview for that, for
Interview.
all the IITs. Yes, yes.
So how much score actually how much cutoff is required needed for direct interview? How much score is
For direct
required?
admission, for MTech, for or for MTech there is no interview for it at all. No interview at all.
Oh, okay, there is no interview at all.
Yeah, no, there is no interview at all. All are direct admissions. Yeah.
Okay, 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 okay. So any
Yes.
other suggestion from your side to 2023 aspirant or how they have to prepare for the next year exam? Now they have 1 year. Many people will be there. Okay, who would not score good this time.
Yes.
Any
Yes.
suggestion for them?
Yeah, yeah, sure. Okay. First of all, my suggestion is follow what lecturers say in classroom and follow the standard textbooks. Don't build your own concepts that might go wrong. It happened in my case too. So direct for all IITs, please. Okay, I'll tell you that later. Okay, so don't build your own concepts, and it will lead to some errors. You might have some errors. Okay, so whenever when you feel ambiguity or something, just follow the standard textbooks, or you can have many online sources. Okay, just go through them and start early as soon as possible. Okay, as early as possible, because it takes around 6 hours to give two mock tests per day. When you start early, you can start writing mock tests as early as possible. Okay, and if you even get 20 to 30 marks even in mock tests, don't worry about it. So practice a lot, and your marks will be increased day by day. Okay, and don't neglect to analyze the mock test papers and do as many questions as possible, and do at least 3 to 4 times the previous year papers. I appreciate if you do more than 4 or 5 times. uh, yeah, that will be more than enough if you if you strictly follow all the things. And yeah, that's all.
And one more last. I think let's take this last question.
Okay, for all the IITs. Okay, I think as of my knowledge, for IIT Bombay and IIT Madras, there are direct admissions. For IIC Bangalore, it was having written tests last year. I don't know about this year. We all know soon. For IIC Bangalore, we have written tests for each separate for all the branches, and based on the written test, they have taken the interview also. So based on that, they have given the admissions. For IIT Delhi or IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur, most of all 7 old IITs have direct admissions for MTech. Okay, in all old IITs, for MTech, RA or MS or PhD, whatever, you have to face the interview for sure. There is no doubt in that. Yeah.
Okay. I think if you people have any more doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, okay, let me try to connect with our next candidate who can share their experience and knowledge. So thanks, Hemant, for
Yeah.
sharing all
Thank
the
you.
details.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, everyone.
Okay.
All the best. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So let me now introduce you with our next candidate. Okay, who can share their experience and give you more information and solve some problems related to this year. So Sushmita is actually from IIT Kharagpur, and she will be joining you soon, uh, and will share her experience. Okay, uh, how to score for the next year, what should be the preparation strategy, and even after gate actually, okay, what you need to be done if you have scored good this time, then how you need to prepare for the interview, and what is the life at IIT actually. She will share that her experience. Okay, what is the atmosphere there, is there any pressure there, or with gate that all pressure goes away. It's not like that. Okay, if gate is done, then all pressure will go away actually. Uh, every week you will get if you will go to the IITs, then every week you're going to get the assignments, and in the assignment actually you that may happen that you don't know anything. You don't know anything in the assignment. They give you the assignment and you don't know about the assignment. You need to learn all the things in that week, and then you need to complete the assignment. Actually there remains lots of pressure of this thing, submitting the assignments on time, because when see there are many concepts which are not clear, and you need to clear all those concepts, then you need to submit the assignment. So there remains lots of pressure there. Okay, I think Susmita is taking little time to join, so I can share with you something else. Meanwhile, she join us. So what you people can do is right now, okay, you can join this quiz, and if you are scoring good in this quiz, actually you will get some coupons from Geeks or Geek site. So the quiz code is actually 34467699. Okay, I think Sushmita is with us also. And Sushmita, I am coming back to you. This will take 5 minutes, maximum 2 to 5 minutes to finish this quiz. Let audience enjoy this quiz also. So we will take all the question, Nishant, strategy for 2023. So before that, you can join this quiz. The quiz code is 34467699. So if you are scoring good in this quiz, actually you will get some free coupons from Geeks or Geeks. So let me repeat it. 3446, that is visible on screen also. 34467699. 34467699. If anyone from the team can share the same thing over the comments, actually that is not possible from my end to share this thing. Sakshi or Neetu or anyone actually. So 34467699. Just a small quiz so that you will get actually some coupons from Geeks or Geek side if you are scoring good in that. So after 30 seconds, I'm going to start this quiz. So I have code only with you people. You can go to the Mentimeter and you can write this code, and you need to fill little description so that we can provide you the coupons. Okay. So I think I have to start the quiz now. Okay, I'm starting the quiz now. So here is the first questions with you. So first question is on the screen. So do GFG provide GATE premium paid course? Do GFG is also providing or not? GATE courses, premium GATE courses. Yes and no. So actually, one people actually feel this. And let's move to the another one. Another question. So whoever will be the topper here, actually that will get some prize from coupon from Geeks or Geeks. These are just general for the awareness of the GATE courses provided by the Geeks or Geeks. You need to enter into the quiz actually. So what is the price of GFG GATE course? If anybody can tell. So okay, only one people actually submitted it. Okay, so that is 20,000. Actually, that is 15,000. If you will apply today, then you need to pay 15,000. And if you will apply later, then you need to pay 20,000. So let's move to the another question. So do GFG have any YouTube channel for GATE preparation? So I think one people is there only, and he is filling the form. But five people were showing at that time. Okay, next one. So this is the second last question. What is the format of GFG gate course? So do they are providing only the video material, or they are providing live assistance also, or they are providing gate series or not? Actually, let's see what only one people actually I think joined the quiz. So he is definitely going to the winner. So GFG is providing all of that. Okay. So this is the last question of the quiz. After that, I will give take the session will be transferred to the Sushmita, who is from IIT Kharagpur. She will share her experience with you people. So when the first batch going to start? First batch actually going to start on 5th Feb today only. You can register for today only. You can register for today only. So this was registration, actually not starting of the batch, but registration. Registration will start from today. Actually, okay. What got actually get you were the only person, so you get it. Okay. So let me stop it now. Okay. So let me call to the Susmita now. Susmita, welcome. Welcome, Susmita.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hello, everyone. I am Sushmita Paul. Currently, I am pursuing MTech from IIT Kharagpur. I got All India rank 112 in GATE 2020. And after that, I joined IIT Kharagpur in the Department of Computer Science, definitely. I want this session to be an interactive one. So, if you have any questions, what you should do, like what you should practice after the gate exam, you should not, obviously you should not sit idle and like do nothing. Obviously you should practice competitive coding and various other things that which might help you in your in future in placement procedure and all these things. So I want to discuss all these things. Firstly, after you have all of you have given the exam right now. The journey of last 1 year might be really stressful. So you should right now you should chill for maybe 1 or 2 weeks. You can chill, and after that you can start the next step of your to get a good job. You should do a lot of various other things also. So first I want to discuss how your life will be in IIT. So I can tell my experience, the experience in IIT Kharagpur, but pretty much it will be similar in various other IITs also. The life is pretty much, obviously the academics is very much loaded with a lot of assignments and all these things, but you will make a lot of good friends here, who will be everyone will be pretty much intellectual here. So if you belong to a tier 2 or tier 3 colleges, the experience will be completely different. The professors and the environment of IITs, everything is completely different here. Everyone is so much intelligent and so much competitive, and everyone is expert in their own domain. So you have to be really serious in your academics. It is not right that gate is a last exam that you should give seriously. It is not the correct statement, because you have to you should not sit dull, and you have to continue your preparation to get a good job. If you have a dream to get a good job in some product based company, you have to prepare a lot for that. And if you have dreams for to join a PhD, and you have to prepare something in some different way, but you have to prepare for that also, to get some good PhD offers from maybe from foreign universities, or maybe from IITs also. So you have to prepare a lot for that. You should not sit idle, and this is not right that you have to this is the GATE exam that you have given seriously, and after that you should not do anything, like you will get good marks, or like you will get a job or something like that. It is not correct. To secure a good job, you have to like prepare a lot for that. So the coming to the academics part, so like in my IIT Kharagpur, so I was interested in MLDL domain. So like I took subjects from machine learning, artificial intelligence, and complex network, and all these kinds of subjects I took because I was interested in that, definitely because of that I took these kinds of subjects. And the assignments that we will be getting, a single assignment will be like a project kind of thing. So you have to like put a lot of effort to like complete all those assignments. So assignments will not be tough, so you have to make some good friends, or you have to make a group of friends, so that you can discuss those assignments with your friends, and because only if you stay alone, so you won't be able to complete, like it will be very much difficult for you to complete those assignments. So you have to maybe if 3-4 people, you can make a group, and you can like discuss those assignments. Everyone can put their thinking, like you have to think a lot to complete to solve these assignments. So you have to put a lot of effort, like you have to think a lot, so everyone can give their inputs there, and like you can do those assignments. So assignments and projects, so for this purpose, so you have to you should make those like your friends who will be like studying a lot and all these things. So you have to make a group of friends who will be discussing the assignments. So this is the assignments part, and the professors obviously they teach they teach good, but they expect that you give your own effort in understanding some concept and doing the assignments, because they won't spoon feed you. Obviously you have to you have to watch a lot of video lectures, you have to you have to read the books to gain the knowledge. Okay, so this is not that they will be spoon feeding you. So this is the academics part, and for my case, the classes were online. So did not have the opportunity to come to the campus and enjoy the campus life, but recently I came to my campus, because they called us at the campus, so I came here. So the campus life is completely different here. From the past 1.5 year, it was online classes. So it was little bit of it became monotonous, like staying at home and studying and doing the classes and all these things. So it became a little bit monotonous, but after I came the campus, so it is really enjoying, because all the day we roam around the campus, and a lot of things to do, like a lot of sports opportunities are there, like you can involve in many sports, many kind of sports. And the campus is huge, really. Like in IIT Kharagpur, the campus is really huge, and you have you can do anything, whatever you want, you can do anything, literally anything. And okay, so please share about your gate preparation journey also, how you prepared. Okay, so I am coming to that part also. Let me finish this. So the campus is really huge, and obviously I made a lot of good friends also after coming to the campus. Uh, like. Uh, like this is really amazing, enjoying the last few months of my college life. This is really pretty much amazing. And one more thing, let me tell you. Okay, so gate preparation journey. Okay, so actually I used to work in some service based company, but I became the work quality was not that much good. So I became literally it was not that much good. That's why I wanted to prepare for gate. So I quit the job, and after that I prepared for gate for 1 year. I took online coaching, because it depends person to person. Like some prefer online coaching, some prefer offline coaching also. It depends on the person. I used to was the lectures at night, because the night time was preferable for me. So I wanted this kind of opportunity, whenever I want I can do the lectures. I wanted to complete the finish the syllabus according to my convenience only. That's why I took online coaching. But it matters, like you can took offline coaching also. So like I prepared for GATE for complete 1 year. So the you have to complete the syllabus within 6 months, 5 6 months. After that, another 4 5 months you have to like practice a lot of questions. Without practice you cannot do anything. You have to solve literally a different kind of questions you have to practice. Otherwise you like in the actual GATE exam, the type of the questions will be like completely different. Like every year they ask different kind of questions. Like the questions will be completely different. The questions, the pattern will be different. And like for this purpose only you have to like give a lot of test series, not a single test series. You have to join maybe 3 4 multiple test series, various from other multiple organization. They provide various kinds of test series, so you have to join all of this. And you have to like give a lot of test, so that you can like get accustomed with the time, with the type of question, like how much time you should give in one particular question. You have to like practice all these things a lot. That's why like you should give at least 3 4 months of time for only for practicing purpose. And you have to solve the previous year questions also. That is one of the most important thing, because in the previous year questions, the like maybe whatever like in your classes, maybe online or offline classes, whatever they are teaching, they are teaching the like theory, mostly the theory parts, and maybe some questions they are teaching. But in the previous year questions they cover in the previous year questions every concepts will be covered. So like you have to solve the previous year questions multiple times, 2 3 times maybe, so that like you can get to know like how, like what is the difficulty level of like previous year GATE questions. So like you have to practice a lot. So this is the main thing, your rank and your marks will be completely dependent on your like how much you practiced this thing. Because like in your actual GATE exam you have to be really cool. You have to like this is the 3 hour exam, and you have to solve 65 questions, and your whole 1 year of preparation, maybe not 1 year, some people prepare for 6 months, some people 3 4 months, and some people for more than 1 year also. But this your GATE journey, so all these things will be completely dependent on this 3 hours of exam. I call this is a T20 match kind of thing. So everything will be dependent on this only. So like you have to you have to control your nerves also. And like everyone will be like really panicked, and everyone will be stressed at this time. And you have to complete 10 11 subjects like in this in your GATE journey, in your GATE preparation time. You completed 10 11 subjects, and everything will be dependent on this 3 hours of time. So this is a really that will be a really stressful time. So in when you will be sitting in the GATE exam, so you will feel like you forgot everything you forgot, so you don't remember anything. These kinds of thing you will feel like that. So that's why you have to understand every concept. You should not mark up any question or any concept. You should not mark up anything. You have to, like, computer science is really logical logical kind of thing. In nothing is you have to mug up or you have to memorize something. Yes, some formulas or some things are there, but mostly the things are logical, and you have to grasp the concept literally well. Only that will be that is the only thing that will help you to secure a good rank. So you have to like literally understand every concept properly. And in the GATE exam, during the GATE exam, what you should you should think every question like at a time. You should not like look in the every question at in the beginning, like you have started the exam. You should not see every question at a particular point of time. That will like make you get panicked. But you should see one question, you give 2 3 minutes of time in that particular question. You try to solve that question. If you can't solve within 1 minute of time, if you think that that is really difficult for you, the question is really difficult for you, so you leave the question. You can you can come to the question in later point of time. But if you can solve, you can solve it within 2 3 minutes of time only. So you try to solve you have to give particular minutes of time for a particular question. So you should not like give 10 to 15 minutes of time on particular question. That is really like, that will be really harmful for you, because you have to complete like the paper, and like you have to come to the you should come to every question, right? So that's why like you should not waste your time. This time management thing you should learn like while you will be giving a lot of tests, like lot of tests like mock test, and maybe mock test, or maybe subject wise test, maybe multiple subject wise test. So when you will be giving this kind of test, so you will get to accustomed with this kind of environment, right? So this is the like strategy, like first 4 or 5 months of time you should like invest for completing the syllabus, and another 4 or 5 months of time you should complete all the previous year question, and giving multiple tests, like really multiple tests. Like last 2 3 months I used to give 2 3 full length mock in every day. So like you have to like invest so much of time, like everything is dependent on like how much hard work and how much patience you have. Like you have to put a lot of hard work in this, because like obviously gate is, this is not a like cakewalk. Obviously you have to put a lot of hard work to get into some like old IITs maybe, or to get a good college, and this is the like this is a really difficult journey, but this will be like memorable for your entire life, because if you can get a good rank, so that will be like memorable, and this will be a really good achievement for you. Your parents and your relatives will be really very much proud of you, and they will be really very much happy for you. So like to make this happen, you have to put a lot of hard work in this. So you can only you can make this happen. So this is the like that was my gate journey. And one more thing, I want to tell, like after you get into IITs, so like this is not like you have to like do only the coursework. So many people like come to IIT to do PhD maybe, or to get some good job in some product based company. So getting into good product based company, so that is a different kind of preparation strategy, because in GATE exam they do not ask any like coding question, like the code snippet that will be given, and you have to get the output, like what will be the output, this kind of questions they ask. But in actual like competitive coding, like this kind of environment, they do not like they do not make us prepare for that. So you have to like prepare competitive coding, and in the product, in the competitive coding round of product based companies, you have to write the code, the actual code, and like you have to like do a lot of practice for that. So I want to tell like little bit about that also, because like you have to write the code, the writing code thing you have not experienced till now. So this thing you will be practicing. So while solving the like doing the assignments, you will be like getting into this environment. But the competitive coding kind of thing, that is completely different. So you have to do lead code. So I used to do GFG also, because like in the GFG there will be like three, like some course I took. So like 300 questions were there, the most standard questions they had. So I solved all these questions. So that will be the pretty much standard questions. And in interviews also they will be asking from these questions only. So that will be like really like pretty much standard. The interviews will be pretty much standard, but in the competitive coding round, so like the questions will be pretty much tricky. So you have to solve these questions. For that you have to like practice a lot of competitive coding from various sources, like lead code, GFG, or interview bit, and all these things you have to solve. Like you have to solve at least 500 600 problems, like to get to accustomed to this like this writing code kind of thing, like to get accustomed with this. So you have to like solve a lot of coding questions for that. So like like I got placed in Microsoft. So I practiced all the GFG questions, like many like around 300 400 lead code problems, and maybe 100 200 interview bit problems also. So I practiced a lot. So in my second year, so there was no coursework actually, only like MTB thesis project was there. So I got a lot of time for like, as there were no coursework, so I got a lot of time for like practicing coding questions. So like that literally helped me a lot to like like get into this like good product based company and clearing all like most many competitive coding rounds. So that will be literally very much helpful for you also.
Okay, so Smita, that was a nice experience you shared with the audience. Okay, must will get something they will learn from this, and they will not do the same mistakes what you have done, and they may learn from the path you have followed to achieve to clear the gate exam. And not only the gate exam, you shows that the path for the to get placed in good product based company also. So I think that experience will be the nice one. And so we are moving up now with our next candidate, actually, who is from IIT Madras,
Thank you,
uh,
sir.
Mr. Joyo. Okay, Susmita. Yeah. So, so let me welcome the Joyo. Hello, Joyo.
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. How are you?
Oh, yeah, I am doing good. How are you?
I'm fine. So please share your experience, and I think you also helping us to solve some of the 2022 questions also, which comes in 2022. Solve those questions also for the audience, and share some of your experience also. And audience can also ask some questions if they are interested to. They can ask the question from Joyo, who is currently studying in IIT Madras. So he can share his experience with you people. Okay, so it's between you and Joyo now. So I'm leaving the session, this session.
Thank you, Puneet. So, yeah, hi everyone. Those who are not familiar with me, so I'm Jayajyoti Acharya. Currently, I'm doing my master's in computer science from IIT Madras. So, yeah, last in GATE 2021, I also faced the same situation as you guys are facing now. I can understand that after the exam, before the exam, it is another pressure, and after the exam, the pressure is whole in a different situation. That how much will you get, what will be your uh, I mean next college, or maybe if you are trying for PSU, then which company you are going to join or something. And mostly the marks, the answer key, how difficult was the paper, what will be the cutoff. So these are many things which will come up in your mind this time, I can understand. So I also understand that those who have already appeared today's gate exam are, the day is very much hectic for them, so I won't take much time. Okay, so here I have the gate question paper. Obviously this is the memory based paper, because I mean IIT Kharagpur not launched the um, official gate paper. It will be published within some days, I believe. So I'm sharing my screen. I have some questions. Okay, so I hope that my screen is visible. If if yes, can anyone confirm?
Yes, that is visible, Joy.
Okay, okay, thank you. So yeah, so so in this question, it is a question from theory of computation. So you can see that the automata or the state diagram is given, and it is asking for the regular expression associated with the given language. I mean with the given state diagram. So this state, I I believe my cursor is also visible. Mm, can Puneet please confirm?
Yes, that is visible. But Joy, can you make it in the full screen mode? Actually, that will be better, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, I'm trying. Is
Yeah,
it
that's
working
great.
now?
That's great. That's great.
Okay, so okay, my cursor is also visible, right?
Yes, I think yes, little bit actually, not clearly, but still
Okay,
Nishant is saying visible.
okay,
Audience
so
is saying
yeah,
visible. That should be visible, I think.
okay. Please bear with me if there is any issue. uh, anyway, so yeah, this is the state diagram, and these are the four options for I mean, with the correct regular expression we need to find. So we can see that this is the initial state, and in this state diagram there are two final states. One is this one, another is this one. Okay, so we need to understand that how we can reach to the final state. Okay, so firstly you can see that if we check the loops, right, firstly a, then here in this state there is a self loop that is giving us b star, right? So a b star and again a b. Okay, so with this combination a b star b, we are reaching to the initial state itself. Okay, and again we have another part of this, that is the b a star and a. Okay, b a star and a. So this part is also I mean taking us to the initial state. So you can see that in the option C. Okay, so in the option C you can see that with first combination and with the second combination we can get back to the initial state itself. Okay, so after that we can, I mean, we can go with this combination many times. So the star is given, and for reaching to the final state, I mean, we the string needs to be accepted, right? And when the string will be accepted, when after I mean move after scanning the whole string, we should need to reach to the final state itself. Okay, so I mean scanning, I mean we can loop in the initial state, and after that we can move to the final state. So how we can move to the final state, that is a and b star. Okay, that is a and b star, we can be in the final state, that is the final state 1. Maybe you can assume that this is the final state 1 and this is the final state 2. Okay, so there are two ways that we can accept the string, that is the a b star, and from initial state there is also one, that is the b a star. Okay, b a star. So overall the option C is our correct option. Okay, option C is our correct answer, that is the b a star a. B a star a, by, I mean by that we can I mean scan this whole loop and we can reach back to the initial state. And also a b star b, a b star b, using this we can get back to the initial state, and after looping over the initial state we can go to the final state by a b star or b a star. Okay, so for this question option C is the correct option. Now moving forward with the next question, let me check. I, I hope that there is no such issues with this. Okay. Okay. So this one is another question from. Let me make the size bigger. Okay. So this one is another question from operating system. So it is saying that demand paging system um, in a space where the demand paging system is used, 4 page frames are there. Okay, those were initially empty. So our algorithm is least recently used algorithm. Okay, so we need to find the page fault rate. So these are some pretty common questions in operating system. You can, if you also prepared for the subject itself, so that you can understand, these are the pretty common questions. So I'm just scrolling over the question and the answer. Okay, so here you can see the page numbers are given. Okay, that is the 7273. So first taking 7. Okay, first taking 7 and putting it into the our frames were empty. Okay, so putting it into the uh, I mean frame set. Okay, so this will be a page fault, because we need to go to the secondary memory, right? We need to go to the secondary memory to get this um, page. Okay, from there, because in basically in the main memory we don't have this, because the main memory was initially empty. So we need to take the page from the secondary memory. So firstly we are taking 7. Okay, next we are taking 2. So these are what, these are the page faults. Okay, now when whenever we are also encountering in another 7, we can see that already we have 7 in the 4 page list, right? Because we had 4 empty slots. Now 7 is already in the slot, right? So in this case in this case we don't get a page fault because we are getting the page into the main memory itself. Okay, I hope this is quite self explanatory. Okay, now now the page number 3. Okay, so third page, it is not in the main memory, so we need to get it. Then page number 2, so page number 2 is already in the main memory, so it is there. This is not a page fault. Then page 5, okay, we are taking it to the empty slot. Now you can see all the slots are closed. Okay, I mean all the slots are full. Now whenever we are reaching another thing and another page, that is the page number 3. So page number 3 is already in the 4 page slots. Okay, so page number 3 is already there. Now it is 4. Okay, so 4 is not in any of this. Okay, 4 is not in any of this, so we need to get 4 and we need to delete some page from this 4 slots. Okay, so we can see that the 7 is the slot which is least recently used. Okay, so 4, we need to put it, I mean we need to remove 7, and in place of that we need to put 4. So like this again, for 6 also we need to remove 2 and put 6. For again we are getting 7. Okay, so we also need to remove 5 and put 7 in place of that. And after that 1 7 is an, I mean coming, and that time the first 7 will be in the 4 slots. Okay, in the slots this 7 will be there available. So in this case it won't be a page fault, right? So so overall we can see, if we keep on the process, we can see there are 9 faults out of 15. There are total 15 things, so out of these 9 faults, so the page fault rate can be told as 9 by 15. Okay, I hope this is also understandable. Now moving forward, let me check. So this was the question from operating system. If you are not familiar with these questions, I strongly recommend you to go back and solve this type of question, because whenever in future you will attempt for gate or any type of same similar kind of exams, you need to solve this type of questions. Okay, so now coming to the question, it is a question from database management system, and it is a transaction control question. Okay, so the question is given that this is all the all the things that is happening. Like what is happening is, suppose there are 4 transaction. Okay, you can see R4, R2, R3, R1, again W1, W2, W3, R4. Okay, so there are 4 transactions and they are working on 2 variables, X and Y. Okay, so I have listed all the 4 transactions, T1, T2, T3 and T4. Fine. Now basically what is happening, that the transaction 4, okay, the transaction 4 is reading the variable X. Fine, the transaction 4 is reading the variable X. Now the transaction 2 is reading the variable X, so transaction 2 is reading variable X. Then transaction 3 is reading variable X. You can understand by this chart, I think. Transaction 3 is reading the variable X. Now again transaction 1 is reading the variable Y. Then transaction 1 here is writing the variable Y. Okay, here you can see WY, it is below R of Y in the transaction 1. It means transaction 1 is writing the variable Y. Okay, after that the transaction 2 is writing the variable X, the transaction 3 is writing variable Y, and finally the transaction 4 is reading the variable Y. Okay, so depending on this this thing we have, yeah, depending on this thing we have made the precedence graph. Okay, so precedence graph is made like this. See here T4, here T4 is reading on variable X. Okay, so the read thing should happen before the write operation. Okay, so the read thing should happen before the write operation. That means what? That means that the T4 transaction should happen before T2. Okay, so here in the precedence graph also you can see the T4 is happening before T2. Like in the same way, before T3, I mean before T2, T3 should also happen. Okay, because it is reading the same variable. Um, okay, it is reading the same variable x. So T3 is also happening before T2. In the same way, for the variable y also, the T3 should happen after T1, right? This T3 should happen after T1, as well as this T4 also. This T4 should also happen after T1. Okay, so using this chart, we can make this precedence graph, and after that we can check all the options that which are matching. So the correct option, I think, this is the option C. Okay, that is T1 first, then T3, then T4, and finally T2. Okay, so we can, if you are making this by your own, then you can also make a T1, T4, T3, and T2. Okay, so these two options are okay, but in the gate they have only given T1, I think T4. Yeah, T3 to T4, is there any kind of things? Okay, so yeah, T3 to T4, uh, there should be also an edge that after T3, T4 should read. Okay, after T3, T4 should read. So T3 should come before T4. So the option C is the correct option. Okay, for this question. And lastly, we are really in a short of time. So this is the last question I'm going to share. So I hope the question is visible. So it is from compiler design. Okay. Um, yeah, you can see that S is our starting symbol, and these are all the production rules. Okay. So this is a question from syntax directed translation. Okay, SDT question. This is, so basically this is the extreme string that they have provided. So you can see 20 hash 10 percentage 5 hash 8 percentage 2 percentage 2. This should arrive in the leaf node. Okay, so 20 hash, here 10 percentage 5, then hash. So yeah, we are going from left to right. Okay, left to right ordering is there.
Joy,
And
sorry to interrupt you.
yeah,
Joy, we have already covered this question, so we can move on.
okay. So yeah, okay, fine. If this question is already covered, then okay. I don't have much questions now.
It's okay.
Um,
Then we can wind up. Actually, we have another stream on our main channel also. If you have done it, then that's great actually. So let me see if
okay,
there is any question from in audience. If any question for you for related to gate, then you can answer to that.
okay. Anyway, today I think overall we have shared the pretty much memory-based questions. So
Yes.
whenever the actual paper will be released, we can provide a more detailed solution on this.
Actually, we are going to provide the full solution in 2 days itself. In two
Oh,
days, the
oh,
full question paper solution will be provided.
Yeah,
okay,
because
that's a
we almost get all the questions for today's session, I think.
yes.
Okay, let's wind up this session now. And in today's session, actually, we covered. We try to analyze previous year's papers or previous year's exams also. This year exam also analyze, and we also solve the various questions related to that. And you people already know that, okay, now GFG is also providing gate course. uh, Joy also, I think, recorded one of the subject in that. Joy, which subject you recorded in our premium gate course?
Yeah, I recorded theory of computation itself.
Theory of computation is from
Yes,
Joy's side. And uh, Ashish, I think Ashish is in IIT Bombay.
yes.
Yeah, he recorded in computer organization. And
Hmm.
from my side, the computer network is recorded and compiler design. So everything is covered. All the previous year questions you will find out there. So, and
And Ru-
and one more thing, if you let me share once my screen last time with you. After that, I will wind up. So I hope this is visible.
Yeah, it is possible.
Yeah, so this is actually our course detail. If you want to join it, the prices of the course is 20,000. And in this course, actually, you are not going to get only the video lectures, recorded video course. Complete content will be recorded video content will be available, plus live assistance on ev- 2 days in a week. You will get live assistance from the mentors who, uh, to solve your queries and to solve PYQs related to that topics. So this will go complete year. And if you are registering today, you will get 15,000, you will get 5,000 discount, so the course will be of only 15,000. So I think Sakshi, I think nothing can be better than this.
Yeah, Puneet, I can say that this is going to be very helpful for the students for who are preparing for 2023, because what happens, a student does not find the find any type of course in this price range, and if they will enroll today and they will get 5,000 discount, so what better they can get in this. And they will get also live classes and recorded classes also, so when they have time they can go for recorded version, and on Saturday, on weekends, we'll have the live session. They can revise any topic if they haven't understand in the video and all that. So I am hoping this will be helpful for all of the student, and this is the right time for 2023 batch students to start the preparation. So start now.
Okay, so let me stop sharing it now. So, okay, thank you everyone for joining us. And if you will recap this session, you will find out the experience of various from people from the various IIT peoples. You will find out there they share their experience. Joy is also from IIT Madras. So you will find all this stuff in this complete 6 hour series, actually, approximately 6 hour complete
Yeah.
marathon session. So that will be again, if you will watch this and if you will share with your friends, then that will be very really helpful for you people. And if you like the effort of all these IITians, one is sitting with us, and so that will be, if you like really like this all the effort, then please like and share this video so that this that can reach up to maximum people. And that's it from my side. I think we have to end up now. And the
Yeah, we can wrap up this
okay,
session.
thank you everyone. Have a nice day.
Thank you,
Stay.
guys.
Thank
Thanks
you,
to
everyone.
you. Thanks, Puneet.
Thank, thank you, Puneet, Sakshi.
So that is not.
Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content round the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam. Are you preparing for GATE 2023 but are still thinking where to start from? Start early with the correct approach and know-how. We are coming up with a new session for all the students who are appearing in year 2023. So let me just highlight you some of the key features of this program. So the first one is it's a self-paced course. So you will get direct access to all the sessions by topics curated by our expert mentors. Secondly, it includes diverse live sessions. So I can confidently say that whatever you learn through the self-learning outcomes will be summarized and recapped in the live sessions taken by our mentors. And lastly, the most important key highlight of them all is the syllabus roadmap for your success in GATE 2023. Apart from these, we also have live doubt solving sessions and quizzes and a bonus score boosting session. So geeks, you'll have the advantage of having content around the clock. Every year, lakhs of engineering aspirants go that extra mile to prepare for this tough examination. So register yourself and get started to crack the GATE exam.